Hey everyone, how's it going? It's Evan. I'm bringing the big energy today, as you can tell. Uh, Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome back to another episode of Danganronpa, another, I'm not, I'm not full of energy today like I usually am, for two big reasons. One, a character I really like just got murdered, so, kind of feeling some emotional pain right now. And two, I'm a little sick, unfortunately. I've been sick for the past couple of days, which is why this video is late, and why this is probably going to be the only video that I post this week, so sorry about that. I gotta be realistic about what I can do right now, since I've already fallen behind and whatnot. It doesn't help that my apartment is not getting heat right now, and it's cold as balls here in Indiana. Um, a ball's cold? I don't know, they're cold now, because I said so, but it's cold. It's really cold, and my apartment is cold. I ordered a space heater, though, so hopefully that problem should be fixed soon. It'll do me good until I can get the actual heater fixed, but hey, it's whatever. I'm all snuggly right now in my jacket and in my blankie. I hope you all are snuggly too and all chilling and feeling better than I am. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably not going to post many videos this week, but I did want to get this one out since it was one that I promised you all to be uploaded on Friday, and then it just didn't get uploaded, so I'll power through. I'll be fine. I'm not like super sick, you know? I'm not like fucking dying over here. I am very heartbroken though that Kazuna has sadly passed away. The damn Chapter 2 curse has struck once again. That's what I'm dubbing it anyway. The fucking curse of any female character I like instantly being killed within the second chapter. It happens every time, man, and I don't like it. I really wish it would stop, honestly. It doesn't even have to be my favorite female character, honestly. It's just like any character that I instantly fall in love with and feel a connection with, and could potentially be my favorite, but it doesn't always have to be. And Kazuna definitely fit that bill. I don't feel like I gave her enough love, but I really did like her. I really did like her a lot, especially after she got that big scene in the daily life segment, which just feels really cruel. It just feels really cruel to give us that, when she overcomes her stubbornness and shyness, just to kill her immediately. Seems like a dick move. They did the same thing with Maki, now that I'm thinking about it, didn't they? They did, didn't they? They gave her like a little bit of scene where she formed a connection with Yuki and then killed her right afterwards. Is every chapter gonna be like this? The character who's dying is gonna get a big scene right before the murder? Like, okay. Well, we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, I'm dubbing this the Chapter 2 curse. Again, it happens every time. It happens in all the main series games. It happened in Live or Die. And of course, it happened here. Fucking hate Chapter 2, man. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do, so, I mean, it's Danganronpa, it's to be expected. Other things that happened last episode, we got what was the motive for last episode? I'm gonna try and preemptively guess who the murderer is. The motive was the secrets, right? It was the same as Trigger Happy Havoc, but the twist was that everyone got a secret that didn't belong to them, or they should have anyway. I guess there was a chance you could have drawn your own secret from the lottery that Monokuma ran. So yeah, we got like Makako's secret, for example. I'm assuming that's obviously gonna have to play into this. I don't know how though. If I had to, obviously we haven't done any investigation yet. If I had to take a preemptive guess on who I think would be the murderer, I really don't know, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know who also got a lot of development this chapter? Ayame. Ayame got a lot of development this chapter, which makes me... Would they kill her? Would they do that twice in the same chapter? Give a character huge development just to kill them? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll investigate a little bit, then I'll take some more guesses. But yeah, she was killed here in this dark, stingy power room that has apparently been caught on fire and damaged beyond repair. Let's see what our friends have to say about this. Maeda. Inori, are you doing an autopsy? Yeah, Kinjo took over, so I'm going to work hard. Hold on, I gotta make sure my mic is actually on. I just realized it might not be on. No, we good. I'm so out of it right now, man. I was like, wait. I didn't even check. I didn't even check the mic was on, man. The mic is on though. We good. And game music is on too. Okay, lovely. Lovely. I forgot to do that before actually starting the video. I apologize. Dude, I'm really not feeling that well, but it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not dying, so I can solve a murder with fog brain. It shouldn't be too hard. I got this, man. Yeah, Kinjo took over, so I'm going to work hard. He took over? What do you mean? Well, he said he had something to check and went somewhere else. When I was doing Maki's, we made the autopsy together. Ah, okay. What did you check? Also, how about we confirm things together? What to say? It's a terrible amount of blood loss. Really, I couldn't tell. Thanks. Humans have excessive amount of bleeding when they're stabbed. When about 1/3 of blood volume flows out. Oh, okay. This is now around 1/3, as you can see. Yeah, that was my thought too, man. It's amazing even that this amount of blood came out. Neck wounds are definitely fatal, but it would have self-coagulated to some extent after the heart stops. The amount of bleeding should have gradually decreased. Well, the stomach wound probably doesn't help with that either. That means, are you saying something caused the mass bleeding? No, I can't confirm this with just my opinion, but if your blood pressure is high, then there'd be a lot of bleeding, that much I know. Interesting. Okay. Do you think maybe she was, like, drugged to have high blood pressure? Is that a thing? I don't fucking know. A side effect of a drug she was given? I don't fucking know. In simpler terms, there are individual differences. Well, there was a lot of bleeding in this case. I mean, it must have taken a while before dead. Dude, the typers are not helping with the brain fog right now. I'm reading it word for word. I'm like, wait, hold on, is this a typo? Or did I just read it like that because I'm stupid right now? and then like a thought goes to my mind like, is this proper English actually? And I'm just dumb? Have I been speaking bad English my entire life? Thanks to that, Tamori felt a terrible pain before drawing her last breaths. Oh, don't tell me that, man. That just makes me feel worse. Who could have planned such a horrible murder? So there is a killer among us in this case too. I gotta keep that Among Us soundboard on the standby from now on, man. I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. Sorry, hold on. I need to take a sip of my ice. Oh. I know I complained about being cold, but the ice just soothes me. I don't know why. To be fair, my throat isn't feeling that great either, and it does definitely help my throat. There is a killer among us in this case too, like that time with Higa. Are we going to doubt each other again and accuse people? I think this has to... Sorry, hold on. Let me finish the ice first. I think this has to be done. I know it's painful. I won't force you if you don't want to, but If we don't, that means we'll have no choice but to give up on our lives. Yeah, I know. Sorry for the negativity. I work hard for their sake. As for my results of the autopsy, what I found out, the abnormal amount of blood loss. Oh, and the time of death does match with the Monokuma file. That's good enough information to help. Thank you, Inori. It's okay. You're welcome, Maeda. I'll check Tomori in more detail in case I missed anything. Inori's having it difficult too, but she is steadily fighting the desperate situation on our hands. Let's do our best. I need to find out the truth. Alright. Maybe I should help her with examining the body a bit. God, it's such a... This is fucking a horrible scene right here. TBH. This might be one of the gruesome, like, murder scenes we've seen in one of these fan games so far. Tomori, clearly she prefers others and tried to hit on the guys. But she too in her heart wanted to change, and we were getting to know her too. Why does her... Okay, I don't know why that was relevant, but she didn't deserve this. Yeah, she was a total slut, but... What the fuck? Why would you even bring that up, man? Not only that, although it was bitter, we were always cheerful with Tomori. The tension went up in a good sense of bringing energy to everyone. By the way, I don't think that way. It was for a joke. Dear Lord, she really didn't deserve this. She really didn't, man. She was so sweet. I feel like deep down she was very sweet. And she liked us a lot, I feel like. I think the game wanted me to, like, think maybe she was just flirting with us just for the sake of flirting with us, but I feel like she genuinely did, like, have some appreciation for us. So then why? Why did you end up this way? I have no time to grieve. There's a lot of things that I need to investigate in order to find out the truth. Like, the scenes with her and Yuki were just very cute is what I'm trying to say. I don't know, that barrier she put up whenever she did let fall, it made for some very cute scenes. God, I really wish I spent more free time with her or something. I really should have given her more attention. I don't know, I guess I just didn't expect her to die, is the thing. Because I really did like her a lot, but, like, I don't know, I spent time with other characters that I knew were gonna die, or that I had a good feeling were gonna die, and then Akane, who, I feel like is gonna be one of the more important characters in this game, and is probably another character I just really like in general, but fucking... So I guess she just kind of got put on the back burner, even though I did like her a lot. Fuck, I regret everything now. Dude, that's something I love about the free time event. The way they're implemented in the Danganronpa games, though. Like, they really do get you so attached to these characters, and you're like, wow, I really want to find out more about you and your story, and then they die, and you never get to. It's too late. If you left things off on a cliffhanger, you just gotta deal with it and suffer. And that's how I feel. Not that I even spent any time with her, but I just wish I did, you know? It was the same time with Maki, but Tomori, I'm sorry for intruding. Really sorry. Alright. Tomori's body looked terrible. The whole body is bloody. As shown in the Monokuma file, the stomach and neck had stab wounds. The wound on the neck was still bleeding a little, and thanks to that, there was a bloody smell all over the room. Oh, thanks for zooming in on the knife. I really couldn't tell. It was there before. The knife stabbed in the neck must be the murder weapon at first glance. It seems that this time the killer did not dispose of the weapon, or didn't feel the need to go back for it. But this knife, it's a kitchen knife. Does that conclude that the weapon could not have been anywhere but in the kitchen? I'll have to check the kitchen later. Okay. And there's one more question about Tomori's body. The stomach wound. Yep. The culprit injured her breathing by stabbing Tomori on the neck. The file also stated the fatal wound was in that location as well. If so, what's the reason for the stomach wound? If we think about a possibility, they stabbed in the stomach and then stabbed her right away on the neck. Or she was stabbed in the neck in a second attack after she fell down. This is a crafty killer. I really don't know in detail because I don't have the specialized knowledge. Inori might know something and I should consult with Kinjo as well. If I were the culprit, uselessly increasing the wounds would leave more traces behind. There has to be a reason for a stomach wound. And trust me, I've sat and thought about how I would murder everyone in great detail. This just doesn't seem to be it. Anything more to be found on the body? If I take a look, the time Tomori died is around 9:30 p.m. So whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time is a prime suspect. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we met up with a bunch of people right after the body discovery announcement. It was Inori, Setsuna, the Red Baron pilot guy, someone else. I feel like, I don't know. Well, I'm sure the game will remind us eventually, but those people should all have alibis, including us. It does make me wonder who discovered the body, because we heard the body discovery announcement before we found the body, so someone else discovered the body, and we don't know who that is quite yet. Oh god, I'm so fucking cold. I'm shivering so hard. I feel like if you can maybe hear it on the mic, I'm shivering that hard. If you just hear like my teeth chattering, that's why. I'll ask the others about it and find out. It's time to move. Okay, let's talk to you, Haru. Huh? This was no joke. Oh, it was burned. Yeah, it still smells like something's burning. But this is an important place, so if you break it, it's a big deal, right? It's such a mess. Yeah, that's what Monokuma said, which is why it was supposed to run the whole school, correct? But the school still seems to be running. Let's worry about that later and do our investigation first. Yeah, you're right. I guess he's got it figured out, though. We'll leave that to Monokuma. Because the switchium has no light, we brought a lamp. We have to rely on this dim light in order to investigate. I'm trying to think, was there any other important things that was mentioned in the last episode that I should probably bring up right now? We found out Monokuma has gender dysphoria, so that was a thing. The victim is Tomori Kazuna. Estimated time of death around evening 9:30 p.m. The body was found in the control room in the school's second floor of the power room. There was a long cut wound on the stomach and excessive bleeding, along with a fatal wound on the esophagus. The wound is the cause of death caused by a knife. That wasn't the game, so I thought that was me. Is there nothing else to investigate? Oh, hold on, what's the button? Shift? Okay. Man, I was a fool for thinking there was nothing else to investigate. Jesus. Lots of stuff to investigate. We got a little scrap piece of paper here. There's a piece of cloth that I see for the first time, but that's not the important issue. It is an important tissue, though. It's bloody. Okay, so maybe she wasn't killed here. No, that's stupid. What the fuck am I saying? I was thinking maybe like it was tied up to stop bleeding and she was dragged from one room to the other. But there's so much blood here. Well, I guess maybe the killer could have left a second wound after dragging her. I can't theorize right now, man. I don't feel good. I don't feel smart. I feel like my brain is eating itself. Like, we'll just see how the case plays out. I don't know where this came from, but it's bloody, so it must be related to crime, right? It's a little burned, but it's enough to cover a human body. They definitely wanted to stop the bleeding in some capacity for at least a little bit, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, maybe the killer stabbed Tomori and she was bleeding, so they used a cloth to prevent it. They didn't do a very good job of stopping it. Tomori suffered a lot of blood loss, so they had to contain it at the time of murder. Of course, the cause of that was the neck wound. With the throat cut, they had to act fast as it would drip on the floor with every second. Preventing the blood from splashing, that's quite premeditated from the killer. Suddenly, when I turned over the piece of cloth, I was able to discover a few things under it. Oh, lighter. Oh, so this cloth was also probably used to start the fire, if I had to guess. A cheap compact lighter that is used to light a small fire. It doesn't necessarily have the firepower to create a huge one, however. God, I wish I had a lighter somewhere. That would help me a lot. Actually, I think I might have some somewhere. Hold on. That would help me feel so much warmer if I could just get a little bit of heat. Light a candle or something around me. I can't find it though. Ah, my desk is a mess. Okay, it's fine. If it gets too unbearable, I can always pause the video. But it's a thought that hadn't occurred to me until now. I don't really have much use for a lighter, so I don't really keep good track of it. You know, like I don't smoke. I have some candles, but I don't use them often. Yeah, my bad. The fact that this lighter was here means this must have caused beginning of it. This must have been... Wait, what? Hold on. He's trying to say it's the start of the fire, I'm pretty sure. It's natural to say that there should be some traces of being used in the room. Besides, not just that, the lighter was covered under the cloth together with another object. There's a crumpled paper here. Let's see. Oh, I have a feeling it's the motive. This is the thing, right? Again? I couldn't read the contents properly because it was almost burned out. It was difficult to recognize any words at all, but I knew where this paper came from. The secret note. Makuma told us about this motive and showed it to everyone. Okay, so I'm guessing Tamori maybe had the motive of her killer. And so to dispose of evidence, they just burned the note. Makuma told us about the motive and shared it to everyone. There's also this... What is this? Yuki Maeda? Oh, never mind. It's my motive, apparently. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's tough. Ooh, yikes. I was gonna say I can't see any other possibility, but I guess there is one. Don't assume things are so simple and clean in the world of Danganronpa, you know. I mean, I knew it at least couldn't have been Kazuna's, because if it was Kazuna's, like, why would they need to burn it? Yuki Maeda might be. This is my secret note, huh? Why is this at the scene of the crime? The content's almost blown out, so I don't know what my secret written in here is. Fine. But if it's a shameful secret to me, then there are so many things. No way, again, this motive caused another murder. Let's think about this for a moment. Did Tamori pick up my note? No, wait. What? With what rights do you even base on? I'll look at anyways. Oh yeah, she had someone else's motive. She had Haru's, I think, right? Or Teruya's. What this is really useless information. Who would want to know this? So maybe... Okay, so maybe the motives didn't really play much of a part in this, and they're just... The killer is using it solely as a way to frame me. It is a joke after all. Okay, I clicked A too fast. Shut up! If you're old enough, you shouldn't be sleeping with your dad. You're a mess. Okay, but how in the blazes did you find out? The secret Tamori picked up was Otori's, so there's one possibility left. The culprit picked up my secret. It's possible they created the fire in order to destroy the evidence and burn everything. But the weird thing is, was my secret going to kill someone that much? It can't be. Even though there were embarrassing secrets. There was no secret that could motivate a murder to happen. Well, I mean, that's what you think. I'll take it. Maybe I'll find something later. I really do think it's that. They were trying to frame me. But we'll see. That's my early prediction so far. Let's see. I have to examine this now. What's this? Something's broken. Is this a broken flashlight? Actually, there's two broken flashlights here. These must have been Tamori's and the culprits, so that would explain how they could see in the room. With the flashlight, you need to turn on the dark switch. That could have been Tamori, right? Then how did the culprit manage to navigate? What? Wait. Even with a flashlight, you need to turn on the dark switch. That could have been Tamori, right? Then how did the culprit navigate? Okay. Without being noticed. Yeah, okay. Sorry. My brain processing power is at 10%. But why are these broken? Was there a reason to break them, or... Okay, we need to... Yeah, that's a good question. Why break the flashlights? If we were in the UK, they'd be torches, by the way. I don't know why I said that. That had nothing to do with anything. It's just a fun fact I learned recently that I didn't know about. This is what stands the most at the scene of the incident. The glass window is broken. I didn't know because it was dark, but through the window you can see the power room. The glass window on the power room was this one then. The window for the control room. But this window was broken for some reason. Did the culprit kill Tamori and break out through the window? No. Why the fuck would they do that? Also, jumping through a window would cut you up so badly you'd probably die or be very injured. Realistically speaking, I guess in the anime world, that logic doesn't matter that much, but you know, we can play off of action movie logic, I suppose. But yeah, I think your theory's a bit far-fetched, Yuki. There's a possibility. Break this window and come out from the side where the equipment is, then go straight to where the door leads to the exit. The door to the second floor corridor. But I don't know if I were to go straight out the hallway anyways, if I were going to leave the power room through the entrances of the control room. What's the reason for breaking the glass if not for being used as an escape? If you think about it, it's not possible. Going to the control room to the entrance using the window as an escape route, because if someone heard the noise from the power room, it would have been a matter of time before being discovered. Besides, breaking the window must have made extra noise. I won't have broken glass for no reason. For now, let's leave it as a reference for later. Well, Han, what side is the glass broken on? Is the glass particles on this side or on the other side? That's an important question. Did that get answered in that jumble of text? And I just didn't process it? It could have been, honestly. Again, the slightly poor grammars throw me off too, especially in my weakened brain power, my weakened state. I think the only thing we need to investigate now is, well, I mean, there's 2 more exclamation marks on the window. Does that matter? Enough for one person to pass through. It's a big crack. If you go through this way, you can go to the power room without using the entrance of the switchium. I don't know if it matters. Like, this is what I've been concerned about from before. Ah, this matters, though. There's a long line of something running along the wall of the control room. Oh, it's a fuse, right. It's actually broken in the middle, cut with a knife. No, rather it's a burnt mark. The fire in the control room and this fuse. There could be a relation, right? Definitely. Then someone triggers the fire inside the switchium through the fuse. Was this the cause? Who? For what reason? Perhaps the killer did it, but I got no idea why. Okay. Well, let's examine this blood, and then, I think that's it for the switchium. And then we'll have to go outside, talk to some more people, and, go to the kitchen, right? It's a blood stain, but what is this? This seems odd, right? Tamori's body is clearly deep in the control room. The blood leads from the entrance to the power room. It's strange, there's no blood outside. Culprit killed Tamori, then ran away in a hurry? No, wait a minute. The fact that the blood is close to the entrance means that the struggle started at the entrance. So why are the windows broken? Breaking those wasn't part of it. Besides, there's this blood near the entrance of the control room. But no blood anywhere outside on the power room. Did they wipe the blood spots of the power room? What in the world happened? See, this is making me think that she was dragged in from another room. Oops, did not mean to do that. Okay, well, I'm guessing that wasn't important. Wasn't this examinable? This tile here? Unless that's the Korean text. This tile is the Korean text. Where's my iPad? Should I pull out? I don't feel like pulling out my iPad to translate it right now. If it's not important, it's not important. A fuse wrapped around the wall of the control room. This seems to have caused the fire. Thanks to that, the walls full of equipment were all messed up. What am I missing then? What have I not examined? Do I need to talk to Inori again? How painful it must have been. Poor Tamori. I couldn't relieve the pain of a dying person. Ugh. No, I shouldn't be weak. Even for Tamori's sake, we have to find the culprit. Let's do our very best. Yeah, you said it, girl. I'm just very lost right now. Let's finish looking inside the switching. There seems more clues left around. What am I missing? Do I need to examine the middle exclamation mark? Oh, maybe this. I think I need to examine this. Or not. What the fuck is left? I examined the body, I examined the file, I examined the flashlights. I examined that. I talked to Haru, I talked to Inori. Oh, Jesus Christ. Time to click randomly until I find something. Yeah, it was all burned. Whoa. Piece of cloth covered in blood. Yes. Yada, yada, yada. Korean text. Enough for one person to break through with a big crack. Fuse wrapped around the room caused the fire. Fuse wrapped around the room caused the fire. I'm just getting the same text over and over again. What am I missing? Is it really obvious and am I really stupid? There's not an exclamation point over this machine, right? What machine is this? Oh, there's something here. Okay, well, it wasn't important either way. That's probably why there wasn't an exclamation point in front of it. I was about to say, if that was important in some way, I was going to be pissed. I don't want to turn sticky keys on. Sorry, computer. No sticky keys. I'm just trying to solve a murder right now. What am I missing? Let me out! Let me out! I'm probably gonna pause the episode real quick. BRB. Well, I went up to talk to Mori's corpse again, and, I closed her eyes. If you look at the sprite from before and after, her eyes are shut now. God, I wish I was recording that because it made a thud sound when I shut her eyes for some reason, and it was really funny. Fuck. I doubt that was the important thing that kept me from leaving this room, though. Yeah, of course not. My boy. My boy. Let me out of here. The translation of this Korean text reads, "There is a bloody mark at the entrance. If it's a trace left by the person who stabbed Tamori, the bottled man went out towards the entrance. There was no blood stains outside, and the window was broken. I don't know what happened." The bottled man is the culprit here. Everyone be on the lookout for a man trapped in a bottle. I'm literally such a fucking idiot. There's a third exclamation mark near Tamori's body that I just did not see. Oh, well, I saw it. I just didn't register it was its own thing for some reason. Huh? What's this? XXX Giant X. At first I thought it was just blood, but the blood appears to indicate the handwriting of something on the floor. X4? Not my favorite Mega Man game, but no, it's written 3 X's and a bigger X mark. XXX. I feel like this is maybe... is that a dying message? Oh, I guess it could be a dying message. I was gonna say maybe whoever killed her was like trying to taunt her. Because again, a lot of people did, well, not even a lot of people, literally just Mikaru. One of the things that, like, got under her skin was her being called, you know, a slut and whatnot. And I don't know, I thought maybe, like, Triple X, you know, it was maybe the killer's way of taunting her. Get under her skin, and even in death. But yeah, I guess it could be a dying message. The dying message? Is that something that comes out of a mystery story? Well, it's not necessarily only in fiction. It's entirely possible for victims to leave a clue of their killer. Then this clue is left by Tomoe when she died? Does this clue mean anything, though? Is there a way we can check that? Just to be sure. Like, you know, the blood on the fingerprints, since you know, like Saiga's case, since we're just taking stuff from Trigger Happy Havoc. Well, I can't confirm since I'm not a detective. It's possible the blood sprayed in that manner by accident. Yes, it made 4 perfectly legible X's. Totally by accident, Ori. You genius, motherfucker! How, due to this circumstance, it is more likely to be a message. We have to decipher it. Okay. X4, Triple X, XX, Big X. What the fuck could that mean? I want to try and take a guess here of what it could mean. I mean, I doubt it was just Tomoe sharing her favorite Mega Man game with us, right? Yeah, I wish I could know what it means. The last message Tomoe left to us. XXXX! What does this mean? Okay, now I should be able to leave since that was the last thing, presumably. Thank God. Alright, now we can talk to people. Hey, Atano, what are you doing? Oh, Maeda, well, I'm checking here. What's with that? There's something burning over here. Do you think we should maybe take care of that? Do you know what that is? Looks like something that is cursed. What is that, burnt charcoal? Isn't that weird? When everyone gathered in front of the power room, there wasn't anything. Like that in the corner, right? Right, I was here too, but I couldn't have noticed that. Oh, interesting. So someone placed it there after we all got together. Huh. First, shouldn't we check what it is? Ayami? Hatana, what are you doing? Did you stumble into something? Oh God, are you okay? Girl, what happened? Dude, I told you that fucking thing was cursed. It looked like the devil's power was flowing through it. Oh, she got cut and everything too. What the fuck happened? Atana, what? Is that blood? Atana, who was walking to investigate the strange object, suddenly it grabbed her leg and she started bleeding. The flesh near the back of Hatano's left thigh was sharply cut and it was dripping a lot of blood. What the fuck was that? Hatana! Hatano! Hatana. It looks like someone was... It looks like a blunt that someone burned a little bit too much. What? I heard Ayame-chan scream! Oh, you would know her scream since you're best friends with her now. Forget about me. I'm still in my jealousy era. Kai, Ayame-chan! Hatana, what is it? What is that wound? Don't look at me, I didn't do it. Before that, let's call Inori first, quick. Okay, I'll call her. He's just like... he's like super shy about it still, so he like gets in there and he's like, Inori, Inori. And she just doesn't hear him. Inori, please, we need your help. She's still investigating the body. Okay, I guess I have to be a little louder. Inori. Inori, we need your help. Hatano, how are you feeling? Everyone, don't come. Well, I wasn't planning to. Huh? Wire, there's a hidden wire. Oh, that's what it was. That explains why the blood looks like that on the floor. Wire? I thought it was sprayed a little weirdly. Looking closely at the place where Hatano fell, the bottom part, I was able to see a sharp wire that was hard to see. At least I noticed it, because of Hatano's blood on it. It's too thin to see with the naked eye. Well, at least someone took the fall. Well, I did predict Ayami was probably the murderer, so I guess that rules her off since she did know about the wire. Then again, I guess she could have just been playing dumb. PBH, we'll see how this goes. What is this? That burnt object was used as bait. Who installed a trap like this? Why? They said it wasn't here before, though, right? So who are they baiting? You think, if anything, it was used to kill the victim, but... And the victim should have been already dead, if I'm understanding correctly. No, before that, what do we do with Hatano? If Inori was here, she's a surgeon. She might know what to do. I got Inori here. Kya! Wait, Hatano, what's going on? You'd think she'd be a little bit more used to seeing blood, as a surgeon. Well, she got caught on wire trap, Inori. What should we do? Wire trap? Why is that? I'll look at her vitals first. Kanata-chan, is it okay? Is there a place to treat her? Currently, the nurse's office is locked. What place do we use to treat her wound? That's true, but the amount of bleeding is bigger than expected. I have to do something about it quickly. Be careful, there's still a wire there. Don't worry, I'll be back! By Inori's judgment, she takes Hatano with her. It's okay, Hatano. As an athlete, she must have a strong will. Well, let's hope it's just a scratch. I'm worried about Hatano, but there's not much time left before the class trial. I still haven't figured much out. Curses! What kind of person would do this? It's not enough with killing Tomori, even they trying to set a trap on Hatano. Is that wire far away? It was installed by the culprit, but was there a target in the first place? If you do a trap like this, it's a complete indiscriminate attack against an unspecified person. I don't have much time to go through the details. I've only searched the control room, so let's quickly investigate other places. Okay, just walk over the wire like nothing. Yeah, that is weird, though. I do wonder what the point of the wire would be. So I gotta adjust myself. My leg's falling asleep. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Pins and needles. Oh, fuck me. As if I didn't feel crappy enough. Okay. I'm good. First of all, Hatano got an injury while trying to investigate this area, and what I found is another flashlight, but this one's super burnt. This looks like a black object. This is a flashlight. Another one? This flashlight is burned. There's also a fire inside the control room, so was the flashlight burned at some point inside the fire? No, wait. If it was a flashlight, it was already inside the room. 2 flashlights were broken inside. If so, why is this one here and who used it? So they must have purposely placed it here. Then set after killing Tomori. And then set the wire trap up. Why would they do that? Huh. Interesting. Trying to get a second kill for whatever reason? It does also make me wonder what the order of events were. Like, what happened first? The fire or the murder? I feel like that might be important here. I feel like the fire probably happened first, right? Otherwise, Tomori's body would also be super fucked up and burnt as well. It just adds credence to my theory that she was dragged from another room. Alright, let's talk to Akane. Maeda-kun, is Ayama-chan okay? What to do? What can I do? I did not mean to make that noise. I caught myself off guard with that one. Okay, Jesus. Take it easy, Tyra. I know you're worried, but the class trial will start soon. We have to focus on the investigation first. A friend who's hurt, but you want to investigate? Is it that easy to walk around like that? Jesus Christ, I'm just trying to keep us from dying. Okay, I guess this is the treatment I get now that I'm not your best friend. I'm sorry, Maeda-kun. To be mad at Maeda-kun, it's not the right way to do this. It's okay, I understand. Once you start to calm down, I have something to ask of you, Taira. Something to ask? Yes. Will you go out with me? I know this is probably an inappropriate time, but... Not only you, Taira, but also in the dorms, Kinjo, Hatana, and Kurikawa weren't there. At that time, even though nighttime was starting, you didn't return to the dorms, right? That's right. Well, I tried to go back, but I couldn't because of this. Just past 9 o'clock, I was doing some cooking research in the kitchen. Cooking, so the reason why the food was already done every day was because of this? Yes, by the way, it seemed to me that there was a lot of ingredients today. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because I wanted to make different recipes, but alas, I couldn't. I made a mistake while wearing tempura, so all of the oil splashed on my clothes. Why did you put the tempura on your body? Or the tempura? I tried to go to bed soon, but I had to wash the whole thing in the bathroom because the washing machine wasn't working. Oh, I see. By the way, why... I think this is supposed to be Yuki talking. Oh, I see. By the way, were you alone during that time? Yeah, Yami-chan seemed to go training. Oh my god, again with your BFF. I'm being totally replaced, man. God, we hang out and know each other, get really close for like 4 or 5 days, and you just replace me just like that. Yeah, Ayame-chan seemed to go training because she was there before going to bed. So that's the case, I see. Yeah, Kazuna-chan, I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling me this. We must find the culprit together. Yeah, let's push on, Maeda. Okay. Let's talk to my favorite character, Kakeru. Maeda, do you think Katana will be alright? Not sure, I'm worried, but since she was hurt on the leg, shouldn't be a problem, I think. Katana, she got injured while trying to investigate, right? I can't forgive a killer who even does this. Let's investigate more for Hatano's sake. I can draw the line at murder, but cutting the thigh of someone else. That's it. Yeah, there's not much time left, so let's hurry. Let's see, we need to talk to Kinjo, so we'll get around him. We'll just go around the room. I'm really sorry about Tomori. Yeah, right. I hope you become able to open your heart to us. Open your heart. Come to think of it, I heard that before. Sounds like something I heard in a Sonic game. Oh, Yuhara wasn't with us that time. After our reunion, we were able to move Tomori's heart. I don't mean to blaspheme the dead, but I honestly can't believe that point. Oh, what, you think she was like double-crossing us? Yuhara too, Mikuru said that too. You're a good person down to the root, although you seem stiff and partial. I hope she wasn't double-crossing us, I like her. I really want to believe she was a good person deep down, and I was just badly misjudged. No, I can feel that to be the case, because you've been missionary to the others these days. Well, it is my favorite sex position, after all. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. It was only a week since we met her, but the nature of Tomori was a little guy. She's just a little guy! I don't think that's what they meant to say, but I think they meant a little shy or something like that. When I left Kinjo's group, I felt hesitant, but it was a bit unbelievable that I didn't care about my pride enough to return to you all again. Of course, it's just my opinion. If I actually thought like that, for you guys, I would have. Forget I said anything. Yuhara, I know that's not the case right now, but can't you reconsider be with everyone together again? Come back to the polycule. Don't talk about it. I changed my mind once. I don't plan on changing it twice. Don't worry. Rest assured I'm not trying to blame or ignore you like Mikuru. I intend to exchange as much as possible, so don't be too disappointed. Now, let's overcome the crisis that's right in front of us. Alright, Yuhara. Alright, I don't want to do this, but Sorry, I got a little distracted. Sasuna, are you okay? Aranami, what are you doing here?
It was the same time with Maki's, but Satsuki is totally useless in reasoning.
So you're investigating a corner where no one seems to be looking? Original is... Wait, what? I can't tell if it's supposed to be Yuki talking again or if it's actually Satsuki.
So you're investigating a corner where no one seems to be looking. Original is like an anime where you find unexpected evidence in these places.
Yeah, but this ain't anime. This is a visual novel. Totally different. Okay, well, I see her reasoning. I see where she's coming from. Don't know what the running in place is about. Maybe I'll join her. Maybe I'll find something. Oh, I can't run against objects. That sucks. I can cheat, but I can't. Mikuru, is the investigation going well? No, I have something to think about. That's the problem. I hate thinking. What, do you want to sit down and naturally talk about it? I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty helpful. I mean, we're supposed to be working together so we can all survive. So, like, do you mind? Shut up! Don't speak, idiot! I don't cooperate with you. Do I have to say it 100 times? Maybe. It's Mikuru's reaction as usual. But to think that Mikuru had something to think about is... There's something amiss in this case? Interesting. Okay. Teruya, what's up, my buddy? How's your pointy hair? You running out of hairspray yet to keep that thing up?
It's the end, Maeda. It's the end of me.
Why, Tori?
Sorry. I'm sorry. It may be my fault that Tomori Kazuna died. Wah!
Okay, calm down. Please explain your reasoning. And then we'll promptly vote for you and have you executed. Do you think if I touched his hair, the spike would just go through my hand? Have you seen that video, like the magician who like puts a knife facing upward into a cup, and then he mixes it around with like two other empty cups, and well, I guess it's not really a magician, but just some rando. Anyway, it's sort of like Russian roulette of sorts. You smack down one of the plastic cups, and it may or may not have a knife waiting for you, ready to stab through the middle of your hand. So there was a viral video going around of some dude doing that, and it was one of those like perfectly cut videos. Like the guy gets his hand stabbed right in the middle, and it cuts off before his reaction or anything. It's a little fucked up, honestly. But I remember that being shared around a lot. And I'm imagining the same thing, like a very similar thing happening with the Tori's haircut right now. Wait, does that mean what does that mean exactly? Calm down and tell me.
Well, that is, now when I think about it, something suddenly came to mind. The second day, was it? It must have been the first night after breakfast together. These days, my routine was to check the items at the antique shop before late night. And as soon as I wake up the next day, I went there and checked the number of items every day.
Are antique shops so good? I guess because you're a merchant, you understand it.
That's also because when Maki died, wasn't there a lot of stuff used in the crime from the antique shop? I was worried that would happen again, so I looked at things every day and perfectly memorized the type and locations of each object. Anyway, so I looked at the items on the second evening and went back to the antique store as soon as I got up the next day. I found out some things were missing.
What things?
Well, for one thing, like 5 Bibles. That's the problem. At that time, all the good are still properly in order before I went to check. I can't think of what's missing at all, but I know that something is definitely missing.
Okay, thanks for the help, buddy. I really appreciate the vagueness. Tori, there's no doubt that the things that disappeared.
Yeah, well, the things that were inside the switchium. The fuse, the lighter, and the flashlight. They all disappeared back then.
So that would mean that the killer prepared the tools very early in this case.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I'm certain the time the tools were missing was at late nighttime.
Late nighttime. But at that point, only Mikuru, Tamura, and Yuhara weren't with us. Who was wandering around late at night, right?
Huh? Then the culprit is among those 3?
That can't be that easy.
Oh, then it can't be Tamori. She's already dead. Right, then that only leaves Mikuru and Yuhara is one of them. No doubt. My memory of these things is clear as crystal. It is still too early to conclude, but seems to have been a good reference. Thanks, Satori. You were very helpful. And hey, don't beat yourself up, buddy. You know what? This is a very strange situation. You can't beat yourself up over every little thing. By the way, can I ask just one question? Is the wire that just hurt Hitano from the antique shop? Hitano got hurt? What do you mean? What the fuck? Were you in the same room? Oh, you didn't know? Just before the switchium turned off, the killer installed a wire trap. Hitano got caught there and she injured her leg. Huh? Wire trap? Why is that? Oh, was that the reason why Inori and Hitano just went out together? Yeah, I think the killer's more cunning than I thought. I haven't seen it, but maybe the wire did not come from the antique shop. What disappeared then was the fuse, the lighter, and the flashlight. There were wires, but those were not guns, so probably not. Is that true? Okay, thanks for the clue anyway. Did I help you? You're welcome. Let's do our best to catch the culprit, Maeda. Aw. He's suddenly very chipper. I like his smile. That's right, otherwise we'll die. Yeah! You know what? I need a new buddy character to replace Haru, so you can be my best buddy now. You can be my little sidekick. You'll be my wingman. Okay, let's check out this very complicated machine. I'm guessing this is the glass from the window that I'm stepping on right now and destroying, messing with the evidence for. It looks like some kind of dashboard. Wouldn't it be bad to touch something like this? Oh, there's something in here. Oh, fuck yeah. I, of course, had to touch it to get the monocoin. Which was a bad idea. Everything exploded. Maeda, what happened earlier? I saw Nori with Hitano leaving the power room. Well, that is... Explain to Kenjo what just happened. What wire trap? I still don't know why the killer installed such a thing. Was it not targeting only for Tomori? If you're still aiming at someone like Hitano was, it just add more evidence to the crime. No, probably not. Huh? What do you mean? Looking at the case, the wire trap feels a little out of place. Out of place? I'll tell you more about it on the class trial. I have to do some research here now. Having said that, Kenjo looked ahead again. What Kenjo was investigating was Blue Sky from Breaking Bad. Is this pieces of broken glass from the switchium window? Yeah. This is the purest meth on the market. This is also strange. Strange? The shape of the broken glass's temperature, the direction of the fragments flew off. I see. Can I take a look too? You can, but be careful not to damage the scene. Especially by stepping on it. God damn it! The fragments were broken into pieces and splashed on the floor. Inside, I felt the darkness of that room little by little. Also, the shards were quite hot because of the fire. How did this even happen while we were resting? In the first place, I don't even know what was the time the situation even happened. Come to think of it, Kenjo, why weren't you at the dormitory at the time? You said to follow that rule, didn't you? Come to think of it, Maeda, you weren't here back then. There were only 6 of us. It was Taira, Hitano, Kawakawa, Yuhara, Mikuru, and myself. What happened here exactly with this fire? Why did the power room become like this? Yeah, I'll tell you. At the class trial, I have to explain the situation to everyone once again. First of all, the reason I wasn't in the dorms at the time, if the others asks, it's because I discovered something. What? Probably a fire. It was around 9 p.m. as I was about to go back to the dormitory. After completing my investigation, I heard Hitano scream. Hearing that there was a fire in the power room, I hurriedly headed up to the second floor of the school, where I met Mikuru, Yuhara, and Hitano there. Okay, so those 4 discovered the body together then. So the body was in there during the fire. Confirmed. The situation at the time was that the smoke from the switch was leaking into the hallway, and we hurriedly went in to extinguish the fire with the fire extinguishers on the hallway. At the switchium entrance, giving me some Danganronpa 2 flashbacks now. I've been referencing Trigger Happy Havoc so much, it's kind of weird to get a Danganronpa 2 feeling here. And at Switchium's entrance, in other words, I went to the corner of the power room and turned off the lights, but suddenly I heard an explosion sound from the other side. That was the broken glass. When you heard that sound, were you all 4 together? Yeah, Miyatano, Mikuru, and Yuhara were at the Switchium entrance. We had a lot of smoke, but we were close enough to confirm each other's positions. I see then. The only thing I can think of is the kill was inside the Switchium, broke the window and ran away.
Have you seen any other person besides those three? Okay, so maybe they did jump out the window. I wrote it off as being too ridiculous earlier, but that was me jumping the gun, I suppose. As I mentioned earlier, it was Smokey, but I didn't see anyone else. Wait, but at that point, Tyra and Kurakawa went together. I don't like kind of here like this, but I'll tell you soon. Anyway, I turned the switch to extinguish the fire at the entrance, and when Hatano, Mikuru, and me went inside, Tamori was dead. At that point, the body discovery announcement came out, and after listening to the broadcast, Tara and Kurakawa came to the power room first. I don't know if you came after them, right? That's right. Know about Yuhara. You all went in together, but Yuhara did not check the body. Yuhara heard me when I told him to check the back broken window and went to the other side. But there were no clues other than what we always see here. After listening to the broadcast, Tara and Kurakawa came. After that, the rest, including me, in the dormitory came, correct? Yes, it seems the overall development of this case is roughly in this manner. But something is questionable. To be honest, it's suspicious there's 2 people out when this situation happened. Wait, now that there's not much time left, instead of being with me, can you check on Tyra and Kurakawa? I want to confirm that they stayed together before the body discovery. Can you find out about that? Are you suspicious of them? Well, it's true they don't have an alibi, but... Then please do. I need to investigate the window, Mo. God, what's so important about this fucking window? Hey, leave the detective do his work. I'd probably just look at it and be like, yep, broken glass. That makes sense. And carry on, but that's why I'm not a detective or a police officer. Oh, Kinjon, 1 second. Can I ask one more thing? I just heard the whole situation from you, but I still don't get what's weird about the glass shards from the window. To simply put, it's neatly broken. Besides, the structure of the window is strange. Look, even though the glass is broken and a body can pass through, the lights in the power room hardly reach inside the switchium, right? Okay, interesting. No matter what principle the room was made of, if it was marked and sealed at this level, when the fire broke out, the outside of the power room would not have spread the flames more than what was expected. And this was the sense of incongruity you mentioned. Maeda, there's no time. I can't explain in detail here. I'll tell you at the class trial. Okay, that's fair. First of all, check out the alibi of those 2 people I mentioned earlier. Okay. I heard Kendra's explanation, but I didn't notice anything strange that stood out. Is something that can only be seen by him as the ultimate police officer? Anyways, I know when it comes to the trial. The investigation comes first. Okay, so... we got some info on who discovered the body and whatnot. Oh, guess I'm not going to have time to check the alibi. I'll go to the kitchen.
The headmaster of this school, Monokuma, wants to inform you that the fun is pouring out at this hour. It's already close to midnight, so let's hurry up and finish this. All of you, please gather at the door with the red carpet on the first floor of the school building. The class trial will begin. Oh, I hope this gets really fun. Maybe I'll enjoy it. Poo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Finally, it's time. Damn it, I haven't even investigated properly yet. I've only checked the power room and the switchium. There's also the situation with Hatano, and the timing was too late. Well, if I hang out here, Monokuma will kill me because this isn't a joke. Let's go. Somehow, even with the information collected so far, we have to find out the culprit. It's not just me. If I put everyone's heads together, I can definitely go through this like last time. Oh, hello. Are you guys feeling better? Oh, Maeda. Hatano, are you okay?
I applied first aid as a substitute for a bandage. It stopped all the bleeding, but...
Hatano, the time is already running out. We have to go to the trial. That's all we can do. Yeah, I heard it too. Well, I received the first aid from Minori and returning to help more with the investigation. It just showed up. We can't help it now. No, don't overdo it. Rather, is the leg okay? Hatano?
Maeda, Hatano's leg, well...
Oh god, what? Is she, like, never able to run again or something like that? The truth is, my left thigh tendon has been cut. I can't even walk. The damage might be permanent or not. Only time will tell. Oh, shit. Well, that's not great. Ah, fuck. This case is just making me feel shittier and shittier, huh?
It was unfortunate that the tendon part got cut so much. I don't know what would happen if I had surgery right now. Also, I don't know if there's a room on the school to do this risk. Wait a minute, what does that... You can't walk, let alone run? You seem to be staying up pretty well, though. Actually, the lower part of the thigh, I can't feel it. Without Inori's support, I couldn't have made it here. This is so outrageous, it's nonsense. Hatano, you are a track and field athlete. Is that... Well, probably not the time to rub it in. Is that okay to lose one's talent in vain? Yeah, probably not the time to say something like that. Probably a time to be something like, oh wow, I'm so sorry. I'm sure you'll recover soon, buddy. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry. If only I were a doctor who could fix it at once. Stop, this wasn't Inori's fault. However, Maeda, we shouldn't be arguing here right now. We shouldn't be arguing at all. There's nothing we can do about it. Isn't the class trial about to start? But Tanner, in the future, even if my legs were intact, if you fail the class trial, you all will be killed. This is fine. I can worry about my legs later. So let's go now. It's enough if Inori supports me, I'll do it. Hatano. I tried to be calm, but Hatano's body gradually was trembling. You would be the most desperate yourself. Even if an ordinary person can't walk anymore, it's a shock. Nevertheless, I have to try to overcome the class trial for everyone. With only a strong mentality. Like, I get he's worried, but like... I don't know. Now just seems like a very poor time to bring that all up. I got it, you're right. When you die, it's all over. Can't do anything when you're dead, let alone walk and run. Let's go to the trial. Everyone's there. Yeah. I'm sniffly now. That's great. Coming back in here. I remember when Kyoka-chan died. Ugh, I was kind of hoping this would not happen again. Hatano, is your leg okay? Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't asking you, I was asking Hatano. Yeah, no problem at all. Inori gave me first aid. I'll get better soon. For the time being. Inori will support my footing, so that's all. Hatano. Is that so? I'm really glad we can go to the trial with confidence. The trial. Trial. Oh, he's transforming. Trial, class trial. Trial. I'm going to stand in this trial with confidence. Wow, I was wondering when that was coming out. I see. By the way. See, Ayami is definitely the type of person to keep her pain to herself, too. Which I think is going to make this whole leg development hit even harder. Didn't she say something earlier about how she doesn't want to, like, burden people? She worries that she, like, talks too much or whatever. Or hell, she even got, like, super embarrassed earlier when she was, like, nerding out about the exercise room. Wasn't she? And apologizing profusely for that. Yeah, I don't think she's going to be the killer. This has probably confirmed that she's not the killer in this case, to me. Because I feel like they're gonna this leg is gonna be development of some sort. I see. By the way, Kurokawa, where is she? Huh? I can't see Kurokawa in the room. Mikaku-chan, I haven't been able to see her during the investigation. Where did she go? No, wait a minute. If she disappeared at this hour, could it be that Kurokawa is the culprit? Oh, come on, nah, not my girl Kurokawa. What did you say? Kurokawa is the killer? No, that's a hasty judgment. Maybe something went wrong. Hiya! You're all here! Pooh-hoo-hoo! This time I'm kind to you. I came out on the entrance. Face to face. You're done releasing the bowels, right? I'm really nice, aren't I? What? Then are we going down underground like last time? Also, we're missing one person still, Wanakuma. Your count's a bit off. But I couldn't expect a bear to do a human's counting. I'm so sad that no one pays attention to respond to me. What are you saying? We're missing one. Where did Mikaku Kurokawa go? Huh? Weren't you all together? Oh, it's true. Is that girl nowhere to be found? Unbelievable! Does she want to dip the class trial? Wait up, I'll bring her now. What if...
What if Monokuma was a freak, and instead of being Monokuma, he was Monokumer? Sorry, that just came into my head. I don't know if I came up with it or it's just a joke that I heard from somewhere else that got stuck in my brain. That seems a lot funnier than the other stuff I come up with usually, but... But what's this girl being late for? She could die if she's late, damn it. Atana, who is injured, also came here. She may lack legs, but she doesn't lack guts! Again, too soon to bring up the leg thing, buddy. I'll have to give that woman a training regiment! Well, I mean, Kurokara, it's not really the culprit, right? It? What do you mean, it? What do you mean, Kobushikawa? Kurokara is not that kind of person. That seems a little reductive. Not that kind of person. Did you guys not see Mitsuhiro Higa as the guy who started the killing at the beginning? Well, yeah, but I knew he was probably gonna kill at some point. I mean, he sexually assaulted someone, man. Like, come on. That was... Or are you going to claim he's an innocent person? I mean... Something's odd. Didn't you guys used to tackle my wards all the time? Tamori Kazuna did that often, but that bitch died. Hey, maid, for some reason, you're being awfully quiet. I thought you'd be the first to put on a rebel attitude. God, someone fucking punch her. Like, you slapped someone earlier. Can you slap her, please, Akane? As my best friend? Huh? Me? Sorry, I didn't hear. Tyra, are you okay? Come to think of it, you seem less energetic than usual. Can you tell? Oh, I just have something to think about. Okay, lots of people are acting very weird this class trial, it seems. Kenjo's keeping stuff from us. He did say he'd tell us during the class trial, though. Kurokara's not here. Hatano's obviously not in high spirits because of her leg. Kane seems a little distraught, probably because her new BFF lost the ability to walk. God, get over it. Mikuru seems to be the only one who's acting normal. You idiot, the class trial will begin soon. Of course no one has the energy for this. Idiot? Why, of course I'm an idiot. But it's weird, as a suggestion that Kurokara disappeared, she could be considered the main suspect. It's worth pouring into our topics for later. Even Kenjo thinks that. I can't confirm it yet, but some of my suspicious figures were selected during the investigation. Kurokara is one of them. Well, it's definitely not her. I think we can rule off her and Hatano. Why Kurokara? And Tsurugi and Mikuru, because I feel like they're going to have importance in the plot. Same with Akane. God, that still leaves a lot, though. I still have no idea who it could fucking be, man. Let's talk about that in the class trial. Discussing here will only get things agitated. Well, yeah, but Kurokara still needs to be here for the class trial. God, what was that noise? Did he literally drag her? Everyone waited long enough. I brought the latecomer. Mikaku-chan. Hey, girl. What's up? Hurry in. It's the first time, so I'll be flexible in this particular case, but next time, I'll punish you with no questions asked. Well now, all 12 of you finally got together like last time. I'll be going down first, so take the elevator to proceed. Kurokara, what happened? I haven't seen you since the investigation. What have you been up to? I don't think you came from investigating, were you? Hey, I don't think she plans on opening her mouth anytime soon. Why don't we leave the bitch alone and go down already? It doesn't matter if you want to speak here. Kurokara. I don't think giving her a stern talking to is going to help. Maybe this will be the case where she finally opens up a bit more, though. Trial, after it's over, I'll tell you. This is suspicious. Very suspicious. Headaches. Welcome to Danganronpa. If I could describe Danganronpa in one phrase, it'd be that. Alright then, if you are the culprit, you won't be able to survive when the class trial is done. It can't be, it's not her. Kurokara, was there a reason you were being late? Now, everyone, I know you don't like doing a class trial. I wanted to stop this situation somehow. But it happened. It's really futile at this point. What will happen next? First, let's pass the trial and talk. Now, only think about surviving the trial and clear your minds and eyes from any misconceptions. You know what I just realized too? Chapter 2 in the main series, anyway, every chapter 2 has someone revealed to be like a killer of some sort, right? Like they were hiding their identity and they get outed as like a serial killer. Toko with Genocide Jack, Peko. Well, that was a fake one, but still, like same concept. And then Maki at the end of V3's chapter 2. With how much this game takes from the main series, it does make me wonder if that will come into play here, and if someone is lying about their talent, possibly, huh? We'll have to see. We'll have to see though. I don't know though. I'm just speculating right now, but you know. Kenjo's right. I can't afford to think differently right now. All we must do is survive. We are again at the crossroads of life and death. That's something that the fan games don't really seem to. Even when they do try and copy the Danganronpa pattern, they usually don't do that one. I've noticed. Well, I'm saying this based on Live or Die and H2O, the only two full multiple chapter Fangans I've played up to this point. But yeah. Well, I guess like just some of the web series I've watched too don't really seem to do that either. But anyway, just a thought. I'll keep that in the back of my head. Is what I'm trying to say. Yes, let's clear up our minds and face this. Surely we can make it. We can figure out the culprit. It just seems like if any game is gonna do that, it's gonna be this one, you know? Yes, I'm not alone. Everyone is here. I hate to doubt someone again and turn them into a killer, but I have to. I mean, they turn themselves into a killer. You won't do anything. You're just exposing them. Again, I have no choice, but I have to do this class trial. Oh, I gotta go to the elevator. I was waiting for something to happen. My brain is so foggy right now, dude. Hey, sorry, I keep getting lost. I can't do this. You're good, girl. You're good. Your best friend is here to support you. You don't see Ayame here right next to you, no. Well, I mean, she's having trouble walking right now. So, but still, no excuses. I'd still be there to comfort you if I couldn't walk. There's something very bustling about this case. What? Bustling? I don't think that's the word I'd use, but sure. I almost read that as bussing for a minute. Do people still use that phrase? Like, this food is bussin'. I thought he was describing the case like that for a minute. If you do what you think is correct for everyone, you'll be able to find the killer. Is there really a culprit within us? The culprit who killed Tamori? Satsuki, investigate very seriously. I saw you walking into that chair for like 30 minutes. You did God's work, girl. Honestly, I have found nothing. Sorry. I just need to tell everyone that my leg is fine for now. It would increase confusion if we tell them the truth. I don't think it's the right time. Fair enough. I'll keep your secret, girl. I'm worried something doesn't look right for everyone. How long are you gonna stay put here? Let's hurry. What's up, my new best friend, sidekick? My best male friend, anyway. My best friend in general is Akane, but you are my new little buddy of the same gender. Come here, Trice. I feel like I'm gonna be sick on my stomach. I don't know how to describe what the idea I'm trying to put out there, but yeah, you're like I said, you're my wingman. Again, another hellish trial begins. All of us are the accused. I'm not going to back out at all! Alright, Mikako's as talkative as ever. Let's go. Let's reveal the corrupted seed that committed murder again.
It's really painful, but I have to do it. Cheer up, everyone.
I open the elevator door. Open sesame. The elevator goes down underground with a rattling sound. It was the second time I felt it, but my heart didn't calm down again. There's no guarantee that the culprit will be revealed safely this time. I have to do my best, but I'm a little nervous this time. I could only investigate the power room and the switching room, and I don't even know who the culprit was. Can we properly guess in this state? Is she talking to me? Maeda. What's up? Kokar? Yeah? Kokar talked in a very small voice in the elevator to me. Her voice was in a whisper, so without realizing, I answered in whispers too. It seems the elevator didn't hear because of the elevator's noise. Kitchen. I've been to... Knife 1 was missing. Knife 1? Okay, well thanks for confirming that, since I didn't have a chance to go. I appreciate you, buddy! Is it weird I want to pet her? Is that weird? Like, just give her a pat on the head? Be like, good job! I don't know. Maybe she'll open her heart to me. Maybe she likes getting pets. It seems Kokar went... I don't know why I'm treating her like a fucking dog. It seems Kokar went to investigate after all. I just see cute things and I want to pet them. That's all. That's how my mind works. The fact that one kitchen knife disappeared means the murder weapon in Tomoi's neck was brought from the kitchen. And... oh, there's more? Yeah? We ran out of Captain Crunch berries. What? Never mind. It's my favorite Nirvana album. Huh, Kokar seemed to have something to say. Kokar is a unique girl, even though the number of words seems to be few. When I really need her, she talks more than I thought. But thanks to the information Kokar gave me, the source intake is becoming more clear. It'll be helpful for the trial, even a little. I'll take note of it. Bling! Alright, here we are. Trial 2 begins. For a long time, the elevator carried us down to the basement. With a huge shake, the elevator arrived at the class court. Alright, let's go. Oh, got a new puke green look. Cool. Actually, it's not even that puke green. It's more emerald.
You're all here. Great. Let's start a late night class trial.
The room looks different than last time.
Of course. If you always do the same thing in the same material, all the tension dies, right? Change. It's a law that we all need.
It's a repulsive room. Well, I guess he's not a big fan of the color green.
Ha! It's your noise.
What? You're noisy and starting to fall asleep? What? I don't know what he's even trying to say here.
Get to your own seat. Poo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Everyone seems to be prepared. I feel a very different atmosphere since last time. Is this because you went through a trial once? Or is it because your trust is falling apart?
Shut up and start, you damn stuffed toy.
Hey, it's not stuffed toy, it's Monokuma. Grr, I'm not upset. Whatever. Even if you rush me in, I was gonna start anyways. We should finish quickly and everyone go back to sleepy time, yeah? Boo-hoo-hoo. That is, if not in eternal sleep for the majority. Okay, let's start.
Again, the tension starts flowing as soon as we stand in each bench. It's like making a wall to make each other suspicious. When I stood here, I realized once more that it begins again. Tomori, a girl who was a classmate, and she was looking for affection recklessly, but at the end she opened her real self to us, and it wasn't bad at the very beginning, no matter what anyone thought in the process. The killer murdered her so badly. And not enough with killing Tomori, the culprit who committed an unforgivable crime that made Hatano lose her leg with a trap at random. The trial to uncover the killer begins now. The trial that risked her life. A lie that took her life. I forgot the rest of the words. A betrayal at the risk of everyone's lives. Given an excuse to survive. An excuse to kill. A fake trust in all classmates. A life-threatening debate. A life-threatening excuse. A life-threatening trust. A life-threatening class trial. Alright, let's save data just in case. And, do I need to check truth bullets? I think I got everything down. We should have everything down. Let's do this. Let me adjust myself. My leg's falling asleep again.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. The outcome of the class trial is decided by your votes. If you point out the blackened, only they will get punished. But in case you point out the wrong person, I'll punish everyone except the blackened, and the one who tricked everyone else will graduate from this academy.
Also, this translation is brought to you by Zeffy, so you better damn well appreciate it or I'll punish you fools. Sorry, I should do that in the Monokuma voice.
Also, this translation is brought to you by Zeffy, so you better damn well appreciate it or I'll punish you fools. Make sure to check my YouTube channel for any future updates on other translations.
Wait, it's Monokuma's channel or Zeffy's? Whose channel is it? Finally, the second class trial has begun. Don't know why Monokuma put that weird ad break in there, but there's no such thing as being used to this atrocious game. I'm actually more anxious than last time. But if I'm afraid here, it can't be helped. As we did last time, let's think carefully with everyone.
Now then, Forrest!
Wait a minute, there's something I wanted to ask first.
Oh my! What's the holdup? What are you going to ask?
Last time it was my first time, so I didn't question it. But now that I think about it, I believe I have to ask this now. Sorry, I'm just making sure the mic is still on. I just get worried about these things. Might as well just check before we get knee-deep into this trial, huh? Okay, now we should be good. Anyway, Mikuru has a question to ask. But now that I think about it, I believe I have to ask this now. Can I use the bathroom? I really have to go. The body discovery announcement. What exactly are the conditions for the broadcast to show up? Didn't we cover this already? Or did I just assume it's like the other games? Mikuru, why are you suddenly asking this kind of stuff? If you find a dead body, then it shows the BDA. You just shut up.
Pooh, I see. After all, it is Mikuru, the one who paid attention to that, huh?
I guess they haven't explained it in this game yet. Oh, I just dropped my Switch controller that was on my desk. Oopsie. I'll pick that up later. Okay, so I guess the body discovery announcement's going to play a big role in this trial then.
Even so, it is basically as Kobashio-kun says. When you find a body, I broadcast it. Only when at least three people have found a body, then the announcement will show up for everyone.
Was it always like that? Is that a rule made on the spot, or was it applied from the last time?
Of course it was applied from the beginning. In Maki's case, Taira found it first, then Maeda, and finally Hitano. Since the order was complete, it satisfies the condition of 3 people. The announcement came out because that rule was successfully completed.
Right, it's true. The announcement rang the moment Hitano discovered it last. Okay, so I guess I just assumed it was like that. And they didn't explain it. The thing is, to say an important detail at a time like this.
Was that? Did I not tell you about this?
I thought you did, man. Guess I was just assuming.
It's too late. Oh, crap. Well, you know when people live, they forget. It's like that, right? Oh, I'm not human, but a bear, so it's okay.
Okay, when more than 3 people find the body. Well, that found criteria is not dwell on the... What? The found criteria is not dwell on time, is it? For example, a week passes after the initial discovery, then the second one appears. And even if the third discoverer appears another week later, the broadcast will also ring?
Yeah, time doesn't doesn't matter at all. When the first 3 people who have seen a corpse in any way, the announcement will sound at the moment the third person discovers the body.
Mikuru, I know it's fine to check the rules, but is the condition of the body discovery announcement important enough to ask? Won't our main purpose now be to find the culprit? Well, hey, it can't hurt. Keep quiet, I'm not over yet. Now then, Monokuma, this is the most important question. That would be a witness to the crime includes the culprit. Oh?
Huh?
I've asked a question. You won't answer?
Well, your grammar wasn't very good, so I didn't understand it. You asked, do witnesses include the culprit?
Yeah, I figured.
Well, that's a bit pretty, very super great whole delicate matter. I see. Even with a sharp sense, it becomes a problem. Okay, I'll tell you in this particular scenario. Depending on the characteristics of the case, whether or not the culprit is included in the discovery will be decided at the end of the trial.
What? Then it's different this time? Then no one knows. It's up to our own judgment. That will also include everyone to be against each other.
I already told you this time, when it comes to trials, I'm as fair as a Buddha. God and Jesus combined.
You said Jesus twice in a different meeting. Let's recap. In the last case, you said that the announcement rang because Akane, Yuki, and Ayame discovered the body. Then in the last case, Mitsuhiro Higa, the culprit, must have been excluded from the equation of 3 people discovering the body.
Meh, I excluded Higa-kun. In fact, it didn't matter much if I included him, since the first 3 people discovered were together that time.
Then what about this case? The culprit who killed Tomori Kazuna. Did you include that person as a discoverer?
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Specificatio aside.
Why the sun dialect? Did you inhale a Tori? Well, my dialect is not that awkward. I mean, I have a mainland pronunciation. I can't do that dialect very well. You don't seem to be enough from the mainland to mix different parts of the country.
No comment! No comment on that! Well, if you ask for my opinion on a particular case, I would be the one in trial instead. If a judge enters the discussion, it's unfair, right? That would be a violation. Pew-hoo-hoo.
You're also evading the answer. Fine. Just looking at your reaction makes me think I touched a sensible subject.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. What the hell is Mikuru talking about? Somebody let me know. Well, that does it for the mischief to this point, and let's go with the trial soon. Did you know that 12 o'clock has passed already?
Hey, I feel you, man. It's 6 a.m. for me right now.
Originally, I was going to start right away, but Miss Mikuru sounded weird, and it's late now. Anyway, let's go. First start the arrangement of the case. Please begin the discussion.
Why did Mikuru ask such questions? I have no clue what she's thinking. I'm curious, but now I have to focus on the trial without thinking about anything else. Time to arrange the scene. Let's gather everyone. I need some water. I had this cup of water on my desk for the last few days. Do you think it's still good? It's still very cold. Wow. Goes to show just how cold my room is. That is very dusty water, though. Oh well. I hate to follow Monokuma's words, but we need to begin with the case. This is the topic at hand, because the people on the dormitory side at the time of the situation wouldn't know the details of this incident. Oh right, what happened to them? After listening to the body discovery announcement, I was in a hurry to find you guys, and then Tomori, she was dead in the power room, all over with bird marks in the room. Okay, for those who know, reorganize the scene with the rest. For those who do not know the order of events, from now on, take some time to confirm your positions with everyone.
Kinju-kun, don't you have something to tell us before that?
What?
You said you want to make anyone a victim if we followed you. For that purpose, we agreed, and you got rid of a group of 3 people. And everything ended up like this, so why are you proud of it? Good job, then.
Okay, I would have to make amends to risk my own life and apologize for that, because I didn't keep my promises, but if you can't surpass this moment, everyone will die. It's a pity for what happened with Tomori, but I also have a duty to keep you all from being executed in this class trial. If you don't like it, I'll be out of this trial. Yeah, I'm an incompetent cop who can't make promises anyway. Okay. Bye. Don't worry, guys. I got this.
That's enough. Everyone is on edge. Think about other things later and focus on the trial for now.
Yes, Akane, you know your heart, but let's finish this first.
Yeah, and Kinjo-kun, I didn't mean to. Sorry.
It's fine, then let's begin sorting out the case, step by step. Well, you know I won't say it anymore, but I don't help you understand. I
don't need you because there is Kinjo with us.
Me?
Oh, no, Mikuru, you can stay.
Don't let me do everything. We have to do it together. I said to myself, even for a dead guy, you must understand the truth of the case yourself.
Boo, alright.
Then let's begin. I didn't manage to get to the power room at the beginning of the whole incident to see it directly. Let's discuss what we heard and saw. The first part, around 9 p.m., Hatano discovered a fire in the power room, was it?
Yeah, I was walking down the corridor on the second floor before nighttime, but when I entered the power room, there was a black smoke coming out because it seemed to smell like something burning.
You mean that's what happened? I was at the antique shop. I had no idea. I heard Hatano's cry and rushed to the second floor. Yuhara and Mikuru were together as we bumped into each other on the way. We went first to the power room, the epicenter of the fire. It was hot and smoky. The fire was about to spread from the switchium to outside. Yes, it's exactly what Kinjo told me. I already know this part from Kinjo. What did Yuhara do soon after that? He used a fire extinguisher, right? So you brought a fire extinguisher in the hallway on the second floor to extinguish the fire, right? Yeah, that's correct. By the way, how does Maeda know that? The ones in the area were Kinjo, Yuhara, Mikuru, me. Well, first of all, common fucking sense. What else would you fucking do with a fire? Oh, I asked Kinjo about it while investigating. Right, I told him. Maeda knows the unfolding process of the case. Is that so? Then let's continue. The four of us will put out the fire. I heard something breaking inside the switchium. Probably the window. At that moment, Kinjo and Yuhara and Kinjo looked at Yuhara and asked to see if someone was going out the power room door. And the other three, including me, went to the switchium inside. And there... Tamori was dead. Yeah, at that point, the BDA came out. Tara and Kurikawa arrived to the power room soon after. So it was Kinjo, Mikuru, and Ayame who found the body, is what I'm hearing. Is it Ayame? The way Mikuru was asking those questions earlier makes me think it could be someone who discovered the body. It's definitely not going to be Kinjo or Mikuru. So that leaves her, right? Alright, case solved. I'm just joking. It could just be a red herring. We'll see. Okay, from now on, our dorm team has joined, so let me speak. When we arrived, the fire had already been extinguished. After that, like last time, Monokuma handed out the file and put us on time to investigate. Right, from here on out, all things that I have seen with my own eyes. Right after I examined the switchium and returning, that happened. That being Hatano's injury by the wire. Shortly thereafter, Hatano had an accident in which her leg was injured by a wire trap. That's what happened? Yamaguchi said it before in front of the elevator. Didn't you hear, dummy?
Ayame-chan, it's really okay. It still seems to be a little fuzzy.
Oh, she's asking if it's really okay. Oh, no problem. It hurts a little right now, but it's not a major injury, so we can treat it properly after this trial. Isn't that right, Nori?
Yes. Well, you don't have to worry. Please continue with the trial.
Well, hopefully, if Trigger Happy Havoc's anything to go by, the nurse's office should be opened up after this one, so hopefully we have a chance. Still, poor Ayame. Ah, you, that leg wound. Is this an injury more serious than expected? Alright, bitch. Can someone really slap her, please? What are you talking about? Didn't she say it was okay? Even pretense is useless. Do you think I can't read other people's minds? She's just doing this to be a dick at this point. This doesn't even have anything to do with the case. You, that incompetent and the doctor, the atmosphere of you three, it makes things clear that something happened.
Shall we guess? Let's see. How about the leg injury that's so serious you won't be able to use it again? What? What are you talking about? Ayame-chan said she was okay. That is a lie, right? Mikuru is just talking nonsense, yeah? Hey, sorry, I thought you might be worried more, so I decided to keep this with Atano. I lied, I'm sorry. Nori, no! Is it a lie? What do you mean? In reality, Atano's injury, the moving muscle tissue, the most important posterior tendon was amputated. Without luck, it's a serious injury that you might really have to wear crutches forever. What? Why, she was lying to say that it's okay for that serious injury? This is the most important trial of all our lives. Every detail matters. This one really doesn't, I feel like. I don't know, I don't see how the extent of the injury really comes into play. I think the important part is there was a wire trap, right? So sorry, because of that, Hatano and I thought it was to avoid getting you guys confused, but I'm so sorry that Hatano tried to pretend it to be okay. So sorry. Ayame-chan, it's a lie, right? Now I just feel even worse for her. Like, she's trying to keep this on the DL. Tell us something. Sorry, I was lying. What? Then it's really... Because the nurse's office is now locked, and since there are no facilities for treatment to treat the wound, it's literally hemostasis. It's really hard to stand still. Isn't that too much for her? Hatano, shouldn't you get treated quickly, get healed, and come to the trial later? Hey, what are you talking about? What's more important than a trial? That is, but Ayama-chan, she can't even run again. No, I'm sorry, but I agree with Mikuru. Whether your leg is crippled, cut off, or unable to walk, if you don't win the trial, you will die. Then it's more serious than what you mentioned before the trial. I lied that I was okay with this. As a result, I caused even greater confusion. Sorry, everyone. Ayama-chan doesn't have to be sorry. Can't she be let go? At least to get proper treatment? No! It's absolutely forbidden to leave the court during the trial. If you're worried about Miss Hatana's leg, you have to finish your trial first. We better make it quick. I say we just vote. Just pick someone and hope for the best. 1 in 13 odds. You say that, but I'm also in agreement. I don't really care, but I want to focus on finding the culprit. If the focus on me, I'll die as a standing. But Ayame-chan. She says that, but let me comply with the will. And don't you think it would be wise to finish the trial earlier in time to get treatment? You are always right, Hatano. It may still be painful, but please hold on a little. Let's focus on the trial for now, everyone. Okay. Thank you for your consideration, Akane. And no thanks to me, like, I okay, whatever. I don't want to be loved. It's fine. Then let's get back to the main topic again. Yeah, where did we end again? We were talking about Hatano's injury by the wire. The one that crippled her, where she could never use her leg again. He just really hammers it in. Yeah, shortly thereafter, Honori took Hatano to provide first aid. We went out of the power room and we continued the investigation. That's the end of it, right? Quiz, but I think it's a useless question. Sorry in advance. The health room was locked, but how did you do Hatano's treatment and where? Right, I need something tough and thick to use as a bandage, but there were some things like rags in the warehouse. However, since it is really a substitute and only first aid, there's a possibility of additional sepsis and bacterial infection. She'll need antibiotics just in case. But in order to do that, we have to find out the killer and end this trial, right? Yeah, but because someone died, well, is there really another culprit among us? A killer who stabbed Tamori? Now, why are you doubting it for? That's for sure. But if you point the killer gets executed. It seems like you're sacrificing one person to save Hatano. Well, I mean, they knew the rules of the game, I'm just saying. So would you save the killer? To save a killer, 11 of us have to die. I agree. Let me say this, okay? A guy who knows a person is cheap even if they die. How long will you waste your time on such a useless topic? I didn't mean it like that. I'm apologize. Also, how come Mikuru and Kenjo team up? They seem to be getting better and better. I understand Tori's feelings, but is it okay? I feel the same because it feels like, in the end, whether or not we point out the killer in this trial,
Someone will be killed. I mean, that's just how the game is. It's a lose-lose. I wish there were no victims, but that bear Monokuma thing won't let us go. Damn it! What purpose does he want to achieve? So the case was cleared up. Who's the killer? We have to figure that out from now on. Honestly, this case has a lot of twists. If you think of it as an ordinary murder case, it's not going to fit in at all. First, let's solve the mystery of each event one by one. The priority should be the victim's body. The body? Tomoe's corpse was an important clue to be able to tell the whole story of this incident. There aren't just one or two secrets related to a body. To the corpse. Personally, I didn't notice there was anything special. Of course, based on my investigation, let's present the evidence gathered. From now on, the non-stop debate would begin. Would you like to read a tutorial? Live and learn? I mean, it's the same as... I'm assuming they're doing this because this is a new program. But, it should be the same as before, so I think we're good. Live and learn! Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Oh, we're spinning! Stomach wound and Kirikawa's testimony about the missing knife. Okay. I'm assuming probably that. What clue does Tomoe's body have? How do I change again? Shift. Okay, cool. I don't remember well. The knife was on her neck. Okay, that's true. Also, the whole body was with blood all over. Also true. It was terrible. Satsuki was vomiting for a while. I didn't see any vomit. That's wrong. She was dead. Is this relevant? No, she's actually still alive. Other than that, can't you think of something more essential? What the fuck am I arguing against here? It's running the Monokuma file about what Tomoe died of, and he gave me a clue that supports the evidence. Was something said wrong? What clues does Tomoe's body have? The knife was on her neck, yeah. The whole body was covered in blood, yes. And she was dead. Maybe it's the translation and this... Nope. Maybe something got weirdly translated and I'm not quite understanding what is being said. The knife... Okay, hold on. Let's try stomach wound. For that. Fucking come on, man. The trial just started, man. Don't do this to me. Stomach wound and Kirikawa's testimony. That's all we have. I don't want to turn on sticky keys. God fucking damn it. The knife was on her neck. That's true. The whole body was covered with blood. That is true. Should I try stomach wound on that one, maybe? I feel like something just got weirdly translated here, and I'm just not understanding it. It's so weird, because the chapter 1 felt pretty solid, all things considered, but I'm noticing so many more typos and weird translations. Like, I can still understand everything. I'm still very grateful for the work Zephy put into this, but... I feel like it's kind of screwing me over right now. And I'm dead. Lovely. I'm sure this is very bad. Yes, I would like to try again. Oh my fucking god. what's even the fucking point if you're gonna put me back at the start anyway? Come the fuck on. I thought you would at least get me past all the questions and whatnot. So stupid, man. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, I went through everything again. All the talk about the body discovery announcement and the Ayami's leg injury. Some very long conversations that I wish I could have just sped through faster. Please let me fucking... I didn't mean to click that. Okay. I guess maybe if there's a new skill, I should look into it. Because maybe that was my issue. A non-stop debate is the part of which point the contradictions of remarks made by your castmates, and you have to point out during the remarks the contradictions between yellow color words. In truth bullets, when you press the action button, the truth bullet is fired in the direction of the target's aim. Control the truth bullet with shift key. Of course, you will need to shoot the correct statement in order to continue. If you pick the wrong one, you know that your deal have fun. As a quick note, by tapping the little like corner, you can skip faster. Okay, that was exactly the same thing as before. Never mind. I mean, odds are I do get it here. Even if I just randomly guess. I mean, there's only 2 truth bullets. And 3 possible things to hit. So, hold on. We'll try Kurakara's testimony on the first one, I suppose. Okay, that was it. That was dumb. Taro, wait a second. The weapon that stabbed Tamori was not a simple knife. It was a kitchen knife. Really? That's what I was... That was the problem? It was still a fucking knife! I guess it's still a contradiction. Just a very loose one. I don't know if that was the translation or... if the regular game is just like that, but Jesus fucking Christ. You can see why I was confused, because what she was saying was technically true. Oh, she just needed to be more specific, though. I hate... because Danganronpa does that sometimes, too, where it's like... The main series does that sometimes, too, where it's like, you gotta contradict something, but, like, what they're saying is technically right. They just need to give more detail. It's like, I hate that. I hate that. Because what they're saying is still technically true. Whatever. Kitchen knife? Right, it's even clearly stated in the Monokuma file. The definitive cause of death is a cut through the esophagus caused by a knife. Right, sorry, I can't remember well. Kitchen knife. Hey, don't forget the kitchen part. It's so important that I had to lose the game in order to figure it out. But the kitchen knives are only in the kitchen. Is there any evidence Kurakara brought it? There is, because Kurakara saw that a knife disappeared from the kitchen right after the incident. Right, Kurakara? That means yes. Yes. Too slow to respond. So the killer brought the kitchen knife out to the kitchen. Out of the kitchen. I guess it disappeared from the kitchen. But that's a little weird. If the killer used a kitchen knife, there's a contradiction. What are you talking about? Oh wait, I think I know. But why is Tyra talking like that? Honestly, at the time of the crime, Tyra could have known that it was contradictory that the killer took the kitchen knife from there. The reason is... oh, she was in there, wasn't she? She was cooking. Right? I asked Tara why she wasn't in the student dormitory during the night prior. She said she's cooking in the kitchen. Yeah, that has to be it. Tara, that contradiction is because you were in the kitchen at nighttime, right? Yeah. Yes, right. That's in my Edakun. What? But what does that mean? Is my mouse on screen? My mouse is not on screen. Sorry, I just realized I was hovering over the game. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't and bothering you all. Mikuru, didn't you say you weren't going to meddle? I said I want to help, but I didn't say I would not raise a question, asshole. Yikes. Tyra told me. She was cooking in the kitchen near the end of nighttime. Cooking?
Yeah, I'm sure because I remember that I accidentally splashed oil on my clothes and wiped them in the bathroom.
Oh, that happened.
Wait, if Tyra was still in the kitchen at that point, how did the culprit take the knife from the kitchen without bumping into her?
Also, that's not all that's weird. Tyra said that it was around nighttime, but Tomori's death was at 9:30, written in the Monokuma file. Tyra, I'm asking just in case. You're the last person in that area. Did you put all the knives in place before you left the kitchen?
Yes, I used it when I was cooking myself, so I remember it for sure.
Wait, what? When the knife was used in the crime, Tyra, if you checked all the knives in the kitchen, it doesn't make sense.
That's why I called it a contradiction.
If you think about it, do you think it's not a kitchen knife then? No, there were only kitchen knives in the kitchen. The second floor was open, and I've been searching all places ever since. But when everyone started investigating, didn't Kurokawa say she saw the kitchen knife disappear? The knife was used as a weapon. Kitchen, that's correct.
Which one is it?
Kinjo, don't you know? Sure, it's a contradiction. You don't even have to think about the ridiculous story of using a knife out of nowhere.
Kinjo work hard. Now we all finish.
I really can't do that accent. But there's only one way to solve this problem.
Really? How?
Very simple, in fact. Tyra, you all lying right now. Oh, don't mess with my fucking best friend. You son of a bitch.
Now wait, why is it this way?
Isn't it obvious? The Monokuma file doesn't lie. Then the time of death is sure to be 9:30. Also, the kitchen knife is only in the kitchen. Therefore, the order of events, the kitchen knife being taken from the kitchen killed Kazuna Tomori is established. These two facts can be proven with certainty.
But what does Taira Akane mean? What proves that a woman was cooking in the kitchen?
Now wait a minute, what are you trying to say? Tyra, I'm in doubt. Were you together with someone, yes or no?
I was alone.
I can't believe someone without witness. I can't believe someone without witnesses. Anyone can use it as if it's just a talkative alibi. Oh, now I'm even down, Akane.
Oh no, wait a minute. Why is the room like this all of a sudden? I was really in the kitchen, guys. If Tyra's words are true, it would never make sense.
Yuki doesn't deserve her. I see now why she's best friends with Ayame. Tyra, did you lie?
Why did you lie? Don't tell me. Tyra is the culprit? Why am I the culprit? What reason is there for me to kill Kazuna-chan? There's nothing.
My God, she kept ignoring your persuasions and invitations. Did you bear a grudge?
Funny, really. Kazuna-chan grunted a lot, but in the end she accepted us. The murder happened after that.
I concede that you may not be the killer. Still, to say that you were in the kitchen would be a lie. Why are you lying like that?
No, it's not a lie.
Tyra, tell me honestly. I want to believe you that you want the culprit. So then Tyra is really lying to us? Oh, fuck yeah. Stand up for your best friend. / maybe girlfriend. Yeah, I don't... Fucking Yuki. Yeah, you don't deserve Akane. Wait, I can't tolerate Akane being the culprit without corroboration.
But I'm not trying to blame them. It doesn't make any sense if Tyra's words were true.
No, there's a case where Akane's words can be proven to be true enough.
What?
It seems you haven't realized since you don't. Let me show you. The fact that Akane never lied. Alright, show me, buddy. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to break down your words, but... No, I'm good. Broken window, Kinjo's testimony, blood traces. I don't remember what Kinjo's testimony was. Can I pause real quick? Okay, can't pause. Oh, fuck. Then it's simple. As soon as they kill Tomori, they put the knife back in the kitchen. The time of death is 9:30. Wait, the knife is still in the throat. You can't use a knife before that. There's no better explanation than this. Oh, I made progress somehow. No, there was still a contradiction. Did you forget Tomori's fatal injury was a cut to the throat? Meaning it's not hard to think that death was instant.
In other words, time of Tomoe's death, it's almost considered the time using the knife. Wait, what are we even talking about? I missed the first few lines of dialogue. Oh, fuck. Hold on, I'm just gonna let her. Fuck, what the fuck? How am I even supposed to read all that? The culprit returned to the... Jesus fucking Christ. I like this cocky look she got, though. Tara left the kitchen when she went to the bathroom to wash her hands. After that, and the oil off her clothes, Tara must have heard the body discovery, the announcer, and go to the power room. But after Tara left the kitchen, can she pick up the knife and return from the power room to the kitchen? Think carefully. Obviously, Yutano's argument has a contradiction. I got this. If Akane's words are true, then Tomoe died... Oh. Oh, fuck off. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I did not realize I was losing that much health. That's my bad. Sorry, I got really flustered. That's on me. Yeah, I'll pause again so you guys don't have to suffer from my idiocy. Okay, I'm back. I'll try not to be a fucking idiot this time. Yeah. I'll figure out the contradiction, buddy. And hopefully Akane isn't actually lying and it's just all a misunderstanding. But we will have to slice down these words in order to find out that misunderstanding nonetheless, so let's get to it. I appreciate your trust in her, though. And I am joking, by the way. I understand Yuki can't just go around blindly trusting everyone. As much as I do want to trust her. I'm just going to read this again just to make sure they didn't add anything that would, you know, any new mechanics or whatnot. But I'm assuming it's the same shit. Just skimming through real quick. Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly the same. Okay. Broken window, Kendra's testimony, blood traces. Got it. If Akane's words are true, then Tomoe died, the knife was in, when Tomoe died, the knife was in the kitchen. Then it's simple. As soon as they killed Tomoe, they put the knife back in the kitchen. The time of death is 9:30 p.m. The knife is still on her fucking throat, though. You can't use the knife before that. There's no other explanation than this. Okay, let's see what her second statements are. No, there's still a contradiction. Did you forget Tomoe's fatal injury? It was a cut to the throat, meaning it's not hard to think the death was not instant. Oh, it's the time of Tomoe's death. It's almost consistent with the time of using the knife. You don't know that? In fact, even at the time of death, individual differences. Once the problem solved, the rest is too many texts, dude. Oh god. I pressed the wrong button by accident. I meant to click shift. I meant to change my knife. Wait, is it not shift to change my knife? How do I change my knife? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I thought it was shift. It was total shift. Shit! Yuki's so mad he's not even speaking English. Tab? How do I change? Oh god damn it, I'm gonna lose again. Oh god damn it. Cut that. Progress. Yada yada yada. Death was instant. Or not instant, sorry. I can read. Maybe. Why isn't this working? Oh fuck. How do I change? I forgot how to change.
Oh, hold on, I figured it out. I figured it out. Perfect. I died, though. God damn it. For those of you who may think you're suffering more than me, or suffering because of my stupidity, I just want to get out there that every time I die, I gotta go through all this shit again, and there's no speed up. It is slow as fuck. So don't worry, I am being properly punished for my digressions here today. Of my gaming digressions. Okay, third time's the charm, right? I think if I fuck up again, the channel's done. Like, I'm deleting it. that's my deal with you all. So lots on the line right now. Okay. Hold on, I just want to check something, though. It did say shift to change truth knives, right? The shift key is using the selected truth knife. Okay. Never mind. I misread it when I was skimming through it. So that is on me. I apologize. My bad. Well, now I feel really stupid. I thought I could blame everything on the game, and it turns out I'm the idiot. Who would have thought? Okay, if Connie's words are true, Tamori died in the kitchen. Oh, while she was in the kitchen, then it's simple. As soon as they kill Tamori, they put the knife back in the kitchen. Even though, again, it's in her fucking throat. You can't use the knife before that. I'm not sure if that's the correct one. I'm thinking it's either Kinjo's testimony or the blood traces we have to use. I'm having trouble reading that big block of yellow text at the end, though, so I'm not sure what this upcoming contradiction is. Still fully. The culprit returned the power room with the knife and stabbed Tamori's body. Okay, I see. She's saying she returned the knife to the kitchen to confuse Taira, and then grabbed the knife again, which sounds just so fucking convoluted. So I'm pretty sure that's why I got contradict. Grabbed the knife again, came back, then stabbed it into Mori's body. Got it. Well, at least she has a reasoning. And again, I appreciate your belief in Akane. I want to believe in her too, me personally. I don't want to think she's lying. Or if she is lying, I think she has a very good reason for it. But we'll see. I mean, Akane can't be the culprit, right? I mean, it's too soon. Like, she's obviously a red herring, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be a really important character in this game. So I think that's what I gotta... There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because Kinjo and all of them should have seen someone return with a fucking knife, right? Hatano, I'm sorry, but there's a contradiction in that logic. What are you talking about? Isn't it possible to commit a crime while proving Taira's words? So 2 minigames so far, and I've died multiple times on both. This is gonna be a long trial. Hatano, you mean the killer has taken a knife out of the kitchen right after Taira leaves the kitchen to wash her clothes, and they rush straight to the power room and put the knife back into Tamori's body? Yeah, if you move quickly, it's quite possible in less than 3 minutes from the kitchen to the power room. Fast isn't the problem. Did you forget, Hatano? By the time nighttime began, you guys were putting off the fire in the power room. Hatano, Kinjo, Mikuru, Yuhara, if 4 people are in the power room and walk in with an object that stands out like a kitchen knife, it cannot be missed or even hidden in plain sight. And no one else entered, so... In other words, even if Taira secretly manages to pull the knife out of the kitchen, it's absolutely impossible to enter unnoticed. to the switch him to stab the knife on the body. In the body. I can't. Thanks for the explanation, Maeda. Thanks to you, it saved us trouble. Like Maeda said, Hatano, I understand that you're a close friend to Taira. Unfortunately, if Taira's words were true, there wouldn't be an absolute contradiction to appear in our testimony. There wouldn't be one. Is what I'm trying to say.
Akane, speak up your mind. Did you lie?
Can I say one more important detail in this? When the current body discovery announcement showed up, the 4 of us who put off the fire and the 6 in the student dormitory confirmed each other, so there was an alibi for us. But Taira, Akane, and Mikaku Kurakawa, you two have no alibi. Well, this much has been proven thus far. Taira really killed Tomori? No, I'm not the real killer. Taira? Really, the kitchen knife thing, I really don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken. But I'm really not the culprit. I didn't kill Kazuna-chan. She's acting really weird, though. I can't deny that, as much even me who really wants to trust her. Kane, really? Can I trust you? But how do you explain that when you don't have an alibi? If you don't have it, means that either Taira or Kurakawa are the culprit. You're the potential suspect. You're the most potential suspect in every way. I have a feeling this is going to be a very complicated case, which doesn't bode well with how I've been performing so far.
Is it so weird to cook alone and go to the bathroom? I just happen to be alone.
Taira, tell the truth, and if you're not guilty, prove your innocence! Is Taira really the culprit? Certainly, even without an alibi, there was 1 or 2 places in doubt. But was Taira really with Tomori? No, I can't just doubt it yet. Not until all riddles are solved. I have to think what's been missing and the entire premise thus far. Okay, we gotta save our girl somehow. Toryu's testimony, burned fuse line, glass shards. Okay, got it. Taira is the Chinese culprit. What? I am not! I don't... Someone tells me that wasn't translated right. Akane doesn't have an alibi. Since when?
Kobayashi and I say 8:30 p.m. That's what I think.
Then there's no alibi for about 1 hour and 30 minutes with a witness missing. That'd be enough time to kill a person and for the fire.
I did not!
Wait, the glass shards were hot though, so the fire had to happen, well, pretty close to when the body was discovered, right? There are a lot of confusing things at the scene. I guess she still could have killed her earlier though, so. Lighters and flashlights, fuse lines. If Taira doesn't have an alibi, she would be able to attain them, wouldn't she? Okay. The tools were missing, so I think I do have to use Teruya's account. The question is on what? I guess we're trying to prove that she didn't go into the storage room. Not the storage room, you know what I mean, the prize room. Oh my god, it'd be so much easier to hit this fucking arrow if the cursor didn't just move all willy-nilly all over the place. Or this little space right here, if they just programmed it so that this specific little space didn't make the cursor go all willy-nilly. That'd be great. Please and thank you. Please just work with me, cursor. Okay, we're coming up on it. We're coming up on it, though. Okay, come on. Get it. Get it. Get it. Shoot it. Love it. List it. Got it. Didn't die that time, baby. Booyah! The bar has been set real low, so I'm allowed to be happy about this. Wait, Kobayashi, that's impossible. What, you mean about Taira procuring the tools used in the crime? Yes, Taira has no alibi for the time being, I can't deny that. Bringing the tools, however, there sure is one. Oh, that's a certain alibi. I want to hear this.
The reason I know this, it's because of the fact that somebody told me. Right, Otori? Huh? Otori knew it. The lighter and fuse disappeared since late night. Gone from where? My guess would be the antique shop again. Otori mentioned that he went to the antique store every day after Maki's incident. The antique store was filled with the most of the items. Then after nighttime on the second day, the things used in the case suddenly disappeared, as mentioned by Otori. Oh, that's it, that's right. I did check on them. So are you saying that the killer took the tools late at night on the second day? That would be the case, unless Otori is lying. No lie, it's true. Hey, the second day, Otori, was almost 2 days ago. Why didn't you talk back then, knowing what kind of scheme was made when Maki was? I'm sorry, at the time I wasn't able to figure things out properly. It could have been my mind playing tricks, so I wasn't really sure about it. Well, if you're sure the tools were gone then, the killer took the tools in the middle of the night on the second day. That is what happened so far, if I understand this correctly. May I ask why does that become Terra's alibi? Was that when we were all together and I saw her crying? We saw Tamori crying anyway. Why Tori's testimony becomes Terra's ally, it's because Terra can't go to the antique store on that night. Right? Yuhara probably doesn't know about the 3 who weren't with Kinjo, and only the rest knows. So we know Terra can't go to the antique store at night. And the reason is... Oh no, it's just the late night rule. Duh, I was overthinking it. That seems like a pretty weak defense, though. You could always just not follow that rule. But that's obviously what they want me to click on. That's because of the nighttime rule, of course. Nighttime rule? Wait, what? And I don't feel like it's Yuhara or any of the other people who didn't join the group. I guess it could be Yuhara, but... I feel like it is definitely within the group. The original group, so yeah. I don't know, that defense seems pretty shaky. But hey, we're desperate here, okay? We gotta save Akane by any means necessary. If it's a nighttime rule, that's what Kinjo decided, right? To not come out of your rooms late at night after 10. When did you decide that? During the second day, I believe, right? Mikuru and Yuhara have no choice but to know, because the group decided when you were not there. Or before the second day, anyway. Oh wait, that's it. They don't come out of their rooms at night. This means that all the rest, meaning Mikuru and Yuhara, who were on their own, could have come out after nighttime. Yes, in other words, Tyra was also in the time frame alibi for late night time. Yeah, I never came out of my room at night. Wait a minute, that's no alibi at all. Shit, she saw through my bluffing. That late night time rule isn't a rule set by Monokuma, isn't it? Is it? So what makes you think it's a genuine rule? You don't get killed from breaking it, and no evidence if you did, correct? I'm sorry, but I think the same thing. Even if Tara followed the rules faithfully, it's no different from before without evidence. Does that mean... No, with that rule, Tara's alibi could be enough. Kinjo-kun! What is it now? Until now, you've been pushing Tara Akane, but now you're a defense... You're at the defense this time? Don't tell me you're defending your own rules now, because that's a semi-made rule. Surely not. I know the laxity this rule has. It's lax? Of course, as Mikuru said, it wasn't a formal rule, and it was decided by ourselves, so there was no problem with breaking it. What, to break it? Isn't that actually helping a culprit? No, Kinjo, did you suggest such a thing even though you knew this would happen? Sorry, I kept this a secret from you guys. Actually, I did some work on your private rooms. Work? Indeed. Every late night I put a thin thread on the door of your private rooms. Thread? What does that mean then? In fact, it is pasted so that it passes between the wall connecting the door and the door frame. If you do this, the tape will break when the door is open, and the thread will break as well. So if the thread was broken, it would sound like someone has opened the door. Now, I've been watching late at night every day this way. Do you get sleep? As each nighttime starts, I put a new thread on, and I got up earlier than anyone else in the morning to check if any of the threads were cut.
So I can guarantee you, Tara has never been out of the room in a single night past 10 p.m. That seems a little convenient, but okay, whatever. Ooh, did you do that? The you-know-who exactly left their room on the night the tools were gone. No, unfortunately, I didn't find that out. What do you mean you couldn't figure it out? You mean you couldn't confirm that the thread was broken? No, it's because no one has broken the thread. So it must be one of the three who left our group. I guess it's still a possibility Kazuna took the tools, too. And then they were used against her in some way. What that means, you mean no one left the room late at night on the second day? To be precise, the rest except Mikuru, Yuhara, and Tomori. Because those three were an exception. Then that means that was one of those... It was one of the three that was able to use the tools at the time. However, Tomori is already dead, so either Mikuru or Yuhara are the culprit. I still think it could be anyone. I think my theory right now is Kazuna took the tools and they were used against her, and anyone could have done that. Since she was killed before the 10 p.m. rule. With that said, Akane is still acting very weird. I would like to know what that is about, even though we were able to defend her this time and get some heat off of her. I still would like to know why she's acting like this. It still seems like she told a very obvious lie about the kitchen knife, and I want to know why. I just punched the mic by accident. I am so sorry. Now wait a minute, Kinjo, what does it mean for us to have a thread on the door as a secret? What do you mean? I explained it was a device to check if you were out of the room. Not like that. It's as if you couldn't trust us at all. I mean, you were spying on us without us saying a word. Tara's right, Kinjo. You don't believe in us, do you? It is not my reality to believe or not to believe. This is just my nature, my own personality. I'm basically always suspicious of everyone. Other than me. Classic cop move. Why is that your nature? What's with the expressions of disapproval? I proved Tara's alibi thanks to the thread on the door, right? Reasoning itself is impossible, unless you're basically suspicious of others. Kinjo-kun, you really... Stop it! Why do you keep trying to fight? This isn't the time right now while we're doing this. Hateno's leg! Everyone calm down, even if you leave my legs. How many times is this going to repeat already? It's not too late to cover up disputes even after the trial's over. Now let's focus on the case, please. Okay. So, is it just me and the priest who eventually took the tools? For now, I think so. I think she means supposedly took the tools. But isn't that funny? You guys, all the other kids are suspicious, but Tsurugi Kinjo is not at all. What? I'll say this once again. No matter how much you claim Tara Akane was in the kitchen, it's useless without evidence. What do you prove, Tsurugi Kinjo? That a guy attaches a thread to a door? Where's the evidence that confirms your actions? Kinjo? If you think he's the culprit, in all situations, he can sleep at will. Why is Tsurugi Kinjo not suspicious then? Do you think I'm the culprit now? Well, I'm just talking about possibilities. She's just like me. She'd just be yapping for real. Just taking guesses. But you know there's no evidence in your words, do you? Man, I still don't have a fucking clue who it could be. Jesus Christ. If that's the case, there's no evidence for Tori's testimony, right? The only ones who checked these items was Tori, and even though it was just gone on the second day, we have no way to check it. Well, in the blazes, you can't believe me now? Oh, the distrust is spreading. Yeah, at least with chapter 1, I was like... I don't know, I had my suspicions about Mitch, mostly because I just didn't like him. But I am so unsure. I am so unsure now. I don't even have, like, a genuine lead to go off of. The only person I dislike right now, I'm pretty sure... The only people I dislike right now, Kinjo and Mikuru. But even then, I think they work better as villains. I still like them in their roles, unlike Mitch. But, they're the only... those are the only two people I can say I sort of distrust. But, yeah, they're obviously very important characters, so I don't see them dying this early.
One moment. Kindra Otoi's words are false. Isn't Terra's alibi also false? There's too much what ifs here. Can we get some hardcore evidence, please? Can we just, like, change topic and get some actual facts straight? Wait, what? I'm telling the truth here. Everyone is in disarray. It's like they're trying to look for reasons to distrust each other, even more than Maki's trial. Has our trust started to break? I don't want this outcome. I'm powerless on my own. Oh, Mikaku! My girl! Enough. Considering the true falsehood of the testimony will change nothing, I believe. The testimony that has already been pointed is already a testimony worth considering. I like to approach this from the other side of the case. Kurakawa? Kurakawa, I think this is the first time I came here that you've said the longest speech. That wording didn't make sense. This is the longest speech you gave since I came here. Kurakawa is right, you guys. Now, don't mind the trivial things. A lot of time has already passed. Focus on the idea of finding the culprit. Hell yeah. You know what? I think Kurakawa may end up being my absolute favorite in this game. We'll have to see, though, but I like her a lot. She is growing on me. Every time she speaks, she's growing on me. As soon as you finish, will it be daybreak till then? Am I already half asleep right now? You shut up. Yes, it seems that we were so enthusiastic about the killer being liars. As Kurakawa said, let's turn around halfway back and move on. Okay, I think that would be good, because I also want to avoid making Discord with you guys. I prefer Skype. Do whatever you want. To go around halfway? You mean talking about the identity of the criminal? Are you going to put things aside for a while? I guess we have no choice. Either way, whether Tara lied or not, we don't have the evidence. No matter who's right or not. This is the second time they spelled weather like that. Let's first solve another mystery. It's rare that the same typo has happened twice in a row like that. Okay, that's fine too. There's more... the more urgent it is, the more necessary it is to go back to. But even if we go back, what do we do first? Basically the same as before. Do you guys recall the most important thing in this case is the dead body? But aside who the culprit is, tell me what doubts you have about it. Then the path towards the outline of the culprit will look more natural. The body. Tomori's body was the most important clue. Let's recall in my memory how Tomori's body looked. Okay. Back to the beginning. So if I remember correctly, there was a knife in her neck, stomach wound, and lots of blood. Very fun image to look at. How Tomori was killed, let's think about it. I thought that before, but first of all, it's the knife, right? No, it's the kitchen knife! Yes, the Monokuma file clearly points this out. Tomori was dead in the Switchium. Why did she go to such a place where there's not even light? It's possible the killer moved it. There's evidence for that. Anyhow, Tomori in some way went to the switch room. Without a chance to resist instant death with a knife. No, I don't think it was instant. Oh my god, Sticky Keys. Shut the fuck up, Sticky Keys. Shit. Sticky Keys fucked me up. I think the stomach wound is what I want here, presumably. Show that she was slowly bleeding out. Okay, come on. Stay on target. Stay on target. And... perfect. We're getting back into the flow of things, baby. Ugh. I'm still cold as fuck. Still don't feel that great, but... hey, I'm getting used to it. My powers are returning. Tori, that's not it. Remember, Tomori's cause of death was obviously the neck wound, but there was another wound. There was another one? The stomach wound, that's right.
Right, that's the important point. The stomach was stabbed? Why is that important? The killer just stabbed her twice, right? In general, it is, but think about it. The cause of the neck wound is, in this case, for some reason you stabbed your victim in the stomach and the neck later. If you're going to kill on the neck, fuck me, I cannot speak today. Oh my god, I accidentally minimized the game. Sorry about that. We're good. If you're going to kill on the neck from the start, why do you want to stab at the stomach first? The stomach was hit cleanly, but the fatal wound was missed. However, she was killed in the end. Is there something amiss? I don't know if you were trying to rhyme there, but congratulations, Dr. Seuss. on your hit bestseller, you can probably see it like that. Looking at the case as a whole, it takes something to put into notice. What do you mean, something to notice? Perhaps the first fire has something to do with it. Fire, that's right. It turned out that there was a fire in the switchium room. Yeah, it's also important. You guys, don't you think that the fire happened unnaturally? That's true. If you see a fuse on the wall and even a lighter on the floor, you could see it right away. So are you saying that the killer started the fire for some reason? Is there any reason to do that? This is also a question that doesn't really matter. Is the power room okay? I'm sure the switchium is a really important place, so I heard it's a big deal if it gets damaged. Well, it's a really big place. It's cool. Of course a fire was there. Fortunately, we lived because the fuse line was laid to burn only the walls. But, oh, I was supposed to not speak, right? Did you just say it was laid to only burn the wall? Oh, it was kind of puzzling after all. There was such a big fire, but Tomoe's body didn't burn at all. Okay, I see. I'm starting to piece together how that happened. Only the wall without touching the machines or the body. Was there something on the walls? If it's a wall, what else was there? A wall. There's something on the wall of the switchium room. There's nothing that comes to mind. Wait, looking back, there was a line passing by it too. It was on the wall of the switchium along with something else. Oh man, I haven't even taken this dying message into account. That'll probably be like the big reveal at the end. I'll probably like find that at the end and be like, like we'll probably get to the end and I'll be like, oh, I understand XXX now. XXX Temptation. Fuse line though, right? Nope, that wasn't it. They're talking about the fuse line already, Evan. What? No, Han, no. Be smarter than this. There's something else besides the fuse line. The cloth? That wasn't on the wall, though. Oh, Jesus. The window? Okay, it was the window. I was overthinking it. What was on the wall of the switchium room? There was only one thing, the glass window. The glass window? That big glass window? But wasn't it broken by the time we arrived? Oh, well, it turns out that when Kenjo and the others bought the fire extinguisher to put out the fire, didn't they say they hear something? Cracking or breaking inside? That's right, at the time, I thought it was the sound of someone in the switchium breaking the window and going outside. I asked Yuhara to check the entrance of the power room. In the end, no one was seen. Wait a minute, if the only thing on the wall of the switchium room is the glass window, the culprit's purpose was to burn the window. Yeah, they did say it was a deeper window than we thought. I wonder, and that everything was cleanly broken. I'm trying to piece together how. I can't think of anything right now. My powers are still not at full capacity. Well, I think I heard this somewhere. When the glass is heated, it becomes fragile.
Then the kill set fire to the switchium after killing Tomoe and broke the fragile glass window while everyone put out the fire and took advantage of this to escape. Wait, isn't that weird? If that's the case, all you have to do is heat up the window and break it. There's no reason to do a big job by setting the whole wall on fire or waging for no reason, right? Well, I guess to distract us with smoke and whatnot, possibly. It's possible it was used as a smoke screen. Actually, Yuhara tried to check the entrance, but didn't he say he couldn't see anything because of the smoke? Well, that's too complicated. Anywho, doesn't that mean someone was inside the switchium right before we got in? Then me and Kinjo, who were gathered at that point, Yuhara Mikuru has a definite alibi, right? No, you guys are making a big mistake right now. Huh? What do you mean? Think more carefully, then in your thoughts you can spot the contradictions. Oh, okay. Contradictions are about to be abound. Fuck. Not only is this trial making me nervous, but I am shivering a lot from the cold. I'm just antsy all over. We are mistaken. What do you mean? Reorganize what you guys said. First you go into the switchium. Surely the fuse and rider were used. Okay. The reason the killer used those, it's because there was a purpose for setting a fire. I feel like that has something to do with the glass. By the way, the fuse was surrounded by the wall, right? That would have burnt the walls. On the walls and dished to windows, there was no special items in there. He did say he would tell us about the glass later. Me and the culprit broke the window and smoke started to spread! Did you check that, Inori? Glass windows are fragile when heated. Yes, the molecular state changes and cracks occur. If it was so fragile the killer was prying the glass in order to escape, it's not impossible to accomplish. Okay, Kendra said we are mistaken. Obviously, it's clear that the killer had a purpose and caused the fire, and that the purpose of the fire was for the glass window. If so, what were we mistaken about? During the investigation, there was something Kendra said while looking at the window. Yeah, it was too clean, he said. Y'all said it's weird that it was hot? I don't see how that's weird, though. Okay, I don't think this is wrong. There's something I'm obviously not getting. The fuse was only surrounded by the wall, right? In addition to the windows, there were no special items in there. Okay. I'm gonna try and just contradict the last thing and see what happens. Get some info, I guess. I'm trying to figure this out before I just start randomly shooting, but sometimes you just gotta trust your gut. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's what? As Kendra said, I think we were mistaken for one thing. It's what Nori said now. The broken glass, that's what I mean. What are you talking about? We know for sure the glass window is broken, aren't you? Yeah, the glass window is broken, but it wasn't broken by anyone. It wasn't broken by anyone. Did the window break on their own? That's a bit ridiculous, but I guess it's not WoW fantasy. No, Maeda made a very precise point. As Maeda mentioned, the window was broken alone without anyone touching it. Wait, really? Is it possible? Like Inori said, the glass is weak to heat. Of course it can withstand a certain degree, but if it was heated directly, or if the temperature difference between indoors and outdoors is severe, the weakness becomes more prominent. That is true, that is how glass works. Okay. I still don't know what he meant by the glass is broken too cleanly, though. Guys, do you remember the structure of the switching room? It was completely enclosed space except for the entrance, right? And there was that fuse a while ago and directly on the glass window, too, that was cut off because of the fire. But we can assume it was directly on the window.
So, yeah, I still don't know what he meant by it was too clean. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I see, I understand that the window broke on its own. That I can get by. But I feel like there's more to it that I'm just not getting right now. But all the evidence does point to that. In fact, even when the fire broke out, I couldn't feel any heat outside. Yeah, Kendra's words are correct, but still, isn't it too much for a glass break just by thermal change without any external force? Of course, the conditions are just right, not impossible, but I don't know what you're saying. Because you're dumb. Right, as Inori mentioned, the logic is a bit far-fetched. But what if the conditions were met? Huh? I don't know if anyone noticed it because it wasn't a part that was noticeable at the scene of the incident, and because the switchium itself was dark and probably no one was interested in it, but the glass window of the switchium was very tight. That's it. If the heat alone was left with enough time to break by itself, Kinjo's words would make sense. Hey, it's an interesting reasoning, but what's the basis of it? That it was only possible that the glass could break on its own by hewing this? You didn't throw this without thinking, right? Of course not, because Kinjo's remarks have an adequate basis. Isn't that right, Kinjo? Right. Did you also notice it, Maeda? Yeah, actually, I was also guessing when I said that the window wasn't broken by someone. The exact reason... I also wasn't guessing, I think is what you said. The exact reason the glass broke on its own, that's probably because of the glass shards, right, Kinjo? The shards. Correct. Please don't tell me I'm the only one in the world that doesn't get this until you give me a proper explanation. Yeah, I'm a little lost too. At first I only knew that the killer would make use of the window if in some way to escape without fail, but Kendra said during the investigation. Then please do, I need to investigate the window mall. Oh, Kinjo, 1 second, can I ask one more thing? I just heard the whole situation from you, but I still don't get what's weird about the glass shards from the window. Just simply put, it's neatly broken. The glass was neatly broken. What does that mean, you ask? In other words, it means if you broke it with human strength, it wouldn't break like this. Would it neatly break with just firepower, though? I guess I just don't understand enough about glass and the science of it. It's human power. It's neatly broken. I don't understand. I see. What you mean is the broken shape. When I listen to Maeda and think again, it really feels like that. Yeah, someone breaks a window with a hand or a blunt object. It should crack and break like a spider web. Have you ever experienced at least once you accidentally broke a glass or the shape of a broken glass? Oh, definitely. It looks like it was broken into a very complex shape like cobwebs. But how is the glass window of the switchium? It's like a broken shape, as if part of the window somehow got neatly removed. Interesting. Okay, no matter how you look at it, don't you think it was broken in it by an unnatural way? It only looks that way. There seem to be no contradictions in Kinjo's words. Funny, isn't it? Mikuru, you must have known this much. I'd like you to stop trying to test me. Don't think of the class trial as a joke, Mikuru. Mikuru! Fucking Mikuru! Do your responsibilities, Mikuru! Oh my, thanks for the advice. I'm just worried that one day you'll become as lost as these friends of yours. Kinjo, don't mind Mikuru, keep going. Actually, they just finished explaining. Sorry, Atori's very tired. Wait a minute, if Kinjo's words are true, then when the fire broke out, doesn't it mean that nobody was inside the switchium? Well, except for Tamori's dead body. Oh, so that's what he meant. Wouldn't that be very likely? If someone was inside and were trying to escape, it would be quicker to break the glass manually, instead of waiting for it to be heated in order to break itself. Yeah, see, I didn't think anyone could break through that glass. See, I still got some smarts in me. In this noggin of mine. Yeah, besides, Yuhara at that time opened the entrance to the power room and was guarding it. No matter how thick the smoke was, if someone tried to leave, they would have been caught. At that time, we all thought we had seen them because we all knew someone broke the glass, but in reality, no one was inside the switchium. And thus the killer deliberately heats the glass and breaks itself, and for the reason of making us think, someone inside the switchium broke the glass and escaped. So that brings us back to square one. It still could be anyone. Okay, that's it, right then? In the end, everyone's alibi no longer hold. Is that the conclusion? Eh? Well, I guess except for the friends, if you still want to count the string alibi, quote-unquote. The Wonder friends. The Wonder pals. Kinjo's servants of war. Think about it. If there was no one inside the Switchium, the killer was ready to start a fire and advance. They could mix in with us at any time. Don't know why we're just assuming the killer was a boy here. Unless this is like that one Live or Die trial where they accidentally use specific pronouns that help narrow the culprit down. When they meant to use, more neutral ones. If that is the case, aren't you saying that it's possible for everyone to start fire, including Kinjo and the group who went to put it out? The fire when the window was broken and the rest of us in the dormitory side. Nani? That's weird. They didn't translate that. Oh, you mean we don't have an alibi either? Yamaguchi is right. Anyone can commit a crime by reasoning from the information provided thus far. Hold on. Isn't that established under the premise that the person who caused the fire is the culprit? It hasn't been cleared yet, but it seems too hasty. That is also true. That's fair. There's no reason for a person who's not the culprit to set the fire. I'm not crazy enough. Even so, at the beginning, the timing of this incident, Tomoe's death occurred around 9:30. Was anyone close by during that time? I mentioned this earlier, but I was cooking alone. Which is still dubious. I was looking around the warehouse for things to help with the treatments. It was useful for Hatano's first aid. What? At 9:30? Or maybe she was looking for them earlier and they just happened to be useful later, I think is what she's trying to say. I was about to say, why were you preparing for that at 9:30? I was just lying in my own bed. What you mean everyone was alone? There does not seem to be anyone near the time of the crime. The only way we could see each other was to find out where each other was, or where the alibis were lost, with the exception of Mikuru, Yuhara, and Kurakawa. What? Then we're back at where we're starting? There's no evidence that everyone has an alibi or to deduce the culprit, that's why... You mean there's no one in doubt? No suspects? But then who was it? Tayara, except you! What? What? Isn't this deja vu again? Maybe we're in an infinite loop now. Stop down, Akane. Didn't the talk about her testimony finish before? No, it wasn't over. It's just that it was put on hold because there was much more uncertain information. Nothing resolved about why she lied. Alright, let's get some answers. Come on. I believe in you, Akane. I feel like you deep down had a good reason. No, I didn't lie. Wait, it's not Taira. As the testimonies of Kinjo and Hattori proved it, right? Yeah, that's right. Whoever the culprit is, they have to prepare a fuse and a lighter to start the fire, but wasn't it mentioned that Taira didn't come out of their room in the middle of the night when we went to our private room? Again, dubious. She still lied though, and I would like to know why. Like, why would she feel the need to lie in the middle of a class trial if she is totally innocent? I'm uncertain about that, frankly. I'm suspicious of each of them, and they will put on hold. We put a pin in that shit. Shouldn't we use the information we have, even if it's uncertain information, unless there is an objection to definitively deny it? I apologize. I'm really sorry. Even if there's an alibi for bringing the tools, I'll just keep it in mind. Tara's lie, however. I really didn't want to do this. I was hoping to peep on you more. You what? To be honest, it's the same with me. If she's not the killer, why did she make such suspicious remarks? Hey, I told you I might have been mistaken. I don't feel like it's that easy. It's never that easy in Danganronpa. By the way, Tyra wouldn't be able to get the tools, so she can't be the killer. Enough with this meaningless argument. You are really just stupid. Well, that was blunt. What now? Do you think we're stupid? Is it so I'm sorry, it's very funny that the girl dressed in complete, fucking clown makeup, I just imagine she, takes time out of her day to apply that every morning. Like, she wakes up super early to apply all that clown makeup. She stands out like a sore thumb from everyone else, and she's the one that's like, who you calling stupid? It's just a funny image. Is it so stuffy that you can't see it? Want me to share some insight? What the? At the start of this class trial, you said you wouldn't even help. Oh, did I? Then I will meddle. Do it yourself. I mean, no! Wait! No, that isn't, Listen first, Mikuru might know something, you know? I'll tell you one thing for those who are ignorant and poor. What? Why did you have to bring poor into this? And that there's a method for the criminal to get the tools without using their hand. Say it then! The most representative example is an accomplice. You suspected that there could have been an accomplice in the last class trial, right? Oh shit. Yeah, I guess there could be one this time. But why would they do it? Unless... The only characters I could see that are that close, where one could be an accomplice for the other, without, and you know, not expect anything in return. Because I don't think any of the other characters are so close where, like, you'd ask them to help you murder something, to help you murder someone and then risk their lives in the trial. I don't think any of the characters are that close, where they'd willingly go along with being an accomplice. But Akane and Ayami kind of are. Uh-oh. I could totally see Akane sacrificing herself for Ayami or vice versa. But Mikuru isn't less likely that we have one in this case. We were informed that the only person to escape this place would be the killer. Moreover, even if there is an accomplice, it's impossible for them to bring the tools, according to Kinjo in the middle of the night. The day the tool disappeared, not only Tyra, but also because neither of us left our private rooms. Yeah, that's true. They were both part of the Super Pals. So actually, that puts a nix in my theory. I still think somehow Tamori is the one who got the tools. She wasn't being supervised 24/7. So she could have done it. Did she plan her own murder, mayhaps? She didn't really seem that close with anyone, though. But, I don't know. Except for the three who didn't act with us. Then it's gotta be Yuharu or Mikuru, the ones who helped Tyra. Why are you always making it confirmed as if I did it? It's not me! Okay, surely Mikuru and me were able to roam around without any restrictions that day, but I haven't shown up to the antique shop until now. You don't even have to doubt me, O Yuha Kenji. The person who brought the items from the antique shop. Can't you see it? Oh, I guess it could be Kenji, too. Or Kinjo. I don't know why I keep saying Kenji. I feel like I've done that a couple times. Based on the testimonies from Kinjo and Notori, there are only 3 people who were free to move around at night during the day. Miku was saying that the accomplice is obviously visible. Surely it can't be that person, right? I think it is. Miku, the person who brought the tools. You mean it was Tamori? Huh? It was Tamori? Oh, she was planning. She was either planning to kill someone or planning to kill herself. In either way, that is devastating. Betrayal or utter despair? Yeah, either way, I don't like that. I don't like either option. That's right, if you have an accomplice, Tomoe Kazuna shows up. You can't see anyone else, can you? By the way, I'm so ashamed that the incompetent had to answer this. I feel like I should be upgraded, and someone else should have the title incompetent, because I'm being pretty competent right now. If you still want to give me an insulting nickname, you can call me, like, I don't know, fucking ugly or whatever. I'll accept that, but I don't know. I won't accept blatant lies. I'm carrying this trial more than you are. Wait a minute, Tomoe's the victim, though. Why is she an accomplice? That, I'm not sure exactly, but the only ones to bring the tools are Mikuru, Yuhara, and her. Who could bring the tools were to them. She was a victim, so I wondered if there would be a contact with the criminal at some point. Incompetent. This is a common pattern, is it not? The story of a criminal tricking someone into a crime. Speaking of which, the criminal took advantage of the accomplice in the end. I see, so it was a Hifume Celeste situation, you're saying? I don't... Who was she close enough with to agree to that, though? Wait a minute, Kinjo. Kinjo can also bring the tools at nighttime. There's no way to prove that Kinjo was out of their room or not. Didn't the time run out while talking about that? Believe it or not, believe or not to believe, you're free to believe. Now I think it's wise to follow more Creel. So I'm free to believe, but I'm not free to not believe. Okay. So I have to believe. Information that wards. Yeah, if you are with Tamori, you can definitely bring the tools. So what happened? For some reason, Tamori did something funny. The killer himself maintained an alibi that Tamori delivered. I still don't like that they're just they're using male pronouns. It's either a typo or they accidentally left something in that's giving away the killer. Tools to the killer in the late night hours. Now wait a second, but Kazuna-chan didn't change her mind. There has to be a reason to decide and help the killer. You said she was an accomplice, but she can't actually get on the level of an accomplice. What the accomplice did was just deliver the tools. I need this thing. Please bring these for me. Is not enough excuse of an excuse. Is enough of an excuse. Yeah. What about if Tyro was the culprit? There's nothing strange about that, right? No. It's not... Tyro, I'm sorry. I hate to doubt you, but no matter how I look, there's only you. You too. Everybody, this is too much. Why are you all so anxious to turn me into a bloody killer? You don't even have an alibi. The only difference between you and me is that I made a mistake once. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? You just got an appropriate stick. What? You just got an appropriate stick, so you're hunting witches, you villains? Ah, the language of the innocent. Apologies, but it's a situation that doesn't seem to be as bad as it is right now. I'm the culprit only because there's no certainty at all. Maybe just explain why you lied. That'll do you a lot of good. Tyra's the culprit, is that really it? As Tyra said, there's only one thing everyone is suspicious of her right now. Only one reason everyone's suspicious of her right now. It's just a witch hunt. If there's no solid evidence. Let's think about it. Was there any more convincing evidence? Is Tyra telling the truth or is she lying? Okay, flash anagram. No, we got this. Well, there seems to be a bit of a problem. Huh. Will you excuse me for 1 second? Okay, so, we have some problems. First of all, I thought we played this game before. We have not. But it's whatever. It's just the ward game from Danganronpa 1. That's why I did not read the tutorial, in case you were wondering, but it should be pretty easy to figure out. Second of all, so on the web page for the itch.io page for the story build of this game, that the Zephyrim translation that I am playing, there is links to the answers for these flash anagram segments. However, for some reason, clicking these links take me to a really fishy website covered in pop-up ads, and anytime I click on anything, it just opens a new tab, and there was no answers anywhere on the page it takes me to. So I don't know what the fuck that's about. In other words, and then I tried looking in other places, could not find answers anywhere. In other words, we are gonna have to wing this somehow, some way. So let me pull up my translation app and hope this helps somehow. But fuck me. This is gonna be a bit of a nightmare, and I apologize in advance. Okay, as I thought, it cannot translate the Korean letters, because letters don't translate to other letters. I don't know what I was hoping for. Yikes. I guess we're gonna have to wing it. I don't want to, but on the bright side, there's not that many characters to work with, it seems. So I think we can do this. I don't know how I'm gonna do future flashing anagrams. Maybe I'll find a way to make the answers link work for me or something, but let's see if I can hit one of these fuckers. Did I hit it? Like, what the fuck? Okay, I definitely hit that one. That was not the correct answer. So we just gotta go over from left to right. Find the right letter. It's not this one with the wall on the right side. That's what I'll call it. The weird K with a wall. Maybe the C looking one. Okay. Okay. Then maybe you? Okay. Okay, then you. Oh my god, I don't know how we did that. Wait, did I do it? Oh, I think I maybe had to shoot that one multiple times. Oh my god. I have no idea what that spells, but we did it. Oh, thank the Lord. Come to think of it, there was a clue about the culprit's identity that even I don't know. Oh? Oh my goodness. The mic's on and everything, right? Okay, phew. A clue to the killer's identity. Is that true? If you knew that, why did you mention this now? Sorry, I just remembered. And even though it's a clue to the kill, I don't know what it's pointing to. You don't even know who it's pointing to? Then how do you know it's a clue to the killer? Maeda, what you're referring to is the dying message, is that correct? Right, some may have not seen it, but next to Mori's body there were some letters written in blood. Excuse me. A dying message, is it? Something like a cryptogram that points to the killer before they die? Yeah, everyone take a look at this. This is the dying message presumed to have been written by Tamori. Hey, this is it! I've seen this blood spot too! I just thought the blood splattered in a strange shape. It actually looks like that, but if there's any meaning in these letters... Yeah. I don't presume flipping it 180 degrees will help, would it? There's a clue to the culprit, right? I think it's a good idea to decipher the dying message, rather than being suspicious of Akane while catching a fuss over it. Maybe there's 4 letters in the character's name? Maybe? I don't know. What does this say? Do we have any letters? XXXX! Like, I don't know, maybe the capital X is supposed to be, like, indicating that it's you know, the first letter of the name. XXXX, 4 X's? I don't know what this means at all! I think Kinjo Mikuru may know. Isn't this a professional's job? Basically, the dying message refers to the culprit more directly than you think. Because it's just before she dies, the victim cannot afford to waste their time thinking. In other words, if you think a little, it has various meanings that will need to be solved. Don't think very hard, just change your perspective a little. For X, does that number have any meaning? Actually, doesn't it seem like the last X is a little big? It seems to have a different meaning from the first three. What is X? The meaning of X? 4X, X4, big X, tiny X, I don't know. Maybe they're plus signs, plus multiple, I don't know. You guys are really stupid. What? Does that mean you understood the meaning of the dying message? Of course not. There's nothing to understand. This is not a password. It literally points to the killer. What? That was it? What do you mean, literally? Well, first of all, if you don't know even after telling you this, I'd rather be executed and die. That's a... Alright then, Monokuma! You heard her! I like... You know that clip in Smiling Friends where it's like... It's like the, the pessimist is like... Go out there and spread chaos because there's no point in living, or something like that. Who cares if we die? And then suddenly he has a gun pointed to him, and he's like, no, wait, no, I want to live, and he starts like peeing his pants. I feel like Mikuru would fit perfectly as that guy. No way, wherever you look, it only reads X. Katakana. There are sirens going off. They're ready to pounce on the killer, those policemen. Huh? Katakana Ward, think about it. Katakana is... Wait, Katakana? Honestly, this dying message looks like the little X at first glance. What's Katakana? That's, Let me just make sure I got this right before I say anything stupid. I want to try and figure this out before they spell it out super obviously. Katakana is just Japanese, right? Well, it's a little more than that, but... The more angular form of kana used in Japanese, primarily used for words of foreign language origin. Yeah. Is X a symbol in katakana? Hold on, I'm looking at a list of katakana right now. So I was right, it is a name. Ya. There is a symbol that looks slightly like an X that means ya. Ya, 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 ya. That still doesn't help me much, though. It's because there's a lot of blood, but from a different perspective, it really looks like katakana. A letter that leads like an X in katakana. Me? The most familiar one I can see. Oh, hold on. Is that on this list that I'm looking up? That is not on this list for some reason. I guess I have a not complete list. But I do not see anything like that. Oh, no, I see me. Yeah, okay. I must have missed that. Me? Huh, can I see that image again? Maybe it's like Miya? Miya? Yami? Yami Yugi? Yu-Gi-Oh reference? No, there are many other things you can think other than that. In fact, Japanese can be read differently enough even if the writing is a little skewed. It's not strange for a person on the verge of dying, who writes with their own blood, but it would be weird if they would be straight aligned. Then what were they trying to draw in the end? The middle X and the third X, the alphabet X, have long vertical strokes. If capital X is tilted, it becomes me.
where the vertical stroke is long. If it's long, toe. Toe-y, me, toe, me. Okay, so we got me, toe-y, me, toe-y, me. I'm not piecing anything together. I don't know, man. I'm getting a headache. No way. What this word means is, when I think of it as katakana, the first X is almost similar to me. Can I see the X's again? I'll give one more hint. The third X has a symbol that seems to be hiding, see? It seems I can't see anything like that. There you go. Okay. Yeah, there's like a little dash from that X. Huh. Well, it looks like that. O, maybe? Look closely. It's buried in the big X next to it. It's hard to see because there's a drop of blood on the exact location. I don't know if you say so. Allow me to raise a question to you. Kinjo, your reaction seems to be the reaction after knowing the correct answer. At one point, after listening to Mikuru and Korakawa's word, I came to realize it. It seems like there are some other people who solved it besides me. The identity of the dying message. If you think of it as katakana, the first letter is me, and the last one has a hidden symbol. The second and third are letters with long vertical strokes. The candidates are I and toe. The thing is, I'm also pretty bad at remembering character names, so that's probably not helping my case right now. So hold on, I'll have to go through the characters and see which one matches. When I think about these combinations, I think I can see the answer for sure. Should I believe this answer? No, I have no choice but to accept the result. I have to do it. The person this dying message points to, the person's identity, I have to admit it. Man, we really should start with this, huh? I toe? Me, I toe, me, I toe. Me, I toe. That has me in it. Ayami. Hatano? I mean, that's the closest one. Hold on, let's look. Let's look around. He's dead, so yeah, not him. I think it's Ayami. Yeah, that's the only one that's like even remotely close. Oh, fuck me. Alright, Danganronpa, another. Listen up here. Hold on, I'll click on it before I get upset. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. Oh, okay. Never mind. My rant has been I will concede. I thought for a moment that they were gonna take two female characters I became really attached to away from me within the span of chapter 2. A double chapter 2 curse, if you will. I was like, I already lost one. I can't lose another. Like, it's not fair. You can't do this to me, game. So, hey, at least we get to see more of Ayami and Akane's relationship together. I'm not jealous at all. I totally wasn't hoping for her to die. That way I can get more Akane time. I'm joking. I am joking about the whole jealousy thing. In case it wasn't clear, I think these two have a very, very cute relationship. I do still want to spend more time with her, though. If I am being honest, but I have the free times for that. Ayato Tomori? Is it saying she killed herself? That's another close one. And me. Am I stupid? Kata Inori, Yuki Maeda. Wait a minute, how does my motive fit into this too? There's just so many clues. Should I just take another guess? Like, what happens? I have plenty of health. I can take a few guesses, narrow the suspects down. Because that has toe and I in it. I might just be slightly stupid too and not totally understand how katakana works completely. Just to be fully clear. Maybe it's her, like the implication she committed suicide? For whatever reason? Okay. Okay, let's narrow it down. Let's narrow it down, obviously. Let's start with the basics. It can't be Yuki. I'm pretty sure Kakeru's not dying until chapter 4 because he's a tough character. I guess it could be Kinji, but his name doesn't really fit. It's definitely not Kinjo. We know it's not her. It can't be Makako. She had something important to tell us, right? Me. I mean, it does start with me. Oh, fuck. Do I run it? Do I run it? Do I run it? I'm kind of afraid I'm kind of afraid it might be here now. No, it can't be Makako, right? No, it's not Makako. I'm just gonna click it just to confirm my suspicions real quick, because I'm worried. Oh, thank God. Whew. It's not you. You're too important. Well, I mean, the rival world is kind of being filled up by Kinjo, I feel like. I guess they could pull a trick and maybe kill the person that we were led to believe was like the Byakuya of this game. You got a little stubble on your chin, by the way. What am I not understanding here? Okay, I'm gonna be so real. I know it's not Sasuke. I know she lives in a future chapter. The webpage for the download of this game unfortunately spoiled that for me. Of all the places to get spoiled, you wouldn't think it'd be the download of the game. So I know it's not her either. I have no fucking clue. I think I just need to start clicking people, man. Okay, let's fucking do this. I'm probably gonna lose all my lives, but here we go. Yeah, sure, we'll start with you. Why the fuck not? Yeah, I didn't think so. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, hold on, random thought. I don't think Yuki did it, but do you think maybe he's the person they want us to click right now? Because I was thinking, how does my motive fit into this? What if I'm being framed? And the dying message is part of that. Though the toe doesn't really fit in here, does it? But it could, I mean, it's kind of an interesting idea for a trial. And it would explain how my motive, my secret motive, fits into this. And we got the I and, I guess, kind of the me. Okay, it's not me. It's me, guys! What?
people who have played this game before are probably like, you fucking idiot, you passed them like 5 times. God. Haruhiko Kobishikawa. That doesn't really fit any of the vowels we heard. Teruya? I mean, that I didn't think that fit either. Who is it? Oh God, Kanata? I'm just clicking things now. Why is the text in Korean all of a sudden? It didn't give me an okay, so this is probably like one of those things where it's like the game is like, okay, that one's close, but you're on the wrong track. Just a warning. Oh, now I'll see what it says. I think I thought it was wrong, so let's think about it again. No, it's just the same fucking message. Why was that one in Korean? Is it Akane? We spent all this time defending her. It'd be weird if it was her, right? But I'm running out of options here, man. I am running out of options. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kenji's off the table. You're off the table. You're off the table. You're dead. So yeah, obviously, you're off the table. You're off the table. Dead. You don't fit the vowels. Akane doesn't really either, but again, it maybe kind of does, and maybe my lack of understanding of katakana could explain that. It can't be her. No. All right, listen up, game. I am bringing back my rant. The Chapter 2 curse is only supposed to apply to one female character that I really care about. This isn't allowed. You want to play by my rules. The creator of this game should have played by my rules. A person he doesn't know from another country. No. No. I don't want this. Stop. I'm gonna uninstall this fucking game. I swear to God. God, it's bad enough when one of them dies. Now I have to deal with 2 of them? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. 2 characters I really grew close to and really liked. This is like if in Danganronpa 2, Mahiru died and Chiaki was revealed to be the killer. It's like what the fuck? What the actual fuck? I am a little angry. The meaning of the dying message. As Kurokawa mentioned, this was a text that could be read as it was in katakana. However, it just looks like the little X because it's a little bloated. Maeda, do you know the meaning of the dying message? Well, Kurokawa, Mikuru, and Kenjo's hints set on. I'll explain to you guys from now on. First of all, the first letter, as everyone guessed, me. This was easy to understand, that even if you look at it, you can confuse it a little. With an X, right? I think the second letter was probably I. Or E, maybe? If you use the vertical stroke a little longer, it overlaps the horizontal stroke. It has a similar shape to me. And the third letter, it's pretty hard to recognize, but I was able to guess based on Kenjo's voiceless remarks. And the first 2 letters. Oh yeah, I wasn't even considering some of these letters. Maybe this one was supposed to be do. This one is close to I. If you write a longer horizontal stroke, it'll have the same shape as X. I'm still uncertain what the last big X means, but once you look at it, this far. It's true that one word comes to mind. That's why I didn't get it. It wasn't spelling a name. It was spelling a talent. Oh. God fucking damn it. That's a great twist. That's a great twist. If only I understood Japanese, I would have appreciated it better. At the very least, though, you guys can't be mad at me for spending so long deciding who the culprit could be. Ultimate maid student Taira Akane. I really wanted to be friends, man. No, why are you doing this? Oh, wait, hold on. Are we not done yet? I forgot there were interludes in this game. Okay, I can probably calm down then a little bit. Okay, it just we're at the point where the last chapter ended by now, so it's like I was expecting this to fully be the end. But hold on. Things could come back around. Oh shit. Okay, calm down. Let's just Okay, there's no need to worry. Drink some dusty water. Everything will be fine. Taira among us. The word maid refers to... Oh, rather, I can't think of anyone but you. Akane. It's really her? You killed Tamori? Now, wait a minute. There must be a misunderstanding. I mean, something like this. Can you hear the shivering in my voice? Because I'm so, I'm cold, but I'm also very nervous. It's a bad combination to have right now. This is too much. But please wait a minute, everyone. I have nothing. I didn't do anything. The dying message was written by a person. The Lord does not lie. As long as the dying message refers to the word maid, it has already been revealed. Was it a lie at the beginning of the trial to cover up her crime? Oh god. I'm so nervous. Turn this around, please. I can't take this. No. Taira, tell me with your own words. Are you really the culprit? Me? I'm not the killer. Akane. I mean, I hate to admit it would kind of make sense for her to be the killer. Her and Yuki do seem to be somewhat close, and I mean, if there is a character, that would be the Sayaka character. The female friend of the main protagonist that gets killed as a major character moment for them. Like, it makes sense to be Akane. Or that gets killed to lead to a major character moment for them anyway, I should say. Sayaka, Chiaki, Kaede. That sort of crowd. Fuck. Because, we weren't really that close with Maki. We just had that one scene with her, right? I didn't really feel like she was, that kind of character. When I say the Sayaka character, by the way, I don't mean, the betrayal part of Sayaka's character. I understand that when you say the Sayaka, it's usually used to refer to a deceiver of sorts. But, fuck. Guess I should just call them the fridged female character that every Danganronpa game needs for some reason. Sorry, I need to calm down. It'll be fine.
Well, why am I the culprit? The dying message may say the word maid, but there's a big X next to it. You guys have only interpreted the maid and didn't interpret the X after that. That X could literally be an X. Doesn't that mean negative? In other words, means not the maid, so I'm not the culprit.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if I was being murdered, I'd make sure to specify the one person who it isn't, instead of using my time to specify the person it is. I don't know yet if what Tyra said is true, but certainly, as she said, we haven't fully decoded the dying message yet. Okay, the X at the end.
Well, if you simply look at it, it really looks like it says not the maid, but
if the dying message means not the maid, as Tyra said, I would rather be more suspicious of Tyra.
Huh? Why?
Because that'd be a weird fucking dying message.
Don't you think so? Who is the killer? I don't recall seeing messages saying who is not the killer. Seems illogical to write. An innocent one in blood by the own victim. Rather, you would think it's not the maid, to take yourself off the suspect list. Hey, doesn't that mean the culprit themselves wrote the dying message? That's right, there's no law saying the dying message is all true. They can show up in many ways. For example, the killer manipulates the dying message to lead an advantage in the trial.
Yeah, maid X as it is, meaning the only one who would benefit from writing that is not a maid would be the maid herself, Tyra.
What?
The third time.
Whether the interpretation of the dying message is this or not, or that, there is no way to avoid the word maid. Akane, you really are.
Is Tyra really the culprit? Can we conclude the case like this?
But what's his feeling? Is it my heart screaming? I feel like all of this, it feels so contradictory. Is it okay to end up with Tyra being the culprit? God, can she just reveal why she lied? Please. Can I vote now? It'll be more painful to do anymore. It'll just be, I just want to end this quickly. Wait. Kurokawa. Obviously, it's true that Tyra was suspicious. Certainly the way she acted seems questionable. However, there's a problem yet to be solved.
What? An unsolved problem?
As Kurokawa said, it's too soon to end like this. There must be a cause for this unpleasant feeling.
Yeah, a secret that hasn't been solved yet. Okay. Broken flashlight, third flashlight, Hitano's injury, piece of bloody cloth. I mean, I'm leaning towards Hitano's injury. Like, why was there a tripwire? And also my motive. We still have so many things that don't fit in.
An unsolved problem I do not know. Well, what's the point of the dying messages also over? What else is there?
The secret of the window is over.
True procurement problem has also been solved.
Procurement. Yeah, that's how you say that word.
Wait a minute, is there anything left remaining as Kurokawa says?
Only for murder. You're thinking...
don't you think about cases other than murder? Hey, there we go. I think that's our first consent. And with Kurokawa. Hell yeah.
I really wish they'd stop flipping words on their side. They're very hard to read. When you have a character reading it to you, that's one thing, but... and when I have time to actually read it, like if Live or Die did that in its format, I wouldn't complain too hard, but goddamn. when you're under time and you're struggling to read, it gets stressful.
Yeah, right, that's it.
Did you find something, Maeda?
Guys, I think it's still a little bit early to call Tyra the culprit. What do you mean? You're the one that said the dying message had the word maid.
About that, I still can't conclude for sure. Thanks to Kurokawa, I could think of something, actually. Right after the incident, do you all remember Hitano's injury? The one that crippled her, meaning she can't run anymore.
That injury that will make her never be able to do her life's passion ever again. That injury? Of course, now that the trial is coming to an end and Hatano's condition is worsening, get that in order, okay? Why was Hatano injured? Everyone think about it. Why did she get hurt? You saw it. She was hurt by a wire trap in the leg. Think about who installed the wire trap. When does this come into place? I mean, the killer must have installed it. That's it. In other words, your opinion is that the suspected killer, meaning Tyra, installed the wire trap, right? Now wait a second, I've never installed anything like that. Why would I aim for Ayami-chan? That doesn't really mean you can't, though. Wait a minute, Tyra installed the wire trap. The wire trap is there, but when was it installed? It was installed after the BDA. When was the wire trap installed? I don't know exactly what's on the wire, but I can guess because I was there when Hatano was injured. Hatano was trying to grab something at the time. The wire was installed along the way to serve as bait for it. Then the wire must have been installed as soon as the object was placed, and that object wasn't there at least until that point. It was after the investigation began. When the wire was installed, it was probably immediately after starting the investigation. I believe so. Is there a good reason for that opinion? The wire is not visible, so the exact installation time of the wire itself is unknown, but by other elements it can be inferred. Actually, Hatano wasn't just hurt. When she was injured, I know I was right next to them, but Hatano was injured by the wire while approaching to find and investigate some kind of object, and she got caught in the trap. Hatano, do you remember? Perhaps, are you referring to the burnt flashlight? Yeah, there was no such thing in the corner when I found the body with everyone in the power room, but it was there after. The investigation started. In other words, the killer used the flashlight as bait to induce someone to get caught in the wire trap. If so, they set the flashlight and installed the wire at the same time, immediately after the investigation began, is the approximate time to install it. Yeah, it's right after the start of the investigation, right? The wire was installed shortly after the investigation began. Yamaguchi. It's strange. This is weird. Weird. Is it not weird? Why the sudden yelling? Everyone open your ears and listen. If Tyro is the culprit, it means Tyro installed the wire right after the investigation started, yes? But that's impossible. Why, you ask? It's because Tyro was with me! You with Tyra? Surely. Dude, he's always helping people with their alibis. Mikuru last time, Tyra now. Then there was a relationship? What? No. My two favorite characters can't date each other. One of them has to date me. I don't care who. Can you stop that? Don't put a joke like that at a time like this. Huh? Does that mean... I know this exactly because Tyra was in the same place I was, and we didn't do anything. What? How can you say that you didn't do anything so proudly? No, what I mean is, I was going to do some investigation, but I seldom made progress, so... Anyway, that's not what's important. It's Tyra's story. I swear to you, Tyra has been stuck in one spot since everyone gathered to the power room until the trial announcement came out. What? Is that for real? Apart from anything else, there was only one spot that was inefficient, even if you did a little investigation. I want to hear why. Why didn't you mention this, Tyra? No, it was shocking that Kizuna-chan died. Did any of us do that, though? Did any of us do that? Even so, everyone participated in the investigation, but that is not a reason. It doesn't really matter. What's important is that now, Tyra didn't do anything at the time of investigation, meaning she couldn't install the wire, right? Yeah, that's why I said it's weird. Then Tyra's not the killer? I mean, I've been trying to say that from the very beginning. Hey, I mean, this is the process we have to take. Sorry we had to throw you under the bus a couple times. But what's called a maid? Are we wrong with the interpretation? It's not just that, Tyra lied. She's still suspect no matter how we continue. Man, lots of good usage for the Among Us bird, and I just don't have it ready. But when that happens, you can't explain the wire trap. What's going on? I think my head will be weird if it gets twisted anymore. Can't we stop this already? If you want to die, do it. I won't stop you.
It's definitely weird. Apart from being simply contradictory, logically it's playing itself separately, as if several incidents seem to be a gathering event. Why? What's missing? It's as if contradictions don't stop to conclude that Tyra is the culprit, but there doesn't seem to be any different direction in the case. What's the truth of this case? Yeah, we're like missing that one piece of evidence, I feel like, that just could tie everything together. We got a bunch of strands right now. But we're missing the one thing that makes everything definitive. If Tyra isn't the culprit, what have we been doing so far for? You mean it was all good for nothing? But if that's the case, then who is the culprit? Who do we vote for? I can't keep going. We keep hitting dead ends. Even in the midst of this, Atano's leg injury must be getting worse. Well, I'll say this. Other than Tyra, is there not another suspicious person? Who is that? Kurokawa. What? Why Kurokawa? I feel kind of bad for spoiling that Tatsuki is not dying this chapter now. I really thought that was going to be the end of the trial. So, my bad, everyone. I guess I kind of could have kept that to myself for a little bit longer, huh? And, kept the tension a little higher. But, I mean, tension's still pretty high. I still do not know who could have done it. But still, when we start removing characters like that, with concrete evidence and not just gut feelings based on plot tropes from previous Danganronpa games or whatnot, yeah. If it makes you feel better, I won't tell you. So I don't know if she ever does die, but I do know. I do know, like. I don't know. I shouldn't say anything else. I won't tell you the latest chapter that I know she's alive in, if that makes sense. The last chapter I know she's definitely alive in. There you go. That's all I want to say. I don't understand it because of the dying message and the wire install, but Kurokawa suddenly disappeared during the investigation. Isn't she suspicious to anyone? Looking at it, the broadcast announcing the start of the class trial rang, but we gathered quite late and Makuno brought her. Dan Kenjo mentioned this. He said that he had main suspects in his mind. If Tyra, who's been attracting attention as a high-level suspect, is not the culprit, well, the other suspect, Kurokawa, who's the next suspicious person, naturally be her. Wait a second. It is true that Kurokawa was late, but what disappeared during the investigation was investigated by Kurokawa's own way. It was Kurokawa's discovery that the kitchen knife was actually gone from the kitchen. But even if they were investigating, still, why arrive late? I was curious from the start of the trial. I want to know the reason of being late, even if you're not the culprit. Yeah, this trial would be so smooth if people would just be a little bit more honest. Come on, fellas. I'll give you a lollipop if you tell the truth. Kurokawa, you're not the killer, right? A Scooby snack? Please answer us. Don't be uneasy. I'm not the culprit. The reason for being late, I can't tell you now. After the trial, I'll tell you why. If it was for a good reason, isn't there no reason to hide it? Why can't you tell us? The more you hide it, the more suspicious it gets. I'm sorry, but trust me, I'm not the killer. Regardless of the reason, isn't it a little too much to say that Kurokawa is the culprit? She doesn't seem to have anything to do with the dying message. It would have been possible to install the wire, however. No, but there is no other way. This is impossible. She is impossible. It's all possibilities again. Who's the killer then? Even if it's a ghost, it's not impossible. You really are fools without answers. Shouldn't you be aware of this? Huh? What do you mean? What? That's the truth of the case. I told you, didn't I? I said I want to help you people, but once it's a trial with my life at stake, if there's no answer, I'll solve it. So in other words, you are idiots with no answer to the extent that I have to come out like this. Damn it, Mikuru is destroying us! We're getting totally pwned! Mikuru's attitude is sarcastic, but I think she knows something. Mikuru may give us a clue about the situation that we cannot overcome alone.
When you look at the goals for your reasoning, I can see how hard your brains are. To put it simply, you are fools who try and solve the same solution without thinking of any other method, when no other problem was solved. Thank you for your kind summary description, but you, what do you know yourself? If the same method doesn't work, you should know how to challenge it using a new method. Understood, child? But what do you mean by new method? It means throwing away stereotypes. Oh my, when it's so quiet, you finally open your mouth, Psycho Police. Is it not a problem if the best young police officer in Japan gets slow answers than a professor? Psycho Police sounds like it'd make a great fucking game. It doesn't matter, but I guess it's all a competition for you. Let's just say it's not. There's nothing to be gained from this charade. Actually, he'd totally say that charade. There's something sparkling between you two. She's just shipping everyone right now, Jesus. But what's that mean? Stereotypes to throw it away? Did you both find out something? I'll apologize first. When the trial happened, I was about to be overthrown by the killer because of the misinterpretation of the case. But I deserved it. I was guessing to some extent, but I didn't think the case would be so twisted. It was twisted? It's natural to say you guys made it public. The case is simple. There's a criminal and that criminal killed the victim. If you try to solve it, there will be contradictions. Then wait a minute, so then this isn't a murder case? No, it is a murder. It's clearly malevolent. But you'd recall what I mentioned earlier, an ordinary murder case would be difficult to solve if you think of it as a simple step-by-step scenario. While investigating before the trial, I guessed the outline frame, but at that point I couldn't confirm this either. However, as the trial progressed, Tyra's reaction and the dying message being solved, the truth was reached. To be precise, the riddle that has been solved so far was one that derived from a clue, but what's the truth about it? To put it simply, this crime is not a case where there's one culprit and one victim being mentioned. What? No one culprit, not one victim? So you mean there was an accomplice? Or is this a suicide? Han, what? Stop being vague, please, for a minute. Just give it to me bluntly. But didn't Monokuma say that accomplices had no advantages? No, it's a bit ambiguous to call it an accomplice, but what is certain is that a third party other than a criminal was clearly involved. Third party? Who was it? You, Akane. Eh? Oh, did she do something without even realizing it? Tyra was the third party? Is that different from a culprit or accomplice? For starters, I like to see it like that. As you guys said, if you're a criminal, you have to install a wire trap, but Tyra's herself couldn't afford it because of Yamaguchi. He also saw Tyra stand still during that time. Then Akane no longer needs to be questioned, right? No, wait a minute. I'm really sorry, but I still don't get it. If Tyra isn't the culprit, I don't know why the dying message points to the maid, and she even lied to us. That's why I told you, Tyra is a third party in this case. What? It's not a culprit, it's different from an accomplice, but it's obviously a third party who was heavily involved in the case. Maybe she's not even aware of it. The woman's personality is showing her heart on her face. It's proof that the maid lied and wrote the dying message, lying to everyone here. Wait, she wrote it? It seems by your facial expression you don't understand it. Okay, before discussing the real criminal, let's begin with a question about it. Okay, I'm very confused right now. I might have misread that, who knows. Secret note, lighter, wire trap, the third flashlight. Tyra isn't just a suspect, she's a third party. I'm not sure what that means. Like, I get what he means, but I don't know how she connects still. According to your reason, at first glance, Tyra Akane looks like the culprit. But for Tyra Akane to put a wire trap is not possible. There's a contradiction. Like, Tyra obviously did something to help the case, even if she didn't realize it. To help the culprit. A rookie mistake! Someone clean up this mess! In the first place, being a third party, doesn't that mean there is a third person besides the criminal and the victim? 3 or more people were involved in the crime. Is there any evidence to prove this?
Kendra said Tyra wasn't the culprit of this case, but a third party. Kendra wouldn't say that for no reason. Is it true that Tyra... It's true that Tyra was suspicious. Let's think about it. If Tyra is a third party, it means that 3 people were involved in the case, including the killer and the victim. Look who did Kendra knows that 3 people were involved. Okay, I get that's what we're trying to figure out, but... How does... Duh, it makes so much fucking sense now. Why would there be a third fucking... One of the flashlights were born to a Chris, there were 2 broken inside. Why would there be a third fucking flashlight? There wasn't a third person. I think that's what the clue is. I still don't know how it connects, but I think that's what I'm supposed to contradict here. I still don't know how Akane gets plugged into all this. I don't even know if I have a theory or guess. I want to say she maybe made an innocent mistake somewhere along the way. Or did something to help someone out. I'm gonna shoot this one, I guess. Okay, perfect. I feel like in her heart there was a good reason. She didn't do it to be malicious or anything. It was either an accident or she was trying to be helpful in some way. They said something about her writing the dying message. Was she trying to get herself framed? If that's the case, then I can only think of one person she would try and get herself framed for. But we'll see about that. I could have just misread that. No, you all wait. There was evidence of 3 people involved in the crime. What would that be? A flashlight, of course. There was one more flashlight. Or torch, as the UK would say. What do you mean there was one more? Hatana, that flashlight you were trying to pick up. Oh, that's why Hatana injured her leg on the wire, that flashlight, right? But what does it mean when you say there was one more? I think there are some people who haven't seen it. Let me tell you, in the Switchium, there were 2 broken flashlights. By the way, Maeda, other than those 2, the 3rd flashlight. On the day the 2nd floor was open, everyone saw it while investigating, right? It's a dark place where the switch doesn't light up. Without a flashlight, nothing is visible. And the fact that Tomori died, there would have been something to do with the Switchium. And in that case, she must have brought a flashlight. So one of the 3 flashlights would have to be the one Tomori brought. And if you don't see anything, murder is not possible. It means that the culprit killed Tomori inside the Switchium, and the culprit also took a flashlight, so the 2nd flashlight was brought by the killer. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. Who's the owner of the 3rd flashlight? I mean, it'd have to be Akane. So was she in the room when the murder happened? Is that what's going on? Fuck. God, I don't know. I'm still nervous. That's right. My idea explained it very well. The Switchium is not a not known place, and there's nothing visible. So naturally, you expect to carry a flashlight in order to go there. Even if I went, I would need my flashlight back once I'm done with my business. There's no reason to leave behind. Wasn't this the aftermath of a struggle between the criminal and Tomori? Oh God, I'm shaking so hard. This is a very interesting case. I was a little confused with how it has proceeded so far. Just a bunch of what-if scenarios and not very strong arguments, honestly, but it's building up to something awesome. I will say that. Well, not awesome. Someone's gonna die, and that's not great. But it's building up to a great case. I'm very invested right now. Oh fuck me, God, I'm very nervous. One moment, isn't that just by reasoning alone? Unless there's 0% chance that someone forgot it and left it in the past, it wouldn't be clear. No, Yuhara, there's evidence that all 3 of the flashlights are involved in the incident. As Kinja said, 2 flashlights were broken, and the last one, it was burnt. Correct! It's a flashlight before it got caught in the fire! Then it became a literal torch. That's the flashlight that was on the scene! Now you realize, is there a fool who still doesn't understand? According to your inference, the fact that the case involved 3 people was the adequate basis of this case. I had no idea. You must not have known. Probably the killer tried to use Tyra. Really? What does that mean?
We come this far, so I wonder if it's okay to reveal it. I called Tyra a third party, but this doesn't mean you simply witnessed or helped the killer. What is it then? How Tyra was involved in this incident, by the time everyone might have noticed. Not the culprit, but the executioner. Is it appropriate to call them like this? Eh? Oh, okay, so she maybe didn't witness the murder, but she saw the culprit? What's an executioner? What's an executor? Well, it's a psychic grass Pokemon from Gen 1, Otori. No way that fits Tyra stabbing Tomori. I guess she didn't even do it. That's right. There's a criminal who killed her breath with a critical hit, but it was probably Tyra who made Tomori moribund. What? That's a lie. Tyra did? Kinjo, wait a minute. Hey, don't you know what I'm talking about? Tyra Akane, you're also a criminal who committed attempted murder, you bloody bitch! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, can you explain what's going on before we fling any more insults? Now, wait a second. What is this so suddenly? Hey, is Tyra the executioner? What's wrong, Kobushikawa? You said you couldn't admit that Tyra wasn't the culprit. No, rather than being able to admit it, but why did Tyra... yeah, I don't know what it means that there was another criminal who inflicted the critical hit, even though she was an executioner in the first place. I can't believe that Akane did this. If you dishonor Akane without a compelling reason, I cannot forgive you. Wait, is he saying that Akane dealt the first blow and then someone finished her off? Some of the grammar makes it kind of hard to follow from time to time. Like not even the grammar, honestly. Not like the way it's written. It doesn't. It's just so much like dry text. I feel like it's kind of hard to follow along, if that makes sense. It feels like maybe almost like a machine did it. I don't know. I don't want to speculate how Zephyrim did the translation, but it feels like they just maybe at some points just took a literal translation and wrote it out like that instead of and just made it I don't know. Not all the time, obviously, but I mean, like I said, like I can't blame him for little mistakes or whatnot. As far as I know, he was the only one working on this, and this is a big game, so I don't blame him for making mistakes every now and then with typos or grammar or even having some like or maybe just using literal translations every now and then. I still really admire the work he did. Like, on God. Zephyrim, if you're somehow watching this, thank you very much. But, I think it doesn't change the fact that I do sometimes have problems following along with what's being said. It doesn't help that the characters are kind of being vague right now. And my brain fog. A lot of just a convergence of some weird stuff going on. That's right, Tyra would never do something like that. It's starting again. Didn't people say that they can't know just by looking at them? All you think Tyra Akane is not one to do that. After all, you just don't know enough about her. But she... Why don't you tell me why Tyra stabbed Tomori to the verge of death? How did that happen? You've already let that go, didn't you? We let her go? You don't mean... Yes, the evidence that Tyra Akane personally injured Tomori Kazune is exactly what you suspect. A dying message pointing to the maid. Tyra Akane's suspicious lie. But why wasn't she the culprit of the direct murder? That was also solved by you. Simple, isn't it? That woman didn't have time to install the wire. What everyone looks like you can't understand. What? Everyone looks like you can't understand. Because you're being very fucking vague about it. Just spit it out, man. So they're definitely saying Akane tried to kill Kazuna, but someone else actually finished her off. And that's why Kazuna's quote-unquote dying message was for Akane. She didn't expect someone else to actually deal a final blow.
someone else deal final blow. This is a lot for chapter 2. Can I just can I just be real? This is so much. Oh goodness. Oh goodness gracious me. Okay. But whew. It's a very interesting case though. I'm very invested. Just I feel a little lost. Lost in the sauce. It's just a lot to take in, I feel like. I think that's the big thing. I think that's the big thing that's giving me trouble with understanding this. It's just a lot to take in. Especially when I'm not up to snuff right now. But fuck. So okay, so that means Akane is not going to get executed, but God, that's going to make the remaining chapters pretty interesting. Gonna give a pretty interesting conflict to the remaining chapters. So very interested to see how that goes. Second of all, I'm trying to piece the pieces together and see if I can figure out the true culprit. To me, if it's not Akane, it has to be Ayame, right? So, okay, so Ayame killed. But what's the point of the glass? And I still don't understand, like, the fire and everything. And no, Ayame and Akane probably had to be together, right? If they were... hold on. And my motive was still... I'm just... fuck this. There's just a lot. There's just a lot. Were they... I'm confused. Were they together when the murder happened? Or what? Did, like, one attempt the murder, then leave, thinking that she just died slowly, then the other came in and finished her off fully? I don't know, man. Fuck if I know. We'll find out. I mean, that could be it, I guess. Maybe Akane wanted to kill Tamori, but, and Ayame saw her. Couldn't believe her eyes. Went to check out the crime scene herself. Saw that Kazuna was still alive. And was like, no, I can't let Akane risk her life like this. I can't let her throw it away. I will kill her instead. And she will be fine. She will still have a chance to live. Is that's kind of my guess on how it's gonna go. But then, like, why the tripwire? I guess maybe to give Akane an alibi? They really just didn't want anyone to suspect Akane? But if you're gonna do that, why not just confess to the crime? I don't know. I'm confuzzled. I'm very confuzzled. Whew, okay. We took a breather. Let's get back into things. Get this shit figured out. What? Everyone looks like you can't understand. Sorry, but besides this, there is evidence that Tara Akane committed a murder attempt. Well, is there any other evidence? No, Kinjo is right. There's evidence I can only think of. Man, even you? That only I can think of. Why? I'd love to think that, but as Kinjo said, it's all true. I knew it too. If you look at the scene of the incident, there were traces of others who couldn't exist. That trace was probably left by Tyra. According to the images in my memory, there's one definitive clue. Spot selection. Yeah, sure. Images of photos in your memory will begin to appeal. Look for the places that contain the answer to the current topic. The method is simple. A photo or picture that fits the current topic will appear. The main game is pointing a place where you can find the answer. Point and select it with the decision key, Z or enter.
How if you have chosen a place other than the one that gives the correct answer? In this case, you will lose speech power and start again. Okay, okay, just to spot the... Pretty easy. So evidence that suggests that someone else was here? I mean, my motive, probably. But I don't know how that specifically specifies a third person. But it is suspicious, so I'll click that, I guess. It's obvious. According to our reasoning earlier, the killer set up a fire to make it look like they went out the window. If that's the case, the traces left behind in that place contradict the original intention. Traces in that place must have been left by Tara, who did not know the killer's intentions. Oh, okay. What contradicts jumping out the window? No idea. No idea. Okay, so no, Tara... Okay, hold on. Did Tara attempt murder, or did she just mess with the crime scene? I'm getting mixed signals here, is what I feel. Kinjo's saying it's attempted murder, and that could just be him being all high and mighty. But I feel like, technically, if Tara just changed the crime scene, that's a little different than attempted murder. His wording's just confusing me, I think. I don't know what to click on. I'll just click on just anything that sticks out. I'm trying to think of what piece of evidence I like found in here again. Should I try my note again? Maybe I just didn't click it well. Try and line it up better. I don't think it's my note. Maybe this shit on the bookshelves? Nope. What contradicts going through the window? Am I stupid? So the original killer set up the fire, right? To break the window. So it's not this stuff. Oh boy, we're getting dangerously close here. I clicked on everything that's like somewhat interesting to me. I guess I'll click the body. I don't know. That's the only thing I really haven't clicked on. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh boy, I'm about to get another game over. Love that for me. Very, very lovely. I'll click the note again. That's like the one thing that I'm still stuck on, so I kind of want it to be the note. To get an explanation for that. Ah, fuck. Yeah, just tell me I fucked up already. Well, guess I'm pausing the video again. How far back do I have to go? I'm gonna kill myself. Alright, I'm back. Gonna find the suspicious spot for sure this time. Definitely gonna find the suspicious spot this time. Is it this lamp? It's not the lamp. Fuck! Okay, I have 4 plus 3 tries. I can't do basic math right now. What is wrong with me? It's 7. It's fucking 7. There we go. What the fuck is it? The blood trails? It was that easy. I'm just stupid. I'm just stupid. I was thinking, yeah, no. Obviously, if they met up in the room, actually, there's no way that there would be blood trails at the entrance. Those had to be staged. Yeah. No, that's right. That's right. You right, game. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Listen, I'm not in my right mind. Please go easy on me today, guys. Please, just please. So those obviously had to be staged and set up. Someone had to fake those. Remember what we discussed earlier about why the killer started the fire? The fire was used to heat the glass window and break it remotely, and to make us think the killer was inside the switchium and smashed the glass to escape, right? Yeah, and in fact, we almost got caught in that trap and confused our reasoning. Now we were talking about why Tyra was involved in the case. Think carefully. If the killer's purpose was to make us think they broke the glass, why is there a blood spot at the entrance? Bloodstain at the entrance? Is that so? A bloodstain like walking out of the switchium. That's evidence from a third party that's different from the criminal's intentions. Was that from a struggle? Maybe it's just Tomori's blood. If Tomori went out of the switchium while bleeding, the power room outside should have been filled with blood spots. Don't you think so? Does that mean the blood spot was after coming out of the switchium because it was dark then? There were 2 broken flashlights inside the switchium. If it were broken during a struggle, you wouldn't know that blood would splatter in the dark after you stabbed Tomori. Well, then the blood traces came from Akane? Wait a minute, after the killer attacked Tomori, they could have set off the fire after walking out towards the entrance without knowing that the blood was on it, right? In this way, there's no room for Tyra to intervene. And Nori, I'm sorry, but that's also impossible. The one who killed Tomori by killing her definitively probably didn't splash a drop of blood on their body. Yeah, because maybe the real killer used that tool to prevent the blood from bleeding right before they stabbed Tomori. That tool was the little rag thingy McBob. Actually, there was a piece of cloth covered in blood in the corner of the switchium. Okay, so it has to be Ayame, right? So I think what they're trying to say is someone killed my girl, Tomori, and Akane covered up for her. And the only actual person who she would do that for is Ayame. I mean, I'd like to think she'd do it for me too, but no, realistically though, that's the one she's closest with. She wouldn't do it with for anyone else. But there's still so many fucking questions that leaves. I hate to keep harping on it, but again, why the wire trap? Why the motive? Why my motive? Oh my god. Okay. We still got a long trial ahead of us, don't we? And we're 4 hours in. Yippee-ki-yay. This is... Right, anyone planning a murder must be concerned about the bleeding. Probably they use it on Tomori without a drop of blood on your own body. If the real culprit uses it and murders Tomori, there is no reason for a blood smear on the entrance. What? Didn't she really... Are you saying Akane stabbed Tomori? I can't believe it. Why did Tyra do that? Tyra, no matter what you did, in the end, there is a real criminal who directly killed Tomori other than you. You're not treated as a real criminal in this trial. If you admit to the crime, you won't be executed. So tell me with your own mouth. Did you really do it? And why? I'm sorry. Sorry? Are you sorry? Then it's really true? You guys are right. I'm the one. I stabbed Kazuna-chan. What? I'm not particularly sympathetic, but I'm curious. Why did you do that? Kazuna-chan... No, Tamori Kazuna... Because she was a human being who had no choice but to die. What are you talking about? It was Tyra herself that most offended Tamori, didn't you? I'm sorry, it's just in case I was found out. I just made an excuse and got scared. That must have been it. Actually, you seem to believe that you were the real culprit. But I want you to believe in this. I now decided to kill and stab Kazuna-chan. What does that mean? You didn't stab with murder intention, but after that remark, you seemed to despise Tamori. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Let me give you an explanation. I'm not sure about Mikuru and Yuhara. I'm not sure about Mikuru and Yuhara know this, but the day after the memos came out, we all went to persuade Kazuna-chan. Actually, Kazuna-chan was also in loneliness, and she tried to convince herself because she knew it deep down. I finally opened my heart to Kazuna-chan, and we hugged, and I finally thought we became friends truly. But that evening, Kazuna-chan had something to talk about, so she led me to the switch-room. I took a flashlight and went there. Okay, so I think I got my orders of events mixed up. She did the first stab. And then someone else came in and actually finished her off. Okay. So it was like I said before. Before. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time following this case. It's very intriguing, but... Oh my god. I think it's again a combination of things. My brain fog, the dry translation in some parts, making it a little tedious to follow. The fact that this is chapter 2 and I was definitely not expecting such a complicated case with so many interwoven just things going on. I'm sick. I'm cold. I'm flustered. I'm not doing super hot over here, guys. I don't know how we made it this far, TBH, but we did. We did. Kazuna-chan, are you here? Right here, Tyra. Kazuna-chan, I know you want to talk about something, but why in such a dark place? Yeah, no one's coming here, right? Oh, no, I don't think so. So what do you want to talk about? Yeah, that's right. I'm too scared now. What? Scared why? You know, the motives given by Monokuma. Remember, our secrets are written in there. It seems like you all threw it away, but I got no clue whose I stumbled upon in the trash. Someone's secret. Do you want to see it? First, look at the contents. What is this? Yugi Maeda may actually know the identity of the mastermind? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, hot diggity damn. Well, that explains why my motive was there. But furthermore, that's a statement that we need to unpack at some point. What? Maeda, is that true? No, I'm just a normal student. Why are you holding your chest like that? Like, palm out. What the fuck? Shouldn't it be palm towards your chest? Okay, whatever. You're lying, right? You're not actually playing with us while you know about them, do you? Stop it. Now's not the time to reproach each other. Yeah, the message is surprising, but it is urgent we hear Tyra's testimony. Tyra, zoom out once. Okay. Oh, fuck. Did she kill for us? Oh, or attempt to kill anyway? Oh, fuck. I can't trust Yukon as long as I see that. Oh, and I lost her trust too. That just really blows. Her last thoughts of me were fucking I could be a traitor. That's lovely. I don't even want to cry right now. What the fuck is this music?
I don't know what it is, but I like it. I can't trust Yukun as long as I see that. It's not just that. Knowing the mastermind, they might play with us and try and kill us later. No, Maeda wouldn't do that. False. You don't know people by just looking at them. Mitsuhiro-kun did the same. Remember? Then what do you want to do, even if you tell the others? No, that's not the case. And then we can kill him with our hands. Oh my god, she killed for us. Dude, here I was fucking... I was making all these jokes about how... how we're not, like, best friends or whatever. And she fucking killed for me. I mean, I don't fully support it, but, like... That's how you know she's a homie. I took her for granted just because she was hanging out with some other girl. Oh my god. Fucking what the fuck? This is just chapter 2. Why is this so intense? The reason I called you here is actually this. Aren't you close to Yukun? Won't you be able to take him out? You know what you're talking about. Listen, I have a good idea. If you can only help me... if you can only help me, otherwise how can I kill Yukun? Without being noticed by someone. First of all, I brought the preparations. The fuse, lighter, and finally is a knife. Once you pick up Yuki-kun and call him somewhere, I'll stab him with the knife. I'm not talking about that. I asked if he was serious. If you kill, you'll die in a trial. That's when the killer is stupidly caught. Did you forget that the only way to get out from here is to murder someone? So first help me. If my murder is successful, I'll help you. What do you think? Let's get out together. Yeah, you know that's not how the accomplices work. Monokuma told you. Fuck. Damn, it's not even that she wanted to sacrifice herself. She was... Fuck, maybe... I mean, it'd still be sad, but I'd probably be a little better. I'd probably feel a little better about her if she was like... Yeah, I understand that, but I'll sacrifice myself so you guys can live. Or something, because I've learned to love you guys a lot, but nah, she's going back to her somewhat manipulative ways. Distrusting and manipulative ways. And that's kind of a bummer to see. Fuck. Are you crazy? Why would I want to murder? What, don't you want to get out of here? I want to get out, but doing that at the expense of another's life. That's it then. I'm the only one who wants to go outside more than anyone here. I'm not a human being who will rot in this place. Why should I? A bright future awaits me once I get out of this place. Actually, I got everything ready after those 2 days from the previous class trial. I also brought these tools early today. I'm going to kill this traitor. Wouldn't it be less guilty to kill a bad guy, right? You'd also be killing a lot of other people. Just remember that. I don't know who I'm talking to. You're dead right now. I'm trying to talk you out of this like it hasn't already happened. You better think and join me here. What are you saying? Being prepared for a murder since the second day? Then you didn't open up to us? Ha! Oh my god, this stupid bitch. Of course I was acting. Oh, that just... That really hurts. No, I'm hurt. I'm upset. My heart is achy. Of course I'm not gonna go and fall for that crappy event. I can't. Alright, so you just do what I tell you to do. Know that you were lucky that I chose you. Please bring Yuki-kun here by tomorrow morning. No, I hate it. Why should I help you murder? And I can't believe that Maeda-kun is such an evil person. That's obviously Monokuma's lie. Anyway, I'm not going to help you. And Kazuna-chan, please wake up and don't do this. If you are with us, I'm sure we can find a way. Oh, okay, you. What? Well, I didn't expect you to cooperate from the start with the murder, but because you didn't, I have to change the target as planned. What are you? And then she tried to attack Akane. Oh, fuck. Hey, Kazuna-chan! You dodged it.
Why are you doing this, Kazuna-chan? Why are you asking? I'm trying to kill you! Kazuna-chan, you already knew I was going to kill, remember? I can't keep you alive. It's a pity that you can't kill... It's a pity that you can't kill Yuki Maeda, but it doesn't matter. If you can't get out of here... Yes, someone save me! Is that true? Tamori tried to kill Akane first? Damn. So speaking of Sayakas, that was definitely a Sayaka move. Even so, before the motives came out, she just made up her mind to kill someone, and all the appearances she showed us were an act. Yeah, Tamori Kazuna was that kind of person. That hurts. I really liked her and trusted her. It's not, god fucking damn it, it's not enough that you had to kill someone I really liked. You had to rub it in that she really was just playing an act all along. And probably was this entire game. I hate chapter 2s, man. Fuck the number 2. Who even likes the number 2? Who's with me? It's the worst even number, am I right? So you fell in danger of your own life and attacked Tamori in self-defense. Oh no, that's not right. Listen, I didn't really intend to stab Tamori in self-defense or in any sort. Why did you... Tamori ran to kill you. What happened after that? I noticed that Kazuna-chan was serious and I was too scared. I tried to run for it, then I was pushed down by Kazuna and fell over. I tried to resist somehow and the flashlights were holding... And the flashlights we were holding broke each other. That was when the 2 broken flashlights were broken in the switchium. I couldn't see anything because of the flashlight being broken, and I was right next to Kazuna-chan with the knife, and I was really scared. I tried to resist with my whole body, honestly. I think it was pure luck that I didn't get hit by the knife. Okay. So she didn't kill for me, or really in self-defense. I think she was just... She just had a basic human instinct. Fuck. I need to do whatever I can to survive. And, somehow accidentally stabbed Kazuna while in that fit of panic. But by the way, suddenly Kazuna-chan at one point became really quiet, and that's when I took my chance to get out of the switchium. It is nice that she believed in me, though. You got out? And even kept it a secret. Did she purposely burn it to keep my secret, quote-unquote? Okay, you stabbed Tamori Kazuna while resisting without knowing it. When I looked at my hands in the bright place, I see a lot of blood. There's a lot of red on my clothes. Red? I think you mean pink. I got in a panic, didn't look behind me, got out of the powder room and ran to the bathroom to wipe the blood. So that's what happened. And that explains why you lied. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was wiping it with the water until the smell of blood washed away, but then the announcement came out. I thought Kazuna-chan was the one who I stabbed, who was found, so my vision became white. After that, when I went to the powder room, there was a fire for some reason, and the switchium was all messed up. Other than yourself, there was someone else who touched the scene of the crime. Did you think it was you who killed her? That's not it. What happened was... That's how the events are connected. Okay, so that explains it. So, Tyra did do the first stabbing, like I thought before. And someone else must have seen her, maybe went into the room, finished her off, and then she did the fire to break the window. She or he did the fire to break the window. And then I guess the bloodstains on the floor at the entrance were just like dripping from her hand or whatever. I don't know. But no, either way, it's still a clear contradiction that explains that someone else was definitely in that room. And we still have the third flashlight, so. Okay. Whew. That's a lot to take in. With that said,
Again, I can only think of one person who could have done this. My guess is still Ayame. We'll see, though. It could surprise us. I don't want it to be Ayame, because Ayame's another character I really like, who also would have fit really well with the standards, I guess, of the Chapter 2 curse. So losing her and Kazuna in the same in the same Chapter 2 would really suck. And then having that on top of realizing Kazuna never actually cared about me and probably hated my guts the whole time, and also died thinking I was a mastermind. And yeah, I just don't feel very good right now. I think I'm after this trial, Yuki should just lie in bed and cry himself to sleep for a little for the next couple of days, just recover from all this emotional stress. I probably will. I think if anything, this game is making me feel sicker. Oh boy. This is all I know about the case. I never meant to stab Kazuna-chan with evil intentions. Whatever the reason, good or bad, once you look at the results, they are Taira Akane stabbed Tomori Kazuna. This is a fact. You cannot change its meaning for whatever reason you might say. But you said I wasn't the culprit. Yes, you just stabbed her, like I said. There's another killer who caused the fire and the final blow. If the trial settles safely, it'll be the real criminal, not you, who's going to be executed. So your sins will be laid aside after the trial is over. Don't think you'll just go over it. Now wait a second. It's still an accident, wasn't it? Haru, my man. Stepping up. Defend her. I appreciate it. You're getting back on my good side, buddy. Cause yeah, I'm with Akane on this one. I understand her motivations. I don't want to hold it against her. Obviously, if this is real life, this would be a different story. But in this weird reality that Danganronpa takes place in, it's like, yeah. Besides, if Tomori hadn't been stabbed, then Taira would have died. That's right, don't be too forceful with them. Taira herself is more distressed than anyone else. I'm sorry. Hey, second to the fact that it was a crime or forced assault, the trial isn't over yet, right? Now that we know the case, we need to find the true culprit, so let's not get excited just yet, children. Fine, let's talk about this later, because the trial's the most important thing right now. I have a feeling Kinjo is gonna make me hate him even more in the next chapter. He's gonna really piss me off. Akane, don't blame yourself too much, because in the end you survived. For the most part, I think it's the best outcome that Akane lived. Isn't it important to be alive? Ayame-chan, thank you. Okay. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Now then, let's organize the case based on Taira's words. Tomori tried to plan a killing a few days ago, and she called Taira to the Switchium to plan her crime with them and tried to kill Taira in the process. But her plan failed. She died. This is the whole story of the case. Hey, you stay still. There's a bit of mental ferocity in there. I'm shaking so much right now, guys. Oh my god, and I know it's not entirely because of the cold, because I'm snuggling with the blanket as hard as I fucking can, and I am still shaking. I feel kind of warm right now, honestly, so... Now then, let's do a little summary. First, the number of people involved in the case are 3. One is the victim, Kazuna Tomori. The next person is a criminal who has yet to be identified. And the last one is a third party, Taira Akane. Tomori, who wanted to leave here as soon as possible, planned a murder before even the motives came out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Her rebellion was just an excuse for Tomori, and for the first time she attempted to make Taira join forces in this crime. If Tomori worked with someone, it would have been easy for her to escape, but Taira refused as expected. She tried to get rid of Taira, the one who heard her plan, and leave no traces behind. However, the attack missed it. In return, there was an accident where the knife ended up stabbing Tomori while tangled up in the dark. Taira was surprised that she stabbed her, and then she ran to the bathroom. But when she heard the announcement that the body was found, she went back to the power room, and there were things like the fire that she hadn't even done, so Akane was confused at that time. So then in the end, the killer made use of Taira's talent and put the blame on her in order to make us vote for her. Which makes me think it isn't Ayame, then. Because why would she do that if she cares about Tyra? They wouldn't have two backstabbers, right? In the same case? Maybe? I don't know, I think it could still be anyone, though. I think it could still be anyone. We'll see. Wait, no, didn't Kazuno write the maid part? I thought that's what happened. Okay, it's whatever. Either way, it still does seem that the culprit, whoever they are, did want us to think Ayame actually ended up doing it. Or not Ayame, Akane. So I don't know, it could be anyone. Okay, let's just Ayame could be a traitor. Another one could, fuck. I don't know if I'm prepared for this. Okay, let's just keep marching along. Yeah, there were 3 people involved, so the case was so complicated as it is. By the way, no matter what happened this far, this would mean that she's not the culprit of this case, right? But then who is the real culprit? The true culprit's identity! Aha! My throat is hurting from talking so long. Ironomy, what is it? Did you figure something out? Nope, it's just amazing that Car is just very active and participating in the conversation. Are you serious? I have to say, there are already hints about the real culprit. What? Who is it? Okay, one more sip of dusty water. Never mind. I think I need to pour this out. Okay, hold on. Before we get any deeper into this case, I'm just gonna get a fresh glass of water. PRB. I need something to soothe my throat, damn it. I ran out of ice and shit, and... Oh, I should pause the video. I was about to just leave. Okay, I'm back, bitches. Let's finish this case. Woo! We might go with a 5-hour mark, which I think is... Hold on, I know the longest video before this was Survivor Guilt's Chapter 1 Daily Life. So hold on, let me pull up YouTube real quick. Are we past that record? The longest Danganronpa video on this channel, anyway. Let me see. Yeah, we are past that. Chapter 1 Daily Life for Survivor's Guild was 4 hours and 19 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ. And we're at the 4.5 mark. Oops. Don't reorganize the playlist. Oops. My stupid fat thumbs. Don't do that. My playlist is in perfect, pristine condition as is. It does not need changed. Okay. Anyway. You can say a lot of bad things about me as a YouTuber, but I make sure my playlists are nice and tidy, damn it. So yeah, we're already past that record. I think if we get to the 5-hour mark, though, like, this will certify this episode as the longest Fanganronpa episode I've done. And I don't think I'm ever going to top 5 hours, because I think... Well, I'll talk more about that later, but I think soon we're gonna change the format a bit from what I've been usually doing. But I'll talk more about that at the end of this episode. It was something I was toying around with, honestly, for a bit. But I was like, nah, I'll probably if I do it, I'll probably do it after another finishes up. But seeing how long this section is has made me realize that's probably a terrible idea. Especially if I want to get 5 videos out a week. So yeah, I'm probably gonna change the format a little bit, a wee bit, but I'll talk more about that at the end of the video. Yeah, this video really solidified it for me. The decision. That and the fact that like I'm keeping up to date on the news of for Survivor's Guild for when Chapter 2 comes out, so I can plan my schedule for it. Try and get an idea of when I should have Danganronpa another completed by, because I'd like to finish this before we continue on with Survivor's Guild. And apparently the daily life segment for Chapter 2 is supposedly gonna be longer than the daily life segment for Chapter 1. And as I just told you, Chapter 1's daily life segment took me 4 hours and 19 minutes to go through. In one video. So yeah, I don't want to imagine how long Chapter 2 daily life video is gonna be, but anyway, let's just get back to the grind. What? Who is it? Really? Who is it? In general, there is no one who does not have a noticeable alibi other than Tyra. In other words, it is possible for anyone to commit the crime. However, there's only one of us who has led all the situations to their advantage. Yes, and very precisely, may I add. Is there someone like that? Who on earth? Is it Ayame? I think that might be what he's implying. I think maybe the implication is that she faked an injury. Or not faked the injury, but purposely tripped on the wire, maybe. So maybe people won't victimize her as much. That's one thing I can think of anyway, for how, if it is Ayame, how she could stack the cards in her favor. Surely it's not Tyra. There's someone else who has taken advantage of the circumstances of the case with too ridiculous timing. That could be simply a coincidence at first glance. Think about it. The fire was not caused by Tyra. Then obviously the real culprit set the fire. But don't you think there's something amiss? When you leave a fire, the corpse would need to be burned. And you don't know when it could be found. But Atano actually found it. Yes, Atano found it. Well, if that's the case, the wire matters too. Even if you install a wire trap as bait for a burnt flashlight in the corner, there's a possibility that no one will find it, and it could end up just there, right? But it didn't because... Huh? Isn't something a little weird? What does the sighting between the fire and the wire have in common? If you think about it, you will see the answer. It is Ayame. Oh, this fucking game. This fucking game. The only one person in doubt. They are strong enough to instigate most of the incident. The first time they noticed the fire and the wire trap. No, why? I have to stop thinking about that. The main thing is that they did this job. Okay. If you don't find out the truth, then we will all die. If you excuse me for a minute. Okay, I'm good. As Kinjo says, there was only one person, only someone who could move the situation to their advantage. That person is Aitano, you. What? Now, what are you... Maeda, did you get tired? The culprit was the one who hurt Atano's leg. But what if Atano's the culprit? She was aiming for her own leg? Nonsense. It would be more reliable to say that I'm the one crazy. That is quite true. Please don't mess with me, Maeda-kun. No matter what, Ayama-chan being the culprit is... That's right, Kinjo, don't stand still and say something. Maeda seems to be losing it now. No, that incompetent made a very precise reasoning. Don't you agree? The culprit is Ayame Hitano. She must be. I'm not exactly denying it, but I don't have a clear picture. Can you at least clarify why you believe so?
It's because of a few reasons. Hatano is suspect. The true culprit of the true culprit of this case is not strange to any of us. The reason is because Tyra pulled the ceremony of the incident, and the killer was only a light maneuver in the scene. All of our alibis were also in the dark, and there was contradictions no matter who you put as a killer. However, that's why Hatano's actions were. Hatano's behavior was even more unusual. I don't think one of those text boxes I finished reading. Point is, our actions were weird. What are you talking about? The killer made an alibi trick by building a fire and finishing Tomori herself, in which Tyra couldn't. Until here, everyone understands, right? Then here, who was the first to discover the fire? What do you think? That was Hatano. But there's no way to call someone a culprit with just that. You shut up, secondhand killer. Dude, I am gonna fucking kick your ass. God, I hate him. Fuck. I'm gonna fucking tie his fucking stupid ass tie around his goddamn neck and... It's not just that. And even though the corpse was found, the killer installed a wire trap as if aiming at someone. And who was the person who discovered this first? That was also Hatano too. Let's think. At best she made an alibi trick. If someone else finds it first, there will be too many dangerous variables. But if you set a fire, you can create the best situation you want. Are you referring to the situation where the criminal himself is putting off the fire with other people? That's right, because the original purpose of the killer's fire was to break the glass and heat it to make someone think the person escaped. If the killer was with other people in that situation, they would have their own alibi. Well, it's a crappy trick, so I didn't even doubt it from the beginning. In addition, Hatano would have had enough time to install the wire. Listening to Tyra's story, Tomori brought all the tools, so you can use them in the arms of the dead Tomori. Then, no, but Ayame-chan! Well, there must be something wrong with that. I mean, it could be a coincidence. On the bright side, if she does die, I now take the spot of Akane's best friend again. I mean, what? No, I'm not worried about that still. Hatano is the culprit, just like that? Sorry, now's not the time for humor, I guess. Why is the person who was picked up being silent, but the others are noisy? Hey, why are you being quiet? Are you exercising your right to remain silent? Or do you think this is a joke? Oh, fucking God. Alright, well... my rant from earlier still applies. Fuck you, game. It's just that so absurd that you left me speechless. I'm still standing here and I'm being treated as a criminal. I mean, this isn't funny, Ayame-chan. You can't be the culprit. Oh, anything to object then? Of course, you don't seem to realize it yet. I'll tell you why I can't be the killer. Alright. Let's end this travesty. Just get this over with. This pain. The pain in my heart is real. Why can't you be the culprit? Where's my cursor? Oh, there it is. Hi, buddy. You hiding? Okay, it looks like you guys are missing one thing in particular. Tomori's time of death. Do you remember it? Time of death? Oh my God, sticky keys. I'm just shuffling through truth bullets. There's gotta be a way to turn that off, right? I just never bothered. Was it not specified in the Monokuma file? It was. Ah, correct. 9:30 p.m. It said around that time, right? Huh? Isn't that weird? Yeah, around 9:30 I was putting out the fire with Kinjo and the others. But it wasn't instant death. Never mind. That was the wrong thing to shoot. Okay, well... Take the L on that one. I got her this time, guys. Don't worry. I'll put an end to this for real.
Just let me skip through the dialogue, please. Oh my god. Just please stay on the triangle. It doesn't even matter. We're so close to where I left off anyway. At this point, it doesn't even matter. Fuck, just fuck it. Where's my cursor? Stop hiding from me, you bitch. Yes, you will point out the fire Kinjo. Accurately, that's true. So what happened? Tomori might have told someone to me at 9:30 and she was stabbed in surprise. At that time, she was still dead. I am seeing one. I can't be the culprit. Okay. Tomori's death was definitely 9:30, then Hatano has an alibi, but there's something so unnatural about it. Tomori really died at the time. The crime would be impossible for anyone. Even so, the Makuma file doesn't tell lies. My cursor's still dancing around me. Let's think of the arrangement. She reminds me of what's been said. Didn't that say he before? She reminds me of what's been said before. I think about her words. The secret behind Tomori's unnatural time of death will also be solved. Okay, try this once more from the top. Secret note. That was just my motive, right? Fire trap. Burn fuse line. I think it is Inori's medical results. It has to be. I'm just... Excuse me. I think I just hit the wrong thing. Inori's gonna help me out. Come on, let's go. My little friend here. We're gonna solve this case together. Put into it. Right. Now! Now! Hell yeah! Shout out to the real OG, Inori. I couldn't have done this without her. I was really worried that after all my big talk, it was just going to be like, nope, you got that wrong. Fuck you. Hatano, is that really so? Say it ain't so. What? Is this your opinion, Hatano? Because the time of death is 9:30, the culprit killed Tomori by stabbing Tomori at 9:30 p.m. Of course, Tomori's death is a stab neck as a reminder. It must have been an instant death at the moment. But that's not the case. So I was on the right track. I just clicked the wrong thing at first. Huh? Even if you argue that Hatano's words are true, at first glance, after putting some consideration, the circumstances, at the time, the killer was not already inside the switchium. Maeda is right. You have no choice but to. This is a problem you solved earlier, right? From the time her fire started to ignite, Tomori must have been stabbed by her knife. Yeah, otherwise the alibi trick of breaking a window remotely would be meaningless. But then what happened to Tomori's time of death? No matter how much you think about it, Tomori's death at 9:30, it makes no sense. Everyone listen carefully. From here on out, the reasoning behind this is a little mixed, meaning perhaps Tomori, before Hatano discovered the fire, it may have already been around 9 o'clock with a knife on her neck. What? Super grotesque! That's far-fetched, Maeda. Are you really thinking about it? Are you able to prove that a human being can live for 30 minutes with a throat pierced? I don't really believe it either. But I'm not saying this for no reason. There is evidence that Tomori survived that long. The first thing I came to think of was because... God damn it, I can't jumble these words. The first thing I came to think about was from Inori. Thanks a lot. But me? That was when Inori was investigating, wasn't it? Remember what you said to me after examining Tomori's body? What should I say? It's a terrible amount of bleeding! Exclamation mark! Humans die of excessive bleeding when about a third of their blood volume flows out, so this is not about as third as you can see.
It's amazing that even this amount of blood came out. The wound on her neck is definitely fatal, but it should have coagulated to some extent, and the amount of bleeding should have gradually decreased after the heart stops beating. That means, are you saying something else produced the mass bleeding? No, I cannot confirm this from my own opinion. It is rare, but if your blood pressure is strong, then the amount of bleeding increases. That much I know for sure. To put simply, there are individual differences. Well, having a lot of bleeding in here means it took quite a while before death. Thanks to this, Tamori must have died in a very terrible pain. Think about it. At 9:30, Tamori just had a stab by a knife on her neck. If she died when we found it, the blood would not have been spread out. Of course, when we discovered it, there was still a little bleeding, but most of this started to harden, and it is unnatural to say that such a deep liquid had been flowing after 9:30. That makes sense, but Maeda, did you forget Tamori's wound is not just the neck? Could have flowed out a stomach wound? Of course it is possible, but there's no proof that says she's been alive for a long time after being stabbed by the neck. If Tamori died in a blow as soon as her throat was pierced, there was a sign that should never be there, because Tamori knew who the real killer was, who killed them other than Tyra. Such markers were written by them. Another proof that Tamori was alive is the dying message. The reason is because of the dying message. Dying message? Didn't that story end earlier point to the maid ward? Yes, but when I came back to it, I could see something I didn't see before. There was a big X after the word, maid. That meaning is correct. As we guessed before, not the maid. Come to think of it, was it written by Tamori? I thought Tyra was a self-act. It was the reason we found it in the dying message. Okay, so that's why they said that she wrote it, but she did not. I mentioned this before, but after seeing the blood, I just went to the bathroom right away. I can't afford to think about that. Yeah, it's not Tyra. It's likely the formal idea. Tamori wrote the word maid in her own blood to let us know. If that's the case, why is there an X next to it? It wasn't the criminal's own doing, but the reason the victim herself adds an X and writes not the maid. So it was not the maid. Hey, good going, guys. Ah, I see. She tried to correct the dying message as she wrote maid, because there's another person who stabbed her neck while she's writing the letters. Yes. If Tamori died immediately as soon as her throat was cut, there wouldn't be a correction of the dying message, as she would have been left out of strength to muster. But even after being stabbed in the neck, her will still was living as much as being able to correct the message with all of her strength, while holding a knife on her throat. How Tamori had a cut throat and was alive, that much I don't know, but the things I said now prove that Tamori was still alive under these conditions. Therefore, even if Tamori's time of death was 9:30 p.m., there's no evidence that you can say that you are incapable of committing this crime. It can't be. This is a lie. Ayame-chan, really, this is such a ridiculous story about being alive with a stabbed neck. Ayame-chan, please say something. It's hard to believe, but humans are creatures that sometimes achieve phenomenon beyond. It happens sometimes even in terror scenes. Nothing strange at all. What then? Hitano, are you really the culprit? I don't know why Hitano did this. My reason was wrong. It would be really weird, but there are many situations. The more I think Hitano is the culprit, the more it fits. I still want to know her motivation. Was I right in that she did it to keep Akane from being the killer? But if so, why not just confess? You know? I mean, she did try to defend Akane too, I guess. I don't fully know what her plan was. I mean, it is a weird situation, so maybe she just wasn't thinking things through fully. Or maybe she really was trying to just get out of here alive. She didn't care who died or not, even her friend. I mean, after all, we have only technically known each other for a few days, so I guess betrayal's a little easier to come by. Atana, let me hear it from your own voice. The truth. Oh, fuck. Okay, I was not expecting that. Hey, little buddy, how's it going? Wait, I can't tolerate that Hitano is the culprit. It's unacceptable. And Nobody, I know it's hard to believe. I can't believe it either. So, if you look at Hitano's actions, you can only say that it's still suspicious that everything goes in her favor. She's not suspicious. There's a reason it wasn't suspicious. I'll let you know why Hitano is not the culprit.
Okay. Let me know then, girl.
Do you have any idea? Hitano's leg was hurt by the true killer.
She did that herself to make her look less suspicious.
Hitano's the culprit. Are you saying she even aimed for her own leg? The wire worked for the culprit who aimed at a random person. Hitano was unfortunately caught against her will.
Do you really think so? Man, you can really just do so shitty and still make progress. Even if you don't target anyone specific, it's meaningless if it's not found. No matter how you use a flashlight as bait. Finding one in that short time, it's weird too.
Yeah, unless they already knew about it. This is by chance. No normal person wouldn't care about their own body. The killer who wants to get out would... Okay. There's no point in hurting your own body. Hitano is not the culprit.
Is it really a coincidence that Hitano injured her leg? But if Hitano was the culprit, as it always says, Hitano would aim for her own leg. The reason is, I don't really know, but aside from reason, I'm sure the wire trap was only meant for Hitano, no one else. The evidence is the one Inori herself told me. Consider the situation where the wire trap hurt Hitano again. Oh, so that gave me a big hint. Oops. I pressed the wrong button. Now I'm being cursed out in Korean. And there's a loud truck outside. And I got game over. Just everything sucks right now. I hate life. We're at the 5-hour mark of this video. My life is falling apart. Okay, you know the drill. Alright, round 2 of the duel. I can't let this little pipsqueak win. Gotta bring my might, my wisdom, my knives. And like I said, they did give me a big hint. It is Inori's autopsy that I need. So, switch that. Hurt by the true killer, okay. But Hitano is the culprit. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look for the yellow parts. I already read all this shit. Slash, 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 slash. Against her will? Okay, I don't know if I can disprove that. If I have to run this back again, I have to run it back. It is what it is. The killer who wants to get out of here. Okay. That's not really something I can really contend against. Okay, it has to be one of the first two then. Alright. It's rewind time. Yeah, that's hot. I love what title means. I guess let's just try this. I didn't think it'd be that simple. Second one it is then. Come on, come on. Oh, gotta switch. Gotta switch back. It didn't auto-save on the flashlight. No? Uh-oh. Well, that's troublesome. I'm about to die again, huh? I need the autopsy, right? So, hold on. Is it actually that third one? It better be. That's gonna be like the 5th game over in this episode. Not even the 5th. It's gonna be more than like the 10th. Oh, my brother's drumming too. Oh my god. He never drums this early. What the fuck, man? Attack! Attack! Why aren't you attacking? You idiot! Sticky keys, no! Sticky keys! Oh, I got game over. Oh, wait, no, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. We're alive. We can do this. We're still good. This trial is driving me crazy, dude. Okay, we're back here. You're just gonna have to deal with my brother's drumming if it's picking up on the mic from upstairs. I am too tired to wait for him to stop. And he is not listening to my text. So we're just gonna push on forward. Oh my god, I just I'm getting to the point where I'm very tired. I just want this to be over. Okay, so let's try Inori's autopsy once again on the last thing, since it didn't want to work for me that one time. Oops. By the way, I took a bit of damage because I was clicking the button too fast and accidentally answered a multiple choice question wrong. So we don't have as many chances this time, unfortunately. But we should find it. We should find it at least on this run. I mean, 3 swords, 3 truth bullets. We can figure it out. Or 3 swords, 3 points, yellow things. Okay. Shift. What was that hint about fucking... They were all like, oh, Inori gave me the clue herself. Obviously not. Okay, what's my other options then? Third flashlight. It was Satano's injury. Okay, well that explains the clue. Dude, I'm too tired. Yeah, obviously it couldn't have been the fucking autopsy. That's about the fucking dead body. I don't know why in my head I was like thinking it was information about the injury. Let's move on. It's totally on me. So, annoying, I'm sorry, but there's another evidence that Tano is the culprit. Anori's argument is clear. The culprit wouldn't hurt themselves, right? Of course, isn't it? If you are the killer, you're not supposed to aim for yourself. What if it was calculated to induce that thought? What? What are you talking about, Maeda? Surely you don't mean... If you are a criminal, you can never hurt yourself. What if you were doing a self-play to deliberately draw out that thought? Otherwise, there's no gain for a killer to install the wire. They ended up murdering and finished the process, but after that, when they installed a wire and aimed at someone, it only adds suspicion. There's no benefit from it for the killer. Maybe there was a reason to put it there, isn't there? That's right, I'm sure there is. That's why Amachan is not the culprit. And oh my god, can we just accept it's her? Please. I don't want her to die either. I get it. But my mind is like, I can't think anymore. My brain is literally numb. It is numb. There's no more feeling in my head. And before you ask, should there be feeling in your brain? Probably not, but it's definitely not there right now. It's not the only thing. Even if the killer had some reason, they installed wires to target someone. Even so, how exactly do you intend to cut the leg tendon? Our stride length and calf size are all different. Hey, come, the tendon may not have been the purpose. Amachan suffered a fatal injury because of bad luck. If that's the case, I want to install the wire.
You don't need to use wires while holding a risk to you what? Then it was aiming at Ayamachan from the start, so... Oh, I was aiming at Ayamachan from the start, so I installed the wire exactly in the position of Ayamachan's tendon. How do you know that? I don't think she was supposed to say I there. It was aiming for Ayamachan at the start, so it was aimed to her tendon. How do you know that? It is difficult to know the position of a tendon without prior knowledge, but you install it while calculating the trap to trip over. The only one of us who had that knowledge is a surgeon, Inori. Her own legs at the same time, who knows more about muscles. What? Other than her own legs, at the same time, who knows more about the muscles of athletes than Hatano herself? That she can't be. Wow, we just killed both athletes. Just one after the other, didn't we? Or we're about to kill the second one anyway. Inori, Hatano was never caught in a trap because of bad luck. Because she was caught in a trap she installed, she was able to produce such a perfect tendon cut in accident. She played you like a damn fiddle. Ooh, that was pretty good. Thank you. It's really her. Why did Hatano... Well, I'm the one who saw Hatano's wound. I can't believe that she made a wound so full of evil intention. Ayama-chan can't be the culprit. I'd rather be the culprit, even if I'm executed only for Ayama-chan. I can't believe it either. I wish it was all a lie. I wish it was all a dream. I wish my reasoning had been turned into a mess and wake up from this nightmare. Is this how everything ends up? You can see it like that. Overall, I have the same opinion as Maeda, but I want to hear at least a confession from her mouth, because I have to make sure. Well, it's too late to argue at this point. Ayame Hitano, can I take your vote of silence as your affirmation of your crime and end this already? Wait, not Ayame-chan, it can't be her. After all, it was me who stabbed Tomori. I'm the one who gets executed. I'd rather do that. Ayame-chan is innocent. Akane doesn't have to be executed. Ayame-chan? And, of course, not me either. Oh, fuck off. Ayame-chan! Going to try a last act, huh? It's not that. I just want to survive with Akane and leave this place. That's it. Your crime is all illogical and there's nothing wrong. Do you think force will work? Dude, you know you can't leave with her. You know how this works, right? I don't know. Did Monokuma stutter when he was explaining it? Did I miss the stuttering? I'm not convinced. If I'm the culprit, you haven't proved it without a doubt yet. Isn't a trial supposed to be won after you convince the criminals to admit their defeat? Well, no. Usually a jury just decides, you fool. What are you gonna do? Does anyone know any evidence to satisfy this killer who talks like that? It doesn't matter if I tell you, but wouldn't it be less fun? What a slacker! It's a trial and you have to take it seriously, I tell you. It's all over anyway. I have to play around while watching this futile struggle. But there's no mystery to solve anymore. What are you planning to do now? Even if you say that, Ayama-chan's words assume what if? Ayama-chan's not saying they're the culprit. Nevertheless, it's hard. Okay, then let's reorganize the case from the beginning. Then we may know if something was missed. Let's go ahead. Go. Where are we going? Stay still, you crazy big guy. One more. The definitive proof to convince Hatano that I think that there's something left. Jesus fucking Christ. If Hatano is convinced by saying this, if she convinces, how should I react? I should have split this video into two. Jesus. I felt bad because I missed the actual upload date of this video. So I wanted to make sure I got it out this week, since I'm taking this week off. So might as well get something out. But fuck. This was a lot longer than I thought it'd be. I was expecting like three hours. That was the chapter 1 Deadly Life segment. 3.5 hours. We are almost 2 hours above that.
And it just got to a point where it's like, I can't end it off now. We're in the middle of something. We're knee deep in this shit. Okay. Almost done. Let's just get through this. I'm sorry for the mess this last few minutes are. Hopefully Morbillo will stop drumming soon. I don't know if it's picking up on the mic, but... Can you hear it? Should I file for a noise complaint? Even so, I have no choice but to do it as long as I've come to this point. And then show them the proof of a crime. Alright. No, I think I know. How to do this. TTS, baby. Let's do it. I'm not the killer. Think again, Maeda. Blah, blah. Wait, how do I reload again? Uh-oh. I might need the tutorial. Okay, it's a shift. Oh fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, geez. That was a lot. Okay. Get that ready. You are the killer. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, fuck. I'm getting my ass kicked over here. God fucking damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I can't break the robot, but if it doesn't break through, somehow I'll never make progress. Let's try again. Okay, I thought I was gonna get game over there. Look at it. We can just start back here. Hey, I think you stopped drumming too, so that's great. Okay, just gotta focus. Just gotta focus up. Sorry, I'm gonna be quiet for a bit. I need to focus. This cursor moves so fucking slow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck. Fucking damn it. Fucking no, 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 no. Oh, I hit the mic. Oh, god damn it! I just want to add to, I was supposed to go to sleep by now. I'm staying up past my bedtime for this shit. That also explains why I'm a little loopy right now. My god. Time to spam through dialogue boxes. Take 4. Let's go. Or 3, or whatever. I don't know. This is 3. Yeah, no. No, is it? I don't know. I can't count anymore. Bam. Bam, bam. Reload. I don't remember the first one being so hard. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Stop! If this cursor could just move fucking faster, that'd be great! Why can't I use a fucking mouse? If I could use a mouse, all my problems would be solved. Oh my god, and they take so many hits. Just, oh my god. No. I'm about to just pause until I can get this, because obviously my skill is not up to snuff right now. You know what? I'll give it one more try on camera. I think that's what I decide. One more try on camera. Just in case I somehow get it. Come on. Come on, you big stupid lug. You got this. Not the killer. Bullshit. Bam, bam. Reload. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, reload. 1, 2, 1. Oh my god, it disappears so fast. 1. No, 1. Shoot. Shoot the fucking shoes. Oh my god. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, there's so much, there's so much. What the fuck? This is literally fucking impossible, man. This is literally fucking impossible. I got another game over. Yay. I don't see why they can't just fucking put me back at the fucking minigame. Why do I gotta spam through this dialogue all over again? It takes like 5 fucking minutes every time. I'm going insane. Like, realistically, I've probably been here we're at the 5 hour, 19-minute mark. I've probably been here for like 5.5 hours. Just because of how many times I've had to pause just to get through this fucking dialogue. Probably even more. Why did I do this with my life? And another fucking game over. Dude, it's so fucking difficult. There's so many speech bubbles. Why? What is this difficulty jump? I think the only way I can actually beat this is if I memorize the actual patterns of the bubbles. When to shoot, when to reload, and I gotta get that shit on lock. And my brain is just not up to the capabilities of that. What the fuck is this? What the actual fuck? Alright. Alright. I'll be back. God damn it, I was so fucking close. She had like 1 left. She had 1 hit left. Just let it in. I hate this game. This is literally the worst fucking game ever made. What the actual fuck? How do I fucking do this? Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god. Okay. Take a breather. You can't hurt yourself without being crazy. Is there any evidence that the killer was self-inflicted? Left side... Wait, what? Oh god, I gotta get this right or else I have to redo that whole thing, don't I? Thigh tenderloin, left side cut? Is that it? Left side, thigh tendon cut. Thigh tendon, left side cut. Left side, thigh tendon cut. I think it's left side, thigh tendon cut. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. There we go. It's nice that it lets me know when I click the wrong one by accident. Instead of just let me just send it like in Danganronpa 2 and seeing if I got the right combination or not. Don't want flashbacks to meat on the bone here. Alright, listen, just please stop. First I want to ask Inori just to be sure. To me? Of course, where did Hatano say she was injured? Her thigh. More precisely, left side wide leg laceration caused by hamstring injury. Hey Maeda, why are you asking this for all of a sudden, while dealing with me? Are you giving up after all? Inori, that hamstring refers to a muscle that is important in keeping the leg straight, right? Where exactly is the location of that muscle? Right. It's one of the 3 places that connects the hip with the leg. To put simply, it is the muscle that is widely distributed, and the back of the leg, that's it. But what is the explanation for? Hey, don't talk about anything that doesn't matter, Maeda. Since Ayami-chan is innocent, there's no more room for refutation anymore. No, this is important. Very important, in fact. Inori's wards just had a decisive clue that Hatano is the culprit. Eh? Everyone heard what Inori said, right? Hatano's injury is on the back muscle of the left thigh. Yeah, the back.
But then why did Hatano go forward to pick up the flashlight and the back of the thigh end up hurt? I hate that I didn't notice that before, honestly. That's so true. So true, brother. What? I'm too tired to be impressed right now, though. Oh, it's true. I only cared that Hatano was hurt. I didn't think it was suspicious, but it's weird when you think about it. She stumbled forward, but she got hurt on the back of her leg. That's... Even if I fall back, why is your name in Korean? My nose break. But I guess this doesn't matter now. What? None of y'all making sense. Just execute her. I need to go to bed. I really like this game and I like this trial a lot. I don't mean to sound like a bitch. This is totally my fault. I put too much on my plate for today. I expected this to be over quicker, and that's on me. No hate towards the game. I'll take the blame for this. I think this is a really great case all in all when I'm thinking about it critically and objectively. But I am... I am dead inside right now. Oh my god. Anyway, let's just get this over with. And I like you a lot, Ayami. I don't want to see you die. I'm really mad this game has taken two girls that I really fell in love with immediately, and killing them both in Chapter 2. I'm still really pissed about that, but oh my god. I'm at the point where, like, all of the feelings have left my body, you know? I can't think of any other reason but one. Hatano from the very beginning, on her own volition, she was caught deliberately in the trap to inflict a wound as fatal as possible. My god, then it means that it was entirely self-inflicted, really? I don't know why you did that, but it may have been to pretend to be a victim and to be less suspicious is my guess. That can't be. No, there's gotta be a mistake. Hatano, please, there's no mistake. Just say you did it, girl. I wish I was lying. Why this is a choice? If you want to get out of the game, then just lie. Why don't we make a conclusion now? I wasted enough time and I'm getting tired of various factors, such as the vitality of a cockroach, of Taira Akane and Tomori Kazuna, although I believe it's all over now. You know what? I'm just immersing myself in the game, really, because they've been up since midnight, right? That's pretty much what I've been doing. Just chipping away at this trial. I'm just, you know what? I'm experiencing this game the way it was intended. Something is wrong. Ayama-chan wouldn't do this. I mean, that Ayama-chan was never the type to kill. The person who's driven as a criminal is still there. Why are you upset? You just stay put. Taira, it's really hard to accept, but we have to accept the conclusions we've drawn. Otherwise, nothing will end, and nothing will begin. Now then, finally, let's do a final summary of all the events thus far, so that everyone can accept the answers we have presented. So everyone can choose. No, begin the climax, please. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let go. I didn't mean to grab it. Okay, well, whatever. The culprit blocked a large amount of blood from the cloth. Taira came to the switch room at someone's request. Yeah, so that has to be there, right? They talked. Tried to kill her. Taira ran. Blood at the entrance was from her. Yeah. Someone noticed her. Yeah, this one. Alright, then the real culprit came in, stabbed her, blocked it with the sheet. She was dead. Very dead.
Burn the ropes. People discover the fire. And the body. And then faking the injury. Well, I guess she didn't fake it. She really did injure herself, but like, she did it on purpose. The star of this case begins after the first trial ends and the second floor opens. It was late. It was a late night on the second day after she got out. At this point, there was someone who stopped by the antique shop for a purpose. She got some tools from the antique shop. The tools they brought this time were the fuse lighter flashlight. Surprisingly, this person's identity was Tamori, who was also the victim of this incident. Now we know, but Tamori has been planning the murder this time. Yeah, even before we shared the motives. All of the tools she picked up earlier were tools that Tamori had procured in advance for use in murder. As a result, she died, and the real culprit of this case was the one who used the tools that she had prepared. However, on the morning of the third day, Atori, who stopped by the antique shop every time, must have noticed that some items have already been missing. Sadly, he didn't tell us because he thought it was a simple mistake and would have created confusion. I'm here too! So without anyone knowing, Tamori's murder plan proceeds slowly, and the Monokuma gave us the motive. As everyone knows, this motive was a note with our secrets, but it was a joke that nobody cared about. But only Tamori was different. Tamori thought she could use this motivational note, so she decided to add a step to her original plan. That's right, me. It was an operation to use the secret note of Yuki Maeda to capture Taira and join forces. Tamori told Taira to come to the Switchium alone, and Taira headed to that place without any doubt. This art style was really cute. You know, it's not getting bloody. Taira may have seemed a little petty, but in fact, she wasn't actually swayed. Tamori expected this to happen, and she, after the second day onwards, petty? What made you think she was petty? Okay, whatever. By acting weak, she wanted to weaken our boundaries. The appearance of being lonely, the appearance of hesitation, the appearance of acceptance with tears. It was only a fake scene to kill even a little more smoothly. That's the true nature of Tamori Kazuna. We were all fooled by Tamori. They really did take a lot from the first case in this one, which I wasn't expecting. I figured they'd take more from Chihiro's case than Sayaka's, but... Hey. Oh, Jesus. They still make it very fucking intense, though, and with all this interwoven shit going on. Oh, my God. Bravo to the writers, really. Again, no hate towards this game. I'm just tired and sick. We were all fooled by Tamori. Taira, at the time, she wasn't wary of Tamori at all, so she went to the Dark Switch'em. There, Tamori showed Taira the secret note and revealed a plan to kill me. Taira said that Tamori picked up a secret note that someone discarded from the trash can. It was written like this: Yuki Maeda may actually know the identity of the mastermind. Of course, this is not true, because I don't know who the mastermind is. Sure you don't, buddy. That's what you say. But in order to kill me with that pretext, she needed Taira's help. Tamori tried to get Taira out like that. But Taira didn't follow Tamori's word. No matter what, murder shouldn't be done by anyone. When things didn't work out as intended, Tamori gradually began to reveal her nature. Once Taira refused, she couldn't let Taira leave. The one who heard her murder plan. So instead, Tamori changed the target. The one who she expected to refuse her was decided to be killed in front of her. Tamori ran to Taira without warning, but luckily Taira avoided the first strike. Taira panicked by Tamori's sudden attack. Taira tried to run away, but she was pushed by Tamori and fell. Then she tried to resist Tamori, swinging the knife right in front of her nose. In the process, the flashlights that Taira and Tamori had were broken by a struggle, and the Switchium, how do they keep messing up the name? Which lost its only right. They were struggling in the deep darkness. Several minutes continued during this fierce encounter, but at some point the struggle suddenly ended. I don't know why Tamori became quiet, but Tyra, who was in danger of her life, decided to leave the Switch'em because she wanted out of this situation. The first thing that Tyra found out when she got out of the dark Switchium in a bright spot was the intense color of blood. Tyra only saw the blood on her body. Of course, it wasn't her own blood. She instinctively realized that she had stabbed Tamori in the middle of the struggle without even knowing herself. Tyra, who was shocked in fear and horror in her head, went to the bathroom. She thought about washing the blood quickly from her. But looking at Tyra like this, the culprit perhaps found out what she had done. It is not clear whether or not they saw Tyra in person, but the killer must have found Tamori within the short time after Tyra left the power room. If someone other than the culprit in this case discovered Tamori, they might have saved Tamori by calling the Nori, but the culprit in this case didn't have that thought in mind at all. Act? What the fuck? Listen, man. I shouldn't be making fun, but they did mess up a 3-letter word. In any case, the culprit who noticed the situation in the Switchium must have found Tamori in a dying state caused by Tyra. Tamori tried to target Tyra, but she was forced to act, and she did not die immediately. The reason for this can be found in the dying message she wrote. Okay, so the first stab was the stomach, then the neck. I should have already known that. I just didn't really spell it out, so I thought I would. You all probably figured that out. You're smart. I'm tired. Tamori realized that she was going to die, wrote on the floor with her own blood to let us know the identity of the killer, who stabbed her. Not maid, in other words, to refer to the ultimate maid student, Tyra. The thought that passed by the killer's mind so far was not thinking of telling everyone to save Tamori. The thought of killing Tamori was that she couldn't breathe just so they would blame the wrong person. For them, the killer committed a terrible act that was hard to think of as a human being. In order to give a certain final blow, they first pulled the knife stuck into Tamori's stomach. It was already cruel enough to do this, however, they aimed the knife again at Tamori, just to put it back in her neck. In the process, blood spurted like a fountain, but the killer was wearing a piece of cloth about a size that could cover them, preventing the blood from splattering them. In contrast to Tyra, who stabbed Tamori in an accident unintentionally, you can see that it was an extremely premeditated crime. It was an extremely premeditated crime. That's how Tamori lost their strength to live. Tamori thought about killing, of course, and even tried to kill Tyra. Still, did she have to die so badly? Either way, the culprit who succeeded in killing Tamori through a final fatal wound now is staring at a backup operation. First, the killer installed a fuse drawing a line around the walls of the Switch'em. I don't know where Tamori originally intended to use it, but they used the tools Tamori had. In the instance Tamori prepared the tools, the killer themselves couldn't be suspected of this act. In actuality, we had a pretty hard time figuring out who brought the tools because of this. It was from Kinjo's super awesome fun group after all, though. So suck my dick, Kinjo. Fuck you. The fuse was installed mainly on the glass window as to not burn equipment as much as possible, and then lit it with a lighter. The lighter which was originally brought by Tamori, and the reason the glass was made to break automatically was because when the temperature inside the switch room becomes hot after a certain period of time using the temperature difference between indoors and outdoors. Well, the criminal was with the others. If they heard the cracking sound, as long as they made them think someone inside the switch room broke the glass, the killer had the perfect alibi. This was the unusual structure of the switchium, and the glass window was cleared. It was possible because of the characteristics of the room, but this trick wasn't that meticulous. No one noticed the fire when the fire was being made. It was a futile trick, so the killer put the plan into action than anyone else. What? After completing the installation of the fuse, the criminal reported the fact of the fire with a loud voice as if they were the fire discoverer. Some of the people who heard the sound came to the front of the switchium as the culprit intended. those who heard the killer's voice at the time, were Kinjo, Mikuru, Yuhara. Those 3 people. At this point, 3 people who had not yet known that the murder had occurred decided to extinguish the fire first without even dreaming that they were with the killer. 3. No, even the killer came with a fire extinguisher from the hallway and started to extinguish the flames. But then, to us, to the killer, to anyone, something unimaginable happened. Tomori, who must have had her throat pierced with a kitchen knife, was still alive. It's strange enough to say that it's a contradiction when you think about it in general, but Tomori the victim was holding on to the thread-like lifeline. And Tomori used all of her strength. She corrected the die message that rope made with a large X next to it. In other words, it was telling us this, not the maid. I would like the killer's name instead, but just an X with a throat stabbed. It was already an incredible feat to do. Come on, man. Don't be like that. I had to correct. I would have preferred if she just wrote the name, but I'll take what I can get. After all, she was dying. After correcting the dying message, Tomori's life was gone, bleeding because her heart was beating. Until then, the amount of blood increased more than that of the ordinary person, and thanks to that, we could prove Tomori was still alive. God, just info dumping on me. Of course, that would have been fatal for the killer, yes. Originally, only looking at the words made and put Tyra in doubt. She could have done it, but because the X was left remaining for no reason, the elaborate plan was doomed to fail. Tomori, even though she tried to kill and she couldn't be forgiven, she acted. At the end of the day, she was trying to tell us the correct answer with all of her strength. And the situation goes back to the power room. When the fire was put off and the setup was almost completely staged, suddenly he heard the sound of glass breaking inside the switchium. This was done in the best conditions intended by the killer. Thanks to this, everyone thought someone inside the switchium broke the glass. Everything was the way the killer wanted. The killer who was on the scene at the time. I would imagine they had a smile of satisfaction. But that's just my fanfiction. The 3 of them, except Yuhara, who went to watch the entrance to check the sound, went inside the switchium. In there, they saw Tomori's body. At that point, the body discovery announcement rang. The others who heard the body discovery announcement arrived one by one. Everyone gathered in the power room. Perhaps Tyra, who was in the position of the third party at this time, was most surprised because Tyra did not know the existence of the criminal. She thought she was the culprit, and yet a fire incident happened that Tyra herself did not know. So this is a rare case where the culprit is part of the group that discovers the body. She set out the announcement. That's fun. So when we received the Monokuma file and started investigating, the killer started the last act. First, the killer puts the third flashlight they used on the floor. The flashlight was also in a state of charcoal because it was caught on the fire. The reason why, it's because they threw something that catches our eye on the floor in order to create a certain situation. Yeah, they faked the injury. The killer saw a sharp wire in the way of the flashlight, and she talked as if she had found a flashlight, and voluntarily walked to pick it up. Yes, even though she knows they had a sharp wire installed. Here the killer deliberately gets caught in the wire trap and cuts their own legs. It was also precisely aimed at cutting the back tendon. I didn't even think at the time that the killer was going to cripple their own leg, although it was the culprit's intention to make us think so. One mistake of the killer here is that the rear tendon was cut despite walking forward, but I didn't even think about it because a person who saw an injured one at the time wouldn't think like that. I mean, I didn't think of it. It must have been the culprit's idea, whose purpose was to get out of here. The culprit even gave up one leg of themselves and showed a look at being a victim in all this. Thanks to it, we almost got hooked into thinking, would you cut your own leg? While staring at us, the killer would have been laughing inside. In this case, there was 3 people, including the killer, Tomori and Tyra, but also most of the suspicions went to Tyra, so the identity of the killer was ambiguous. However, as a result of matching Tyra's honest statements with various situations, we were able to uncover the identity of the killer. The criminal who tried to hide their identity by throwing away their leg. The perpetrator who committed such a terrible thing to Tomori. The identity of the culprit who was smiling with a smile of deceit, watching our actions behind the scenes. Just say the fucking name and kill her. In this! It's no other than you, Hatano Ayami. Thank God. How about it, Hatano? If you have anything to object, please do. No, wait a minute, something is wrong. It's not like this. Really? What's not it? It's all decided. Shouldn't we see the end now? No, it's not over. It can't be over. But even if everything is correct and there's evidence, I can't convince myself Hatano is to kill Tomori that way. Darn it, Hatano. Darn it to hell. Damn it. It's all over then. No, Ayami-chan, please tell them the long. No. Let's go. Chapter 2 finished. Look at all them points. Why the fuck did you scream at me? You gave me a fucking heart attack. Oh my God. And you're gonna rub it in with me not getting any medals? Like, fuck off. Fuck this game. You killed two really cool characters. I'm not even gonna get my fucking medals. It's okay, I should have enough things. But still. Just rubbing salt in the wound at this point. Just kicking me while I'm down. And sick and cold and tired. Huh? What? Are you done? Oh, what the hell? You guys took so long that I was asleep at the middle of it. I mean, nope, I never slept. Mr. Monokuma, did he sleep? Oh, no doubt. Okay, well, anyways, you guys seem to have come to your own conclusion, so it's okay to go into voting time soon. Now then, you guys, vote with the switch in the front of your hands. As I said last time, we do not accept invalid votes, so press carefully. As a result of the voting, who will become the blackened? And the answer will be the correct answer or the wrong one. Now, what will happen? I think we got it pretty good. But sure, give me the celebratory music and all that, you know, jib jab. That's amazing! You're correct! Tomori Kazuno was terribly killed like that by the ruthless blackened, which is Hayame Yatano. That's the answer! The answer? Did we do it? Did we get the culprit? Why is it the correct answer? I'm not happy to guess this, damn it. Oh, by the way, the vote wasn't unanimous. Miss Tyra, no matter how much you want it, voting on yourself, you don't want a suicide, okay? Who would believe what you're saying? I won't admit. It's a big deal, so be careful next time. Anyway, whatever you say, there's only one truth. But I said it, right? I don't lie when it comes to the class trials. Is this real? Is Hatano really the killer? They pulled an Ishimondo on us here, huh? Of course she is. Even down to the line about voting for not the culprit. Of course she is. I guarantee this. Really not helping with the I don't want to say it's an accusation, but the lesbian accusations. the term lesbian accusation sounds a bit weird, but I couldn't think of a better way to phrase that. Of course she is. I guarantee this. You guys said the answer you came up with at the end, right? Denying this is nothing more than an escape from reality. It's a lie, right? Ayami-chan. Only the judge was talking. Everyone couldn't even breathe because the result of the trial was so terrible. Miss Tyra played the role of accomplice, so the case was extremely extreme. But it was also because the incident happened late at night. Why, I ask? Why? Why did such a girl like you kill her?
You watch your mouth, Kobe Ishikawa-kun. This can't be true. How is Ayame-chan the killer? We want to believe that, but... Stop it, Akane. Any more than this, and it'll only make it worse. I can't hide it anymore. What are you talking about, Ayame-chan? You can't hide it? Oh, if you say it like that, it makes you look like the culprit, you know? I'm sorry. You're sorry? Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Tamori was killed by me. What? Yeah, well, you don't have to make another announcement, because Monokuma already confirmed it. Why did you... Did she had to kill it? Even going as far as breaking your own leg? That's right. If the answer we came up with is it's correct, doesn't that mean all our reasoning was correct? We were asking to end the trial early so that we could heal your leg as soon as possible. If you're the killer, it doesn't make sense. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. We played right into her hands. She wanted us to make a hasty decision. I don't believe it. I won't believe it. I can't believe this. Yeah, in the end, you were also a murderer. It's surprising, but the word unexpected doesn't apply to criminals. Because even outside of these walls, there are piles of criminals who are doing heinous things with dismal faces. Why did you do it? Please answer us. Why did you do that? That's obvious. It's because I want to get out of here. Huh? Isn't that obvious? Other than that, there's no other reason to commit a murder. To get out of here and seek my freedom, I want to return to my usual daily living. That's why everyone has no choice but to sympathize. It was just the choice of murder as means. OMG! Alright, didn't expect her to be so blunt about it. I'm getting my heart broken a lot today. You finally got my plan. I thought it was perfect because I could use Taira Akane. No! Hitano! So, not only did you kill two characters I really liked, but you also revealed them to be manipulative and... You know, I can't really blame them in this sort of situation. I get it, but also, like, it still hurts. Considering I put myself into these characters and, like, I sort of like to see myself through the eyes of the protagonist. The pain in my heart's very real right now. What? In the end, you were just the same person as Higa. I'm sure shocked my name isn't translated. This is what nature is, after all. Nobody can judge just by looks. Now I must know that the evil face that committed this murder. Oh, you caught me. Oh my god. Really, man? She just wanted to get out of here, and for that reason she killed Tamori? Really, that's all? Something just doesn't feel right. As Kinjo said, I shouldn't judge by appearance. This might be what Hitano really looks like, but what's this deep pain in my head? I can't see you with my eyes open anymore. Let's just end it. End it? You mean the execution? You were that kind of person, Hitano. For what the hell did we do this? Damn it! On who did we trust for? Monokuma, get started. I feel like there is something more going on. I hope there is anyway. Now wait a second. Can we finish things like this? Can we really send Hitano like this? But Maeda, look at her. You may be right, but whatever you say on her to her won't work. Execution. Unfortunate for me, it was a waste. Hitano, is that really you? Are you saying you pretend to be a human being? Ah, yes, this is the real me. I thought you guys were stupid and couldn't figure it out. And couldn't figure out my tricks, but I guess you weren't so bad after all. What did you say? Hey, please stop, Hitano. If I look at Hitano's appearance any more than this, I'll go crazy. Hitano, you really don't have any regrets? Are you satisfied with your actions? And of course. It's my execution, come on. If you say regret, I couldn't get out of here. That's all I regret. Lies. What? You wanted to get out of here. It's a lie. What? You think you know me, don't you? It's not a lie. I did murder because I wanted to get out of here, that's all. If you wanted to leave this place, you wanted to have cut your own leg. What do you mean? Yeah, I was thinking about that too, like... That was quite a big sacrifice to make.
if you were planning on going back to the real world and whatnot. Like, you really did sacrifice your talent, but I was like, I don't know, maybe that was worth the price for her. Hatano did murder. That's correct, but there must have been another reason. You like acting as a villain, but your body is trembling, Hatano. Curses. Then the Hatano we just saw, she was just acting? You mean she acted crazy on purpose? So then, why did she really kill? For her girlfriend, probably. Kurakawa, I can't. Hatano. After saying that, Hatano's appearance returned to normal. At that moment, I felt the pain disappearing from my mind, and the sense of incongruity just before was gone. My hands are already dirty, and it might sound like an excuse, but please let me tell you. This is how I committed my murder. I was running down the second floor corridor at the time of the incident. As you guessed, at the time I saw Akane running somewhere. She was going in such a hurry, I tried to talk, but then I realized that Akane's body was covered in blood. I went to the powder room where Akane had come out with no doubt. I found out that something had happened inside the switchium. I took a flashlight in a hurry to check the condition inside, and Tomori was dying, and there was a knife stuck in her stomach. As you all said. Then why did you kill her there? You could have thought of a way to call the others, and let Tomori live. Because that was not the case. It was not the case? According to the facts I've seen, when I discovered her, Tomori was almost dead. I knew she wasn't dead because she was breathing hard, but that was it. She was already on the brink of death. That was until she got killed by you. I was worried, anxious, and scared. If Tomori dies, Akane becomes the killer. It was a scary thought. I wanted to throw that thought away. What? I knew you were good deep down. Kazuname broke my heart, but Ayame... At that time, I really wanted to think about it. That kind and good-natured Akane. Why would she stab Tomori? I learned that it was an accident, though, before the trial, but at the time she had no idea. In my head, I just went like this because I only thought about Akane becoming the black end of the case. I couldn't leave her alone. I couldn't leave my friend alone while knowing everything, throwing everything away for the sake of survival. Wait a minute, then the reason Hatano committed murder was... Ayame-chan. Because of me. To release me from becoming the black end? I just couldn't stay put and watch Akane being executed for pretending I didn't see it. I also wanted to call on Nori to heal Tomori. But if Tomori's breathing goes out while I go get Nori, then Akane would have been executed without fail due to my mistaken judgment. I couldn't allow that to happen. Then from the very beginning, you were thinking of dying instead of Tyra. And that including the cut on your tendon? All that was to protect Tyra? What? This is the truth. I just couldn't say I didn't know about my friend's crime. A sad tragedy born from friendship. For a while, no one could speak. Inside the courtroom, only Tyra's wailing was the only voice ringing in our ears. Was that really the only reason? Yeah? It is a commendable act to lay down one's life for another. It's not possible without some courage. In that aspect, you deserve to be recognized. But if those were the only intentions to do that, it would not have been necessary to go to a trial like this, right? Even if you reveal the facts to everyone and accept the execution, your intentions do not change. I mean, yeah, I said that before too. But at the time, God, I hate that I'm thinking like Mikuru. Someone just shoot me. But at the time of the trial, your appearance became as if you looked desperate. Hey, Mikuru, if you say anything more to Artano, I won't let it stand. Even if you're a woman. I'm not scared of you, idiot. And shut up. I'm talking with Ayame Hatano right now. No, it's okay. Calm down, Kobishikawa. Show Mikuru, there's something else. What else was there? I didn't tell you this as it would sound like an excuse, as I said the first time. As Mikuru pointed out, doing this for Akane may have been just a pretext. I'll tell you everything. I can't be said there was no darkness in my heart. Somewhere in my mind it was like, it's okay because it's for Akane, but there was also desire to get out from this place. It must have existed in my mind at one point. The duality of man. It did? Oh, but even with your leg like this. This was a meaning of apology to you guys if I succeed in escaping. And even if my leg is paralyzed, everything is already too late. What are you saying? Motive. The first motive that we got when Maki was murdered. The outside world I saw there was a terrible world that couldn't even run properly. Huh? How is that possible? So in the end, the initial motive was the driving force too. You know, it is kind of nice that that they didn't just forget about the previous motive and was like, okay, the only one that matters now is this one. Other than me, my coworkers and rivals, they can't even walk anymore. But if that's the case, what's the use of getting out of here with my legs fine? What? How did that happen? Hatano, what happened? I thought the video was just a manipulation. And I thought Hatano would be the first to run nonstop and never be fooled. I know, but I want to check if it was real. Until I saw it with my own eyes, I was nervous. And every day it drove me like crazy. This wasn't recent. From the time Maki was killed, I've been running around in my head. I had nightmares every night, and I was always confused when I was with her. All that can be said of me is the fact that something has gone blank. I wanted to see it with my own eyes. No one objected to Atano. The feeling Atano felt was exactly the same as me, because I still remember my family. And when I was alone, I couldn't stay still because of my anxiety. After all, every breath was about the motive again and again. We were vigilant about that new motive, called the secret note, but the motive that I was given the first time, no matter how many new motives came out, it did not disappear. The intense image was clearly stuck in our minds. Oh boy, we hit the 6-hour mark. Yay! I understand the feeling, but you are weird. I don't feel a strong will like Mitsuhiro Higa, the desire to go outside. Was it a conflict? Conflict? Will you lose us for the chance to leave outside? Would you accept death? For your dear friend Tara? You were in conflict, weren't you, Hatano? It wasn't as big as that, but by the time I had appointed me as the culprit, I had already given up on escaping, after everything was revealed. But the reason I got ugly and struggled until the end, it was because of Akane. I was relieved to learn that it was only an accident that Akane stabbed Tamori during the trial, because I knew Akane was the way I knew her. Even though after I was driven as the culprit, Akane tried to deny my crime more severely than me, the culprit, to prevent me from being executed. I am the one that betrayed you all, and I committed murder. I'm a little happy inside. Like I wanted Akane not to die, she has the same mind too. More than that, how disappointed Akane would be if I admitted to the crime. Not to mention my Ada and Kenjo couldn't be being. I hate to say, we make a great team. I want to punch him in the face, but we do make an excellent team. Why are you smiling? Huh? Are you angry, Akane? I knew you'd be disappointed, but I'm sorry. Why? You did because of someone like me? How can you laugh like that? How can I laugh? Akane asked something very strange. Thanks to me, Akane is able to survive safely. Is there anything more simple than this? Hatano. Oh, damn it! In the end, I'm just an idiot who, after weighing it in between dreams and bonds, I've done things that shouldn't be done. Still, I'm satisfied. I could have saved at least Akane. I feel somewhat relieved. Although my dream ends here. You guys don't make the same mistake like me. Go after the best dreams you believe in. I chose to protect my friend rather than my dream. Now I'll say goodbye to this world. But at least I have no regrets. Don't say goodbye or end it like that. If you make it sound so ominous, that really happens. It happens even if you don't say that. Monokuma. Well, I understand Hatano's situation, but it's taken too long. Look, if this is a game, you have to think about the person who plays it. Shut up, Monokuma! I don't know what Miss Hatano thought and what circumstance caused the murder. The important thing is the result. In the end, the fact is that you killed Miss Tamori doesn't change one bit. Murder means the order has to be broken. For a Blackened who has broken it, an appropriate punishment is necessary. Yes, I am to be punished. You take the sin and pay the penalty for it. Oh, confident attitude. I don't like that. It's different from Hikakun. But for Miss Atano, Miss Tyra, it's whatever. In the end, the cause was that you wanted to go out, right? Hey. Why, Hatano-san, a little while ago, said it with her own mouth. She was conflicted because she wanted to go out. Shut up. You were the one who created this whole situation itself. What are you saying? What am I saying? Are you that stupid? Pooh! If you forgot the outside world, this wouldn't happen. You just need to live comfortably here, so if you want to get out, you have to go through a murder case. You should know this already. Stop spouting your nonsense and go ahead, disgusting bear.
Fine, I won't meddle with you guys anymore. It's also because midnight already passed, so let's start. The heart-racing punishment time! I've prepared a very special punishment for Ayama Hatano, the ultimate sprinter, who is the black end of this case. Let's give it everything we got. I have to say it if he won't. Everyone remember to get along. No, wait a minute, Ayami-chan. Please wait. Oh, there's just so many things I haven't told you, Ayami-chan. Let's go all out. Ayami-chan, because of fool like me, I stabbed someone by accident and I didn't do any cleanup. I also just bothered you. I made the scene. Don't go. I'm gonna die. All I need to do is die. Monokuma, wait. It's punishment time! Akane, I want you to be alive. Live. Wait! God fucking damn it. This sucks, man. The sad part is I'm too fucking tired to even feel emotional right now, but it still sucks. What a great arc for a character, though, really. Being so, like, nonchalant and passive about most things to killing for a friend. Yeah, it makes sense this would be where she dies, huh? Oh, boy. Yeah, I was about to say, don't get too excited by that. Oh, fuck. Clean in half. And here comes the buzzsaws. They really did a good job with these executions, I gotta say. Holy fuck, that was intense. I know it doesn't sound like it in my voice, but I need sleep. Woohoo! This thrilling... That don't sound like Mario. This thrilling feeling of endorphins rising. It's fantastic profit. Ayame-chan. Ayame-chan. No! It's too much flesh, blood, Hatano. Oh no, I don't think I can hold it anymore. Hatano was executed. So much cruelty, so mercilessly. I found myself closing my mouth to endure the vomit that had reached my throat. For her colleagues, and for her best friend, Hatano willingly gave up her life. How many people can do that in this world? That was the kind of person she was. Goodbye, Hatano. You will be remembered. Yes. Unfortunately, another victim of the Chapter 2 curse. Just had to have two this game. Evil, ugly, it's not just a dream. How long do I have to continue this nightmare? That's up to you guys. It's a nightmare. If you guys forget only the outside world and live in harmony here, you're happy and you don't know what to do. You mentioned this in the first trial as well. Forget the outside world. You keep emphasizing the words. What is the purpose? What's the reason you want? From keeping us inside. If I tell you that, it's a major spoiler. It might transform the wave into a wave of protest. Shut up, you bastard. Why do you do this to us? Why? Tell us the reason. Why be desperate to kill each other without knowing that? Then let's ask something different. The cost of entering an execution of this school is nothing but ordinary. Absolutely impossible. What the hell are you? Where does this organization come from? There are a lot of things you are curious about, huh? Good. Then, would you like a special service? Everything that you see in this school from the beginning, It was all here. I just modified it a tiny bit. I tried so hard to make you guys feel amazing despair, yet you guys ignored my warnings. Truly sad.
You're so noisy. What is despair? Is it so fun to play with a person's life?
Huh? Do you think I'm just doing this simply to enjoy it? Well, it's true at some point, although I'm actually enjoying it. You guys don't know how important all of this is. No clue at all.
What are you talking about?
Nothing you need to know. If you're curious, do your own research and find out.
Alright. Open Google, how does Danganronpa another end?
After all, it's written in the school rules. Investigation is always free to do. Well, this is it. After enjoying a brilliant execution, I woke up because I'm feeling so worked up. But if I don't sleep, it's dangerous because I might sleep all day tomorrow. Of course, everyone did a good job. It seems to be a good despair finale, so at this point, the class trial is over. Good night.
After Monokuma disappeared, only Tyra's sob and sound came from the trial grounds. Okay, I feel like I gotta be 100% honest with you guys right now. I did actually know Ayame was gonna kill someone. I didn't know who, but I did get spoiled to that little fact. So, just thought I'd let you guys know now that it's been confirmed that she's the Black in this case. I don't want to keep things from you guys, but also, like, for those of you who are playing along with me for the first time, obviously I don't want to tell you when I get spoiled, because it spoiled things for you. But, yeah, just I'd be open with you for a minute. I didn't know it was going to be this case that she killed someone. All I knew was that she was going to kill someone eventually. And you can blame the Fanganronpa wiki for that, because their spoiler hiding system is shit. Absolute garbage. And I frequent that website so I can get sprites for thumbnails and whatnot, and sometimes I just stumble upon facts that I don't want to stumble upon. It happens. It's whatever. Luckily, I think that was the only major spoiler so far that I've gotten. At least when it comes to, like, who's gonna die and live. So I'm pretty... so I guess it's a good thing that was this chapter that she killed in. So you get the spoiler out of the way ASAP, but still, I didn't want her to die. I liked her a lot. I mean, it makes sense. There were a lot of signs pointing to it. But even though I knew she was going to kill someone at some point, even I was still, like, almost fell for her tricks. I was like, nah, it can't be her. Like, I waffled back and forth. God, that was an emotionally intense chapter. Fuck me. After Monokuma disappeared, only Tyra's sob and sound came from the trial grounds. I felt like I would go crazy, too. It's an indescribable evil feeling, a feeling of despair beyond reason. It seemed like my body was being crushed by a tremendous pressure. But I cannot give up here. I have to move forward, for the sake of our dead friends. Even though I thought in my head, my body wouldn't move nor follow. Can we really get out of here? The second trial's over. 4 people have lost their lives. Who will be next? Is it me?
Ayame-chan. Tyra, calm down. Everyone is sad. It's all because of me. Kazuna-chan died because of me. Ayama-chan also died because of me. That's right, isn't it? All because of me. All because of me. It's all because of me!
Reprimanding for yourself. I all too well... Reprimanding yourself. I know all too well that it wasn't because of Tyra, but I just couldn't tell her anything. It's hard. It's too hard to put yourself up, but taking care of others would be a real sainthood. All you can do for Tyra is let her cry freely, without interruption. To be able to complain such difficult feelings with tears. It could have been me instead. It's ugly and noisy. What? Yeah, it's all because of you. I know you well enough. If you feel guilty like that, write a will and commit suicide already. Someone fucking kill this man. I'm not even fucking kidding. Fuck this guy. Hey, what did you say, Kinjo? Say it again! It's better to get behind a bitch blackened like you. No. I take back every mean thing I've said about Mikuru and put it on you. You fucking suck. Kenjo, are you crazy? Why are you suddenly saying all this stuff? I hate this the most. In my true sense, a blackened is suddenly convicted of innocence, to avoid the law. Blackened? You mean Tyra? Is there anyone else who fits? Stop! This is bullshit! How many times has it been revealed that the stabbing Tyra did to Tomori was an accident? Is that really what you say to someone who just lost a friend after their death? An accident, of course it was. Kazuna Tomori started it all. However, who made the final blows, no matter the pretext, must be punished. The two were punished and killed, right? Tara Akane, who was at the heart of the case, more than them, is alive and clean from this. Fucking ACAB, man. ACAB always. Have you forgotten? Even if this woman had killed Tomori in an accident, in the class trial, Akane Tara made a false statement to hide her crimes. What would happen if we were caught in that lie? Isn't it terrible to imagine? Directly or indirectly, Tara Akane almost put us all at risk. But she couldn't help it, could she? Tyra knew she was guilty, and she knew she would be executed if she told the truth. Then she shouldn't have done that in the first place. No matter how much of an accident it was, you think it makes sense to go and wash the blood and destroy the evidence as you stab Tomori, a girl who is willing to say that they're innocent? Isn't it normal to at least support Tomori and give her first aid or koronori as soon as possible? They do have a point. Yeah, no, I was just gonna let the person who fucking... First of all, the flashlight fucking broke. So couldn't even see where she was. Second of all, fucking just gonna let the person who tried to kill me just go off scot-free? No! No! Please think of Tira. The accident may have happened and a rescue might not have occurred because she was in a state of panic. No, I'm confident of this. If Tyra Akane was really the Blackened, it's certain for a fact that she would try to trick us with selfish thoughts. Stop talking, Kinjo, you bastard. I'm not going to tolerate this anymore. Oi, calm down, Kobo Boxer. Get your fist down, manly boy. You guys need to look at things objectively. What she did is wrong in every sense. Like, I'm not going to disagree with you, but there's a time and a place, buddy. There's still a lot to talk about, but I don't think it's the right time when everyone's on the edge and confused as it is now. It's late today, so go to bed. I'll talk with you all tomorrow morning. Yeah, if I don't fucking bash your skull in. Hey, wait, dude, if you want to talk to me, then stop. Hey, you bastard. Are you gonna leave just like that? Hey. Why is Kinjo doing this? It's like Kinjo's creating a separation between us. So what do we do now? Is Tyra gonna recover? Losing a loved one is a very difficult feeling. Oh, that's right, Tyra, are you okay? I'm sorry. Oh, no. Akane. So 2 of my favorite girls died, and 1 is now fucking traumatized. Oh, boy. What a great chapter. I say that so casually, but this was really a good chapter. Like all things considered. Very tense. Did what chapter 1 did and took a lot from Trigger Happy Havoc while adding its own flair to it, and I think it did it even better than chapter 1. The fact chapter 2 can be so intense, like, fucking Jesus. But, oh my god. Yeah, I'm very sad, but that was definitely the emotion they wanted me to feel, so here we are. Tyra is all good now. Really? That was your... I'm going to disagree with you on that one. Let's all rest for today. I don't feel good after a class trial. It's already late. Near dawn. Go. Sleep. Let's do as Korokar suggests. Honestly, I can't afford to think right now. We'll listen to Kinjo tomorrow. Today we are going to sleep. Okay. I feel like the more we do this, the more harder we have to work. Everyone, have a good night's sleep well. Being in such a situation is unusual in itself, but the current situation was much more than the first trial. Kinja, who should lead everyone, seems to be getting twisted more and more, and our friends start to lose their lives one by one. What can I do at times like these? Play around with everyone and relax while learning about them? Follow my own dreams? It just shows Mitch and it's like, sexually assault someone? So many options! Right now, I think it's impossible for anything to happen. I have no more power to think anymore. Let's sleep for today. I returned to my room. When I left the co-room and returned to my dormitory, I greeted some of my friends and tried to chat a little, but everyone seemed to have no energy. There's no wonder. It only passed 3 or 4 hours before we returned to my room, but within those 3 or 4 hours, we lost very precious things. It feels like it's been years, and then the stiff dorm bed that couldn't be comfortable is now feeling better than anything else. Tired. Sigh. A desperate situation in which we taste the despair of the death of our friends and do not know whether we will be able to stand up. To stand up again. What kind of despair awaits us from tomorrow? Now I don't even think there's hope anywhere. Now I've only passed a second-class trial, but this is not the end. The despair surrounding us was approaching, involving us deeper and deeper. Hey, hello. I don't know if you're comfortable. Don't you feel uncomfortable? Oh, it'd be weird if you were tied up in a public place like this. But if you're comfortable... No way, if it is comfortable, you're a true Mazo. Mazo? But you are not right. Oh well, I came to bring the meal again today. Your appearance is still there, so... Take good care of your health until then. Pooh, by the way, who could have thought you would be led like this? I'm really sorry for being like this and having to lock you up. In fact, it would have been nice if I let everyone stay with you too. Your body is one that cannot age, isn't it? Oh, we're getting some, like, sci-fi shit in here? What the fuck? Still hottie, huh? I like it. It will be alright when your turn comes. By that time, how many people will survive? Huh? What? Ah, I get you. It's because that woman you love is still alive. There's nothing to worry about. I'll go there then, because if I'm not watching, I don't know what those guys will try to pull, so see you next time! Interesting. But that should be the end of chapter 2. The natural balance between dreams and bonds. Only 11 remain. Jesus Christ. Numbers are dwindling. Obviously, I want to save. Yes, please. And we are gonna call that an episode. Jesus fucking Christ. No more super long episodes like this. I'm happy to do it again this one time, because like I said, this is a leftover episode that was supposed to be aired on Friday, but then I got super sick and couldn't do it, so consider this my little treat to you all, I suppose, and the fact this will be the only video this week. Which, hey, if I usually post 5 one-hour videos a week, this is equal to all of that, I suppose. But, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to make some adjustments to the future Danganronpa episodes, because I can't keep doing this, especially if I want to try and be as consistent as I want to be with this channel. So, it won't be too big of a change. I just think from now on, I'm probably gonna split the chapters up more. Instead of just having one episode for daily life and one for deadly life, I'll probably have, like, I don't know. It depends on how long each chapter is, of course, but I don't know. We'll probably do like an hour of daily life and then end the episode there, then do another hour, and so on and so forth until, which means it's probably gonna take, like, I don't know, 6 to 7 episodes to complete a chapter. Something like that. Which means it will be it will take a little bit longer to get through this game, of course. But, And like I said, I didn't want to really. If I was gonna do this, which I wasn't sure I was gonna do this until recently, I didn't want to implement it until after another. But this episode really convinced me that I can't keep doing this. If the episodes are gonna be this fucking long, I'm never gonna. I like that's so much of my time gone that I need to use to record other stuff. You know. So I need to balance it out a little bit more. It is what it is. Either way, I don't think anything else is going to change. The episodes are just going to be a bit shorter, but it's still going to be the same shit. Uh, and when we return next week with the 5 video a week schedule on this channel, the live and unedited channel, you will still get 2 episodes a week. So, you know, there's still going to be decent progress made. But yeah. What a fucking intense chapter, though. Jesus Christ. It was so good. I wish I was a little more invigorated, I guess. I might have actually cried if I had more feeling in my body. TBH, that was a very sad chapter. I'm looking forward to what this game has to offer, though. If chapter 2 is that intense, like, what is the rest of this game going to be like? I'm very curious to find out. We have a Kane in a deep depression, so we gotta see where that plotline goes. Kinjo separating us even more. He's probably gonna take more drastic measures now that someone within his group actually committed the murder. And some random dude being kept captive by Monokuma. Interesting. Yeah. Anyway, I love you all. If you made it this far, God bless you. I don't know how you did, but you really are a trooper for putting up with me for 6 hours. It probably wasn't all in a row, because that'd be crazy, but... Thank you all for watching. I'm gonna go to bed. I love you all. Have yourselves a lovely day. Click one of these other videos. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired. Good night.